Radiant team pick.
Storm
You may
Spirit!
now select your heroes.
Ooh. Storm Spirit. So not the puck, not going for team fight, but going for pick-off. I'm going for scaling as well. XM Storm Spirit. So what do we have? 2 top teams from each group advance to playoffs. 3rd place team goes to the minor. 4th place team in the group stage plays a sliding game. Bottom team is out. So you need to make top 2 in your group to even have a chance of going to the major, sorry. 3rd place automatic minor. 4th place has to play against the other group. 4th place. How's that actually going to pan out? So IG and eHome, they look pretty set. They look pretty good over in Group A. Keen looks not great. Look for Small looks not great. Avenger or Astralis, whatever they're calling themselves, may just be your 3rd place in Group A. Group B, RNG, they've got 5 points. I think they're pretty much. I think RNG are pretty much secured now, right? I mean, what games are remaining? Where are the matches gone? Here we go. Yeah, RNG still have 1 series to play against Blaze, and hang on. So could theoretically draw with them? Asked to play newbie at the very end of the day. Anyway, here we go. 3rd series. Newbie up against CDEC. I did turn on my commands. Wonderful. What time is it? 9:30 in the morning. I've been going for 4.5 hours already. Halfway through. Well, yeah, we're like halfway through the day, aren't we? After this game, anyway. After this game, we're dead on halfway through the day. 5 best of 2s. 10 best of 1s, I guess. Oh, in-game overlay. Buttons pressed. I don't have to worry about anything for a million years. 1, 2, 3 happen. James is on that pony, so you're 3 and you're 4 respectively. Moogie Troll up top with Faith on the disruptor. AQ will be newbie's middle razor up against XM, playing the Storm Spirit. It looked like they were using the Treants to scout out ward positioning as well. But clever, the ward comes out a little bit later, so no scouting. No scouting. Victoria bottom on the Oracle and Arme. Mark down here against Waishi and Wizard, Earth Shaker and Just Prophet. Thinking about contesting Bounty Rune. Arme. Getting fished up and lose half of his HP for it. Is it a 2 for 2? No, it's a 3 for 1. Dire team coming out on top. Newbie ever so slightly in the lead now. Really nice block. And a good static link as well. Well, this is rough for Storm. Let's have to run in to try and CS on the tower, but he can't CS the range creep because of the minus the half damage. It's not a double damage, it's a half damage. Waishi gets into position to take the outpost. I still think taking outposts from low ground like that shouldn't be allowed. It feels a bit weird, you know? Like you look at the position of it, you should have to come up onto high ground. That says bugle, but it probably doesn't actually. I wonder what's happened. He needs to eat his tree. Eat the tree. Earthshaker. Hello with a Fisher. Immediate TP from X, and that's intelligent. TP's to his tier 1 as well. Sticks around in the lane, doesn't really lose too much. Tiny is back farming there after dragging wave. Faith doing a good job. Kind of tracing back and dealing that Tiny. As Moogie's troll, pretty chunky wave here. He's going to connect it into the creep wave, so everything's fine and dandy, except for me missing first blood again.
I want to say that since this all began.
With Earthshaker rotating into mid, that did leave the Nature's Prophet alone down south. Victoria and Arme making short work of the Prophet. Apologies.
I'll never see this coming.
We're going to try and go again. This time we're missed it. Purifying Flame level 1. Oh, is it enough? The Fisher block really good from what so Wizard survives. Episode, I think Victoria there probably would have had him with the final Purifying Flames, but good Fisher from the Earthshaker as mid lane. James is level 2. Thinking about the Avalanche toss, XM probably giving the call. Doesn't have enough mana and probably doesn't feel safe going for that attempt. Holy crap, what is this? New lane? New lane. Okay, so we've got top lane, mid lane, bot lane, and we've got secret shop lane.
Gold for you. Come to me.
Oh, nearly had the bounce. Fisher will block off James as well. So no Avalanche toss. Earthshaker really pulling out all the stops here to keep Wizard alive after that first blood death. Oh. James hasn't really been able to accomplish anything, has he? Why she has saved the lives of, countless teammates while Tiny has been unable to set up for any kills here. Still looking for Wizard. Avalanche. No toss back though, not yet anyway. James still looking for it, but the Duke's around the trees. Fortune's End into the creep wave. The toss does connect on the Prophet, back into Victoria, but without pounce, without Arme actually casting spells. You're not going to be able to kill him. 1, 2, 3, abandoned. Oh, he's got a salve, but Thunderstrike at that final pretty long range right click from Faith actually clears him up. Oh, looking in towards mid now. James wanted to toss, still got it into the Storm Remnant, and they've got the early vortex there. What is that? A 1-0-2 build? 2-1-1 build. I don't know why I said 0-1 or whatever the hell I said. The kill on Earthshaker. Faith coming toward in. Some good observers all along this kind of top area around Roshan. It's the Roshan triangle pretty much.
The seeds of for my house.
The count jumps 1, 2, 3. One sheet.
Take me.
Some really nice rotations from this Shaker, setting up everything. TP out of mid lane. James has gone top. Yeah, triple range coming in, so plenty of experience and a few last hits here for the Tiny to take. As Radiant scan out the Earthshaker and Disruptor, both lurking in the shadows. No vision onto the storm, so they don't know where he is quite yet. And James, coming up the high ground, going to walk into both of them. Well, she may have been able to Fisher block there, but it's like he doesn't want to expend his mana.
Pull roots and
Dire
rot.
structures are fortified.
Regeneration.
Trying to make a play on the Spadon again. A great Fisher once more. 4 heroes from newbie. Surprising their top lane and the Abaddon is kind of like, what was going on? Why are they all up here?
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The reason we're all up here is the capital wave has
top
come through
tower
and a
is
2-1 is to be claimed. Slug can't really do the same thing. So this opens up the map now. The rest of the top lane heroes, they can start transitioning in towards mid, down towards bottom lane, help out the Razor. 7 minutes in, 39 to 19. Razor having a pretty damn good laning stage. Slark at 36 and 21, also in pretty. Oh, XM getting TP'd on. Has the ball lining to try and zip away. It's very far up. Sprout, not quite going to trap him in. Razor was looking for the continuation, but XM is already out of there.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Did manage to keep his catapult alive, so just through that and move alone. Tank the tower for the catapult. Good. Creeping comes in. Good chunk of damage beyond that tower. But the rest of his team not committing, not in position. Victoria and James, they are both mid. Neither of them holding a smoke. Abaddon's still up top lane, level 4. Again, the 6 troll. Razor now level 7. There's a vortex on. Ace Disruptor, they've got kinetic field down, but with a storm zipping in and 2 points of that overload. I do find the position 5 of newbie. Dire support, even just drop it. Struggling a little bit here to get levels. Now, in the hands of newbie, unpaid for them, you know, thanks to this troll, this Razor doing so particularly well in comparison to, say, the Storm Spirit.
Scanning.
Yeah, Abaddon, like Abaddon deck, 1600 net worth. Dear Lord, Tiny has 2k. We've seen some rough performances from 1, 2, 3. He started off the group stage with a couple of Slaughter performances, which he would probably rather forget. He's done well recently. His past 3-4 games have been pretty good or very good. Now we're looking at an Abaddon performance where, you know, he's been given like another short end of the stick, whatever you want to call it, and it's just not ideal. So it's going to be Yules into BKB. Wait, is that drums? Oh, okay, just making sure. I saw the one later. I was like, hang on a second. Maybe he's buying drums. Yules into BKB. What is there to stop a Razor with BKB? Nothing. Yeah, Razor BKB is just going to run at people. Troll Diffusal BKB. Yeah, nothing to stop it on this Radiant side. It's going to run at people. There's Prophet. I don't even know what you buy on Prophet now. He's finished off treads. But is this going to be Orchid Rush? Like, do you go tread Orchid here? Do you want to be the pipe carrier? Do you want to be the aura man? I feel like you might have to.
Earth seas
Dire's
of
bottom tower is under attack.
The energies of the earth speed my ascent.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Stops in his tracks. And then immediately TV's bottom is this tier 1 still somehow alive. Catapults are coming through. Who wants to do what? Mid tier 1s are still up. Both position 4s fine.
Dire's bottom tower
keeping
is being denied.
Denial on that bottom tier 1. Do we not want to push with catapults in the mid lane? Anyone? No? Nobody?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Anger. Tiny, 500 gold ahead. Definitely winning that race. You got Shadow Dance TP. Faith, no stuns, no, okay. Well, Arme just pounces in there, and I guess he baited the enemy team into casting their spells.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Not sure
attack.
what his plan was. He gets out of a 3-man gank, so it's, you know, well done by Arme for sure.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
What?
Radiant's middle
You
tower
never
is
felt
under
my
attack.
shift, did you?
This camera glitching out. I don't know if I jumped off to the left there when I tried to watch the death. 2 permanent stacks of agility now on the Slark. Oh, the root, 1, 2, 3, no borrowed time, so the Moogie ranged axes, get the slow, the root is there now, gets the kill. Wizard snipes it actually with the name's Wrath. Why is she invis? And James has a ward and a sentry on the high ground. Why is she... Let's just see. Did
Dire
he get
are
spotted
scanning.
there? He probably did, right? He must have been spotted. Let's Shaker. Shaker 700 to blink. Tiny should have it soon, right? Yeah, about 300 away. We're getting to that time where these supports, the pick-off supports, the teamfight supports, are starting to become powerful. Troll still needs his Diffusal Blade, Storm still needs the Bloodstone, Slark needs Diff Blade, Razor has the Yules. So it's going to be down to AQ making the moves here. I would like to see him kind of, you know, tango up with Disruptor, go through Mug, play down into the Radiant Jungle, bring the Shaker along as well. Hell, why not? Have a stun, take a Fisher with you. But yeah, you want to be playing around your strongest hero, which is the Razor right now. Troll can continue farming, defending the mid-tier 1. Prophet can pressure this lane, so you push the bot lane out, and it forces the Radiant to come and defend in this area. And then you've got so much room to make moves like this, where you, well, not quite going to find anyone. But just, it's just that slight mistiming. If Prophet had been a little bit faster, or if, you know, Razor just waited 10-15 seconds, potentially they find someone here, or there's someone moving up to come and farm jungle. But overall, they're making space still. Tier 1 mid, potentially open here for newbie to take. Moogie with a Diffusal Blade freshly done, focusing 1, 2, 3, but abandoned to borrow time. A quick Shadow Dance out from the slot. Storm zips in, looking for Disruptor on the back lines. Faith down to half HP, but Storm pretty low in mana now. Can't really continue at that rate of aggression, especially when newbie are pumping damage into the tier 1 tower. Yeah, Prophet's going to pipe, I thought so. Just go beat that Aura Builder. Getting focused by the slot. They know there's no Shadow Dance, but there is Pounce. Oh god. Oh, well, that's a little broken. Now isn't it? Troll Ward, Vortex back. Battle Trance out, 1 charges. Still ready. Moogie pops the 1. There's 1, 2, 3. Runs on in. Blink Avalanche toss. Moogie down the big Echo Slam. Sounded good, but it only really connects onto 2 heroes, and the rest of them have bailed away. And now, newbie are the ones running away. CDEC giving chase onto with XM with a long jump in, and James another avalanche. They've got another catch, potentially another kill with a TP. Very swift, but not fast enough. Purifying Flames doing so much magic damage to shred him, and this is, you know, this is all coming from this unfortunate situation. The kinetic field, Slark here, Fisher comes on top of him, and he kind of gets pushed outside of the kinetic field. And it's just you know, getting glitched through. Slark perfecting the Dota out of bounds speed run, 15.5 minutes in.
Dire's middle tower has been denied.
What's the spamping?
With me.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Victoria.
attack. Radiant's
Kill the
middle
tower? Okay,
has
kill the
fallen.
tower. There we go. Tower down.
Wish fulfilled.
even with that big team fight win, still a 1k lead for newbie here. They have gone up to 2k, but it's still a pretty minimal lead. Experience-wise, much more in favor of the Radiant now as they start to crack level 10. Abandon is up there, 12 on Slot, Tiny's nearly level 10, Oracle should be closing on it as well. Over on the Dire side, what have we got? 877 down the dark, it's the Prophet, Disruptor, and Earthshaker. So still like those level 10 talents. Troll went for the HP. Neutral items start to flow into the pockets of these heroes. And Wizard. Let's see. Got the lock on 1, 2, 3. Just borrowed time here. Static links. Damage. Do they have a Sprout? They do in a second. Sprout? No, not going for it. They want the Slark instead, maybe. Or blink away from James. On the False of Victoria looking to escape. The Avalanche will delay the advance of newbie. False Promise, not even going to bother with it. Just, you're dead anyway. So good job there, holding on to your abilities as Razor finds a Van Brace. I honestly think Van Brace is one of the best items in the game right now. 1 slot for double Bracer. Blink Echo from Earthshaker is ready. It's time to start playing. Time to start playing Dota 2. Solo jumpers. Fisher and Chant with a 20-minute Echo. That's really well played.
With me.
One sneak dart. Very well placed.
Is under attack.
Do you have to cut a? Do you have to cut a tree for that, or is that? That's just good. That's just a good roll spot. Oh, Fisher into spread. You don't mind if I do. 1, 2, 3. Damage. For a time. There we go into the Yule Scepter. We're saying that way to deal with the wrong time. Toss back, Moogie sent to the left of the team as a false promise. Ooh, glimpse into the danger zone. 5 heroes around the abandon. This could be Rochan and maybe a Spark wants to come in and fight. He has 41 shots. You also have in 3 seconds time for the Blink Echo from YP. A double kill for AQ. Oh, Spark's going to pass away, but it's not fast enough. A triple kill, an ultra coming. And where's the Rampage? Tiny has run away. Rochan will be on the cards now for maybe though. Ultra AQ Razor as they really dogpile in with that perfect Blink Echo onto the Slark. Tempo from newbie. This is that's that pre-BKB timing as well. They hit it so sweetly. With these BKBs coming up next, they might just be unstoppable. Razor, how far control? 1,000? 1,000 gold away? So that's what, like a minute and a half, 2 minutes? So 22 minutes in, we're gonna see a big smoke from newbie. They're gonna go and play down towards from tier 2, mid tier 2. They'll take control of this area. They'll start pushing out with bottom and into the mid lane. They'll get a ward up here. They'll get a ward up on high ground. And then they'll probably farm until second push out like we've been seeing in a lot of games. They're even prepping, they're already in the area. I said 22 minutes, it's a minute prior to the BKB on Troll, and they're already in the spot they need to be in. They'll get into tier 2, they'll shift into tier 2 in the mid lane. That's why Razor's here right now, pushing the mid lane wave. So when they complete this tower, they can just immediately shift towards the mid lane. Oh, Fisher block. Any stun? Stun. Oh, Glimpse. Glimpse is a stun. Yeah, Glimpse is definitely a stun. Unstoppable Razor. 6-1 and nil. Bottom tier 2 gone. Transitioning to mid tier 1. They've got the double BKBs, right? It's coming. Double BKB with Aegis on Troll. This might honestly just be high ground. 10 seconds until Blink goes here. Just go.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Slot got stuck at his own BKB. So, BKB the Razor and Tiny James, 700 gold in the bank, so that should be enough for buyback. Does have it. Tier 3 dropped, and Rax being focused. Given 184 damage to the Razor though as the board down, trying to catch the Storm Spirit. Nice attempt from Faye. Arme giving chase onto the Disruptor. Now needs to run away. Does BKB both wearing out as the Abandon gets caught up. For the top of word as that Blink Echo Slam. In we go, and Arme down. No buyback on the Slaw. And Storm Spirit. Okay, found the Faith Disruptor for Mookie. His own BKB, invulnerable triple, destroying this poor James Tiny. Zip back out of the way into the vortex, hold control of this. Looking chance towards him, jump in from the edges. The final right clicks will come out, and Moogie clears through yet another Radiant hero. A Radiant Barracks now dropping as well down bottom lane. Storm, he tries hardest, but he will not be able to save his buildings.
Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Even going in towards mid. They do have this Aegis, sure. 5 seconds of 10 on the Disruptor and Razor, but there's no real way for them to get into the base and fight. But I guess you know that 36 seconds on time probably enough to kill off the melee barracks. Storm trying it damnedest to keep them away from this base, but they're going to get the barracks, and they're going to get away. Ooh, disarm. Couple of seconds. Yeah, no chance. Now you run. One full lane bot, one melee down in the mid lane, and it's all good. It's all good for newbie anyway. So now what do? You push top. You take tier 2. Second rush. And profit with all these aura items. Lands and pipe. Solar Crest is almost here. Just a couple of gold away. For the Force Staff, Shadow Blade for White Sheep on that chick. And we've got Spy Patrol on top of this BKB. What's the CDC? What's their team fight? What's their
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
No response. They have no reset. They have no real hard initiation apart from Tiny. They need top. They need Blink, Avalanche, top backs. They need Black to be able to stick on a target and play guerrilla warfare, you know? Dodge, duck, and dive and dodge again. He's not been given the chance. He's been blinked up, drained of all his damage, and then he's screwed. All attempt to clear through Creep Wave. Pipe pops from the nearest Prophet. Another stun onto the Abandon. Duels his power time away. And 1, 2, 3. Cut through the Copy Blade. Now Static Link comes through. Storm into the back line, looking for the Disruptor. Abandon has the false promise on him as the Aegis gets reclaimed. Slog, he's in here, going off base. James did get the jump, the catch, the kill. Slog is now left to his own devices. Has to pounce away. Has the check, got an initiation. The Storm stopping any kind of Echo Slam from White Sheep. And it could have been Slug's life if Storm hadn't done that.
Radiant's top
Right time down for 20, but it looks like Mega Creeps are coming. There is no response from CDEC. Newbie has come through the entire enemy base. They find the Storm with no buyback, and GG is called. Game 1 goes the way of Newbie. Pretty systematic there. Simple, straightforward, Dota 2 gameplay.
Dire victory.
19k net worth lead, 25-minute game.
Dire team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Lich.
10 Radiant seconds remaining. Pick.
Earth
Dire team
Shaker.
pick.
Ancient apparition.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Void incarnate.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Bad Rider!
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds Radiant remaining. Team pick.
Naga Siren.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Medusa.
Radiant team ban.
Disruptor!
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Everybody, here we are with our second game of the series. CDC taking on Newbie in the 2 of the stage. ESL1 Los Angeles Chinese closed qualifiers, and we're getting to the end of days for some of these teams. CDC currently at the bottom of the group, 0 series
Dire
won,
team back.
2 series drawn, and 1 series lost. That means they're currently 2 individual game wins, the same as Blaze down in that joint 4th place. I think there's still a chance for CDC to get into some tiebreaker shenanigans, but for all intents and purposes, it looks like CDC no longer have a chance to get into the major. And we'll never give up at the top, looking pretty good. Newbie, if they win 2-0 here, that pushes them up. That gives them a real good chance, a real good shot to try and match up with Asta, maybe even catch up to RNG. We've got 2 more series coming up after this, which will be closing out the group stage. RNG against Blaze and Asta, or Asta against Newbie. That series is going to be really important. That last series is going to be super important. Asta against Newbie at the very end of the day should be a deciding series, actually. Figure out who's going where. And judging by the way this is going, Newbie, hang on a second. So if Newbie go 2-0, they get up with 4 points, which puts them ahead of Asta by 1. So then Asta needs to 2-0 them later on. Are playing Blaze, in which if Blaze 2-0 RNG, which is unlikely but possible, Blaze then go up to 4 points, and they things get spicy, don't they? So if Newbie 2-0 this, and if Blaze 2-0 RNG, things get real nasty. You've got three teams all holding around with 2, 3 and 4 slots. Anyway, after that, draft is deep. NHIO, Tide, PL, Lifesteal, and Tide. Along with the Omnibat, Timbersaw, Snapfire, Ember Spirit, Morphing, and the Trample band out. CDC
Radiant
opening
team
up
pick.
here with Earthquake
Legion
Vibration.
Commander.
Batrider and Medusa responding out to the Lich, Void Spirit, Naga, Disruptor, Legion last pick from Newbie. They've got Song, Static Storm, they've got Void damage, they've got Lich combos, they've got Legion with the duel. Not much single target damage to go into the duel, but it doesn't matter that much. And it's primarily about the get that dispel against the Batrider, against the Earthshaker. Keep your Naga, keep your Void Spirit alive. For our main and an XM come for this yet again. It's a mid-necro. For some reason I got XM and XX confused. A small rain moment. Did I change the scene? Okay, we're okay for now. Batrider, Deuce, and Necro. Earthshaker AA. Again, kind of like CEC's draft, this time they've got much better team fight, much better pick up with Earthshaker AA Batrider. They can play together as 4 with a Necro as well, while Medusa kind of farms up till that mass point 20-25 minutes in or so, when she starts bulldozing down lanes. But you have Medusa into a Naga Siren, who is a natural diffusal blade carry. So we'll see how that actually pans out. Especially when it's Song Static Storm with Chain Frost, Legion Duel. You've got so many ways to set team fight. We'll get ourselves into game with a proper overlay underway. And
Prepare
off we
for
go.
battle.
Moody, Nagasar at top, Faith on the magic stick on the Naga as they know to be against the Batrider, James on the Shaker with 1, 2, 3 coming up behind. XM on Necro towards mid be up against the AQ Void Spirit, while Victoria and Army down bottom AA and Medusa with Commander and Faith, not Faith, YC. There's no Faith here. Is over here. I'm so used to just seeing Disruptor and thinking Fate. think back to old school days, Faith and Kaka. Thinking Disruptor every game.
30 seconds to battle.
Scouting for observables again, so they know there's no wall up here. If you haven't seen this before, quick explanation. Tower range extends to the red circle, but towers can't see behind trees. So what you do is you go and put your hero or your treant or your illusion into a position where it's in range but behind tree, and if there's a wall here, the tower will hit you. If there's a wall here and you're placed here, the tower will hit you. So you can figure out where these observers are potentially. Just go and walk around inside the range of towers. The first time I saw that, it blew my mind. Like, new stuff is being learned at Dota 2 every single day. And I controlling both outposts. Quick rotations, possible. I'm not sure how I feel about an AA Medusa lane, especially when it's against Disruptor and Legion. Orb of Venom, plenty of tangos. Just straight onto the AA. And Victoria definitely gonna start hating life at this point. XM in the lane. No idea how the laning matchup goes. Already a good deny from HQ on the range. Good start for the Void Spirit. Now James and 1, 2, 3. Put a bit of damage onto Faith, force the Lich back. Frost Blast level 1.
Radiant's courier has been
just
killed.
Losing courier, gets the sniper on Wizard's Spirit and loses his own. It had a sentry on it, but it had sentry tankers that can't unblock this camp, and it's also been body blocked. The small camp has been body blocked by the Disruptor. Mid lane, what's happening there? AQ is a Fairy Fire. Can't finish the job. We have a salve. We do have a salve. No salve on Necro though. Sad times. Yo, Caster, can you stop jinx my CDEC FF? Sorry, man. I didn't mean to. I just say what I think. I think what I feel, you know? I hope you don't lose all your money. I hope you get more responsible. That is not fun, is it? Right click down into the ground. We're still giving chase here. They can't kill her off, but they burn through the majority of her mana. There's very little regen remaining, and the courier has space. So relying on tangos with the trees to eat them now. Fireflies for the napalm of the movie. No more mirror edge, so 1, 2, 3 can continue chasing this. Faith trying to come in, trying to help and save the day. Firefly is about to end. Dire courier dies. He still survives. White gets the first blood in the other lane. Of course he does. Army drops down south. Shake does fall. Now 1, 2, 3 is continuing to chase Moogie. 7 stacks of napalm. But then what? But then what? This is why, guys, you go 2-0-1 or 2-1-0. You want level 2 napalm, really. Right, what happened? Who died? Medusa? Oh, Army. That's a lot of gold. Oh, dearie me. I guess it's better to die and spawn and come back lane full HP, full mana. But it's such a feels. What's this dire creep wave doing? Where are we going with this? How's mid lane? 22, 62, so Necro slightly, Bracer null. Nothing, you know, I guess it's Bottle Rush. Bottle Rush from AQ, that's what it's gone to. Earthshaker with boots, Lich with just a sentry ward. On the courier for the Lich. Yeah, plenty of lessons. It's all stocked up and loaded. Clarity does get cancelled though. 3 fully out of mana. James does have a Clarity you can give over to the Batrider, but I don't know, pretty difficult to keep Clarities going unless you're just hiding away.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Medusa, feeling pretty sorry for myself. Especially when Wizard just dives under tier 1 a little bit. Hoping probably my Victoria has to be very careful with the positioning on this AA. A little friend blocks out the Necro from grabbing the haste rune. Oh, he just about pops it in his bottom. James is open to getting charged down by the Void Spirit. Heal up, pulse, right click and chase forward. He's got to simulate. He will try and run away though, not connecting for the Earthshaker. Dying to the Batrider. Victoria will also lose his life. Big commander. Final hit coming from Wizard. Clears it up. Level 4 leads you can bounty room. Just one bottle refill for AQ. She gets another one. 2 for 2 it looks like it was Batrider Wave Dragon. Shaker gets a good wall down. Massive stack here. Who can come clear it? I feel like it was probably Batrider and Earthshaker who made this stack for pulling across. Oh, Faith, nice pull. Grabs the catapult wave. With this happening down here, they should get completely denied. Can they clear the cap at the same time? They're trying to do Frost Arm, get the Riptides going, but he's Batrider with a Firefly. He's looking to try and snipe the stack and maybe even get a kill on Mugi. Sinister Gaze required there. Level 3 Lich 111 across all the skills. Faith gonna get hunted. Bishop, Firefly, Nip Bomb, and burnt to a crisp. And snare onto 1, 2, 3 on the tower. That's a good amount of damage, but not to finish him off. And creep camps by the catapult, killing
Radiant's
Wild
middle
Wings.
tower is under attack.
Oh, the stack clear up by the back. Me. Oh, dear. What's coming on Curio? Brown boots. Double damage in bottle. A minute or so. What's Medusa at?
Radiant's middle
Oh,
tower
Wraith
is
Wand.
under attack.
2, 2, 1. Pretty standard. Very standard. Usually we see 4 Medusa. 1 point of mana shield, usually enough. Trying to pressure the Medusa a little bit here, destroying the Wizard with a passive attack. Duel comes in from Wizard. I'm gonna focus down this Medusa. We get the kill on the glimpse. Medusa falls with a traded back, but AQ is in here on Vision Apparition. Stop PvP kill of two heroes. Good rotation with BD, and potentially a tier 1 with Castle. But that's 60 HP capital for the absolute monster. Crush in the objectives, kill the objectives, take on the towers. D1 as well. Target Siren is left alone to force active. Mugi should just get back into the and XM most of the bot rotation to try and shove mid.
Under attack.
Coming out clutch, making some big plays. Oh, this. It's Spirits. Spirit Whistle really valuable against the Necro. Pretty good against Deucer. He's like back right goes with Blink, got that blink cancel capability as well. $67 CS. How are we looking level wise? 9 on the Necro, all the way up at the top. Lots of level 4 support. 5 on the Deucer. Not looking too happy here, Arme. And that will probably tell the same story as well. Yeah, Medusa the table. Necro 4,000. 800 for the Whisper now. Naga Siren. To get away from the Firefly. 1, 2, 3 will be able to swing back and away as Lich's rotation. Save move, but will not offer a kill threat on that right now. Doomsday. Oh, Movie. Press the attack, saving Movie. Holy crap. So Batrider committing heavily there, loses his life. XM actually in the spot above her. A level 1 with Hurt. Does go. TP go Shroud. Can't stop that. Mana. The gaze. Focusing now towards the Earth. Understrike good. Fisher, very good. They've got the range on him. James can't shut fast enough. As up with this dying group, and mid lane play AQ. He does have lasso. 7 seconds until it's back up. Nagas keep the voice safe and sound. Illusion room for Victoria. They're going to be sniping that away from AQ, so no bot or
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Why is she going for the Ags rush? What's the timing here for newbie? I'm still 100% avoid spreading his timing, honestly. Naga Siren should really be. Oh, go Manta first. It should be the Manta defusal timing, so I guess it's gonna be around 20. Like, you know, you're thinking, oh shit. I'll stop thinking and start watching. Was that also Firefly? Yeah. Holding the Echo Slam for now. But yeah, it should be about 20-minute window, 18 to 20, whatever, 25 minutes window for the Naga Siren to feel a little bit strong. For Spirit Medallion queued up now. Thinking very hard about his itemization. First it was Spirit Vessel, then it was Double Bubble, then it was Medallion. We might see it shift again. Pay attention to what's going on there. Ancient Apparition hits 6 down bomb. Medusa give him the lane, and again it's Medusa that the Chinese team loves so much. Europe, it's very much Manta, Butterfly, Scardy, or even Manta into Rapier we saw from Miracle in one of his games.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
good amount of space. No one really coming in and contesting jungle just yet. Shake like halfway towards Blink. Right, what do we got? Boots of Travel now done on the map. So should be looking to make space and, you know, really taking control of the bot lane, getting this to the jungle, because you want this. Yes, look, the thing is, Medusa is on the bot lane. The fact there's no action anywhere else, they all just come in and converge. Force the stone gates, these come down. New retreat. It's going to bounce forward, but the lasso, they're actually catching the commander, so no dispel, no gets the attack. They do have the song. Can we get a nice static storm? That's the question. 1, 2, 3, flame break, and fly off to the right hand side. Echo slam from James, just walks it in, kills off the lich, decides to take down the target siren, and CDC giving real hot chase now. Forward they go. Why is she in trouble? AQ gonna try and sprint off, but 1, 2, 3's trap is killed as the slows down AQ. Flame break will push YG a little closer to death. Will not be close enough. Good there for newbie. They're going a little deep looking for Medusa. And this is all space and time that CDC desperately wanted. They are ahead, you know, there's net worth lead. It's in the pockets of CDC, but they need to keep going. They need this Medusa to continue accelerating. Necro can create space now with Yulsap picking up. Interesting, no phase, no trends, not even finishing off pipe. Brown boots into this hood Scepter.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
The only real place the new is down in this bottom half of the map. Bottom junk here a little bit, but it's kind of scary. This Bat Rider with boots of travel can from lane. You can't go hunting the Medusa
Dire's top
again.
tower is under attack.
Where? How far is that? So that's really the only thing CDC are waiting for at this point. Everything else is naturally kind of moving forward, chugging along, you know, little by little. Taking over, getting these items, getting levels. Earthshaker Blink is kind of one big landmark. Hey, this is what we need. Let's get it soon. Pick up onto 1, 2, 3 and AQ. That's coming pretty strong. Get for some bounty runes. Victoria. Oh dear. Frost shield from the lich. And AQ the kill, shredding through the bat and that ancient apparition. Medusa kills off the AQ courier. Was that the illusions here? Must have been those illusions. Oh, deciding to go back. It's that was earned for the void spirit. Does go back to the spirit vessel. Very good against the necro. Pretty good against Deuce that rider as well.
Tower is under attack.
But look at that, so quick. They give Earthshaker what, 4-5 wave spot, and he's got Blink Dagger. That is really key. Legion going into the pipe, so trying to stack up some auras, a bit tanky.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Just not sure about this Naga Siren in the Yatra first, Manta first. The Fusel Blade allows to fight, and it feels like you're gonna have to fight against the Medusa. She's gonna be ready in the next like 4 or 5 minutes. Oh, People's Gift? Surely you want it over the Ring of Aqua, right? Intelligence and Strength? 30 int and 13 Strength? Tell me you bought Blink. You bought Blink, he's fine, whatever, died. Cool. Wait, are you seriously leaving? Are you seriously leaving that there? Ame? Hello? Ame? Okay, they're just gonna leave it there.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under
might save Faith for a couple of seconds. Oh, there we go. Nice little ether rim, but the ice slap for Victoria. And the really precise kill Faith now. Jeez Louise. I would be baby raging if I were hit. Blast Reaper Scythe as a position 5. Deary me. The boost travel into BKB. Interesting. Macro going. Heart. Hood fuels heart. Did you finish pipe? People's gift. That's fine. Why no finish pipe though? I don't understand. You bought the hood. You might as well finish the heart, right? Well, interesting. Smoke down towards bottom. James blinks away. Defensive blink from the Earthshaker as they try to catch the ancient apparition. Frost blast instead. But the AA and the turnaround. Ice blast might be good. The Static Storm drop down on their heads with it. Gets the Duelin onto James as the Stone Gate holds Chi in place. Turned into a rock and brought down by XM. Vision on the high ground hasn't done them any favors here. Still a 2 for 2, both supports on both sides. Dying. Nine as well. That net worth lead. Manta style for Medusa.
Top tower
About 2 grand. Is that becoming it?
Radiant's top tower is falling.
Naga. Not with Manta now. I just don't think she can fight still. Keep building up that mass. Get net worth going. 8.2k Naga Siren, still so far behind the Necro and the Medusa respectively. It doesn't really matter that Batrider's, you know, like 1,000 behind the Legion Commander, because you have what you want. You have battle. You can move from the lane, you can find his payoffs to help out the team, and very speedily get this expedition to the jungle with smoke pops. They see the Naga, they find the kill one, and they're going to try and blow her up. Everything that they can sink onto the Rudy. Naga down at CDG, stamping their mark on this game. Medusa feels unkillable at this point. They've got the jungle killing off the enemy plus one. Top lane getting pushed out by this River Necro now. Very tanky. Medusa and Necro both incredibly tanky. And we're back to this BKB 3 cores you cannot help.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I died to the sun.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Let's go for a ride.
Nice glimpse to stop the last dragon attack from going too far. Flame break, kinetic field, perfectly placed. Holds the Radiant Heroes back, so Commander and Void Spirit. Even the Lich going to disengage and fully fall back to the jungle. Yet again, one's gonna move forward, looking for any area of the map that they can call their own, but they keep getting sent back. You know, this CDT side putting up a wall, making sure newbie can't invade with the horde of heroes into that jungle. And to stop one army just needs to pop over to the secret shop, buy up that ultimate orb. And there one now. Bottom should be pretty easy here for the Radiant to go and grab. I don't see any problems. It's literally just going to complete this tower. Dire have glyph.
Loaded to the gills.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
No smoke from Newbie, they're just walking straight across the river. Naga pushed out top, they're coming in for tier 1 mid. Roshan is an option if they can take control of this zone.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
The rest of the map and Medusa now. Monstrous amounts of farm. One doesn't even die.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It fills me with nothingness.
What's that? What's the thing called? The thing. Hang on a second. Oh. that really basic, Dusa? What's the, is it the Aegis of Champions? Is that what it's called? What's the effect that Arme has? I can't remember what it's called. Every TI has that super duper ultra red. Someone chat will know. In 5 minutes, you'll tell me and see it.
Burn your fingers!
There we go. KB. Heart and nearly finished. Man's Necro's gonna be so tanky. Doesn't have defusal yet? Okay, right. Here we go. So Mugi is now a hero who can actually play Dota 2. Naga Siren has played and can potentially face off against that Medusa. Like he has Aghanim, so they've got Song into Ag Storm. This is where newbies probably feel their strongest. Spirit Vessel, Soul Crest, Pipe Halberd. They have all of their item titles hitting. This is what they've been building towards. Now they've been spotted. How did they see? How did Regan just knew that they were there? Spoke up from newbies. They didn't get seen, I don't believe. It looks like Seek have a good idea of where they are and where they're coming from. Oh, big sent down, jump upon immediately by the void thread. Ancient apparition gets an ice blast out, but it doesn't seem to connect with all too much. You do sort of stand to the ground like, yeah, I don't care. Come at me, you've killed my enemy, and then the chase. Wizard onto the Medusa, immediate halberd onto Arme. Thinking about the duel, but I don't believe that's the right play. That's still trying to look in for an initiative. XM getting a lot of his mana burnt here by the Naga illusions. Not really in trouble. Distracting down for the duel. Very well timed. Still have the Yules as well. With a BKB bounce over, what the disrupts. Take down this axe-tactical molding bastard, but the song, the reset, the two-man static storm, the field, they're gonna try and track them inside, but the ice blast takes down the disruptor. Naga Siren chasing forward onto the Medusa. They've shredded all of his mana, but James, the Echo Slam, pulls us back, Ethan move, Reaper slide down onto their heads, cracking into the lip skull, and Naga Siren has already spinning it up. They'll leave the commander all alone. Void threats sorted up down to bottom lane as well. Team fight victory there for CDEC. Losing the AA early on, turning to the flank and getting a Lich to the Legion commander, as both sides expect the majority of their ultis. One green dot is all we have as a pretty short cooldown. Astral Step, everything else, all of the abilities used. Ice Blast was used twice even throughout the entire team fight. Do you find that right at the top though? Moody, you're gonna get a free here.
That went swimmingly.
Batman overstepping his boundaries. So now Naga feeling potentially a little stronger.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Relying
under
on these
attack.
cooldowns. Still a long while until Song is up. And they don't have another setup for Static Storm. They will now be reliant on just Static Storm Kinetic Field trying to catch on to someone. The fact of the matter is there's no real BKB that can press before
Radiant's
against
top
Static
tower
Storm.
is under attack.
Batrod is the only one with one. And what was that? Let's see a Radiance Q. Yeah, Radiance Q on the Necro. That's handy against
top tower
Illusion
is
here.
under
It's pretty good
attack.
against Iron. Oh, double Titan. One for Dire, one for Radiant. Let's see if anyone takes it, because again, I just suppose that Medusa picks up their one, and Legion takes this. The amount of games I've seen over the past couple of days where Titan Slip is just in the stash and literally no one picked it, it's ridiculous to me.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Telescope still in the give it your lip got a shovel. Good at the telescope, man. Give it over. Good dual catch. Victoria there. Getting picked off with the chain bros thrown in for good measure. Don't get the dual win, and I don't know. We'll get all that 2 dual victories for Wiz so far in 27 minutes. Interesting that XM is deciding to not get a. I think has Yule Scepter, so Eagles to dispel soul. Yeah, I guess it's just gonna be what he does it. Lotus Soul, no BKB. And still no pipe. I find that so interesting that he keeps hood and doesn't finish pipe. Butterfly Medusa, 60 now.
Sisters
Going for BKB. It's a relic. Oh, Sunken Relic. Sunken Relic, that was the name, right? Literally, they just tried to kill it. Yeah, I know. Expensive relic, companion relic. It's Sunken Relic was the one from TI 8 or something.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Good static storm song. Set up the user from Medusa. Do that damage to do with a dual forward to try to bring down army, dropping into the manifold shredded. But I makes the fly, bolts the damage to fly. Where's it gone? Like echo, perfect. She was contained now. Why she gone? Faithful follow army with a triple and newbie. One hero stands, and that is the void for it. I think he's going to be standing in the jungle, crying to himself in a couple of seconds. Run away. AQ. Overgrown Emblem. Okay, that's the one. It was Sunken Relic for TI8 or TI7 or something. Overgrown Emblem. Was that just for TI9 then?
Roshan has
I shouldn't be having a chat with chat on a 5-minute delay. It's just going to destroy everybody's brains. Roshan, take a just grab. That's what
Radiant's
newbies
top
do
tower is
to try and
under
contest it. Helmet dominated me by an apparition. Interesting. I think Alpha Wolf is probably what he's going for. I'm just trying to think, like, do you get a purge for anything? You can purge frost shields.
Invisibility!
But that's pretty much it, right? It's got Alpha Wolf. He's buying Helm together with a little wolfy pet for them who sit all around. It's annoying that I can't get the Sunken Relic or
Dire's
Overgrown
middle tower
Emblem or
is under
whatever
attack.
on that screen. That's a lot on the way.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
As
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Scepter. Shaker, Shadow Blade on the way.
Radiant structures
Radiance
are
is
fortified.
pretty much done. 500 gold off the Necro needs now. And this Nog Siren doesn't feel like she had an impact.
Radiant's
1, 3, and 3.
bottom tower is under
330 CS with 16k in worth, but still just lackluster as all heck. At least Medusa can walk up and, you know, start clicking buildings. Nog Siren is just passively shoving waves, slowly
Dire's
shipping away.
top
Till
tower is under
yay!
attack.
Take the tower.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Radiance on Necro, Rapier queued up on Medusa. Ancient Apparition. What did you spend your money on, buddy? Did you just get delivered? Plans. Just let lots of help. Goes to the plans. Have that lifestyle going. See, look, Naga's down here just farming. Boots of trouble up top. Tier 3 has already been shredded. 300 damage per right click here at Medusa. 16% base damage increase on Titan 7. Tier 3 about to fall. He's the remnants being spammed out to try and zone back CDC. The back to regen does kick in. Necro. Up onto the high ground, XM doesn't seem to give a
Dire's
damn.
top tower has
Tier
fallen.
3 down means that they can breach and sort of start to concave around these barracks, but it looks like the way the CDC want to play this is, just back up. You've got, where's the time? 1:40. Wanted. For some reason, I still look at the Roshan pit for the clock, because we didn't used to have this. It's like muscle memory. Brain asks question, what is Rosh timer? Brain, look at Rosh pit. Oh no. I was so happy to see that rapier queued up and I switched it to an MKB. Pathetic.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Yeah. Smoke and wall gone. 4K worth lead for CDEC. Not a massive lead, but the way the game's going, momentum is definitely in their favor. They've got wind in their sails, they can catch them, but Shronacave is there, but my
Radiant
goodness, does he die
structures
quick?
are fortified.
Me long enough.
I got something to show you.
Get a catch, oh goodness. They're actually double level up. He used BKB as well. Back, but my goodness, what can you do? Where's Deucer? Deucer's still top, Necro, shoving out waves, killing off target illusions. I was just about to say, this Void Spirit with BKB, Solar Crest, Spirit Vessel just doesn't seem like he's done anything. Like, the Nagas, these core heroes, Legion Commander has done a pretty good job. It was a decent pick, you know, against Cat Rider, you got the Blink Duel, you can catch out Necro, but without Blade Mail and without anyone to nuke into Duel, it's been very ineffective. The only real thing they have is Naga Disruptor, the Song and the Static Storm. Everything else is, it just feels really like async. It's not
Dire's top barracks
cohesive.
are under attack.
Down goes your melee barracks. Medusa, Massive Manus into Halberd. Legion Commander putting an end to that. XM is doing an exceptional job dealing with this Naga side, making sure that there is no counterplay into the Radiant tier 3s. Ranged
Dire's top
melee,
barracks
done
is
and done. Full lane of barracks gone. They've glimpsed the Medusa and then disarmed her. And then
Coin for me.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
2 minutes until fast spawn. The CDC can now start dealing with the Nagasara, and
middle
this
tower
bottom
is
lane
under
needs to be
attack.
pushed all the way up towards the tier 2. Top lane, they can kind of lead, naturally pushes in. But they want to be in this place here, where she is already good observable to the dire side. Medusa goes straight up onto the high ground. This is really where the Radiant want to start playing, but the Song of the Siren, Mugi, moves forward. Medusa is all alone. No Aegis, remember. The mana from Medusa burnt through. Now with a Chain Frost onto you, Arme drops down low and gets blown up. Now with a lasso, BKB Void Spirit does have a chance to escape and dodge away from danger. Wizard still trying to aim in and look for any more further targets, but XM, the Necro, with help of Fisher, will be able to Reaper Scythe down Faith again. This Reaper Scythe onto a Lich.
Shankers by the acre.
Medusa's for 70 seconds, but this feels alright, You trade your Medusa for a Lich, that's pretty good. Nah, it's pretty awful for CDC. But it's not, it's not completely ruined their because in the end they're waiting for the next Roshan. So Medusa dead for 60 seconds. It delays the tier 2 bottom lane. It delays them taking this high ground. It does give a little bit of a morale boost over to Newbie as well. The fact that they know that with the song Static Storm, they can kill Medusa. Victoria glimpsed Did get a cave off before, but it's still a BKB duel from the Legion. Lasso seconds victory up on the high ground he'll go. Still wins the duel thanks to the AQ foot spirit, but James has jumped in, looking for initiation. Not enough chain done and didn't expand the Echo Slam to kill off the foot spirit. He's going to try and disengage with Shadow Blade, but does it up limbs. Can they get him? He's supposed to be Echo Slam. That would have been huge, but he's sarged up. No spells to be cast. Medusa TPing to the outpost down south. Disengage from the entire team though as they came and snapped a couple of support and bailed out. Radiant back onto that waiting game. Roshan alive in 4 seconds. That should be the next port of call here for both teams. They've got some should have Static Storm soon. 10 seconds. Time to start scouting Roshan. Agent Courier is in there, sees the big man. Aegis and Cheese in hand.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
None of these items are rapier. Also, didn't disassemble Mask of Madness, so I wonder if he'd actually go satanic. From they feel that it's Roche time. I'll come in, the smoke doesn't pop, they're trying to get it to break, but there's no one in there. Sentry down, smoke from CDC, it pops now, Batrider and Victoria, they know inside the Roche fit for a Batman. Enemies abound, there's no blink on Batrider, but he's got a 2-man lasso in with the Echo Slam as well. They've caught them out, but Wizard BKB trying to evade danger, Stone Gaze and Song, both to reset the team fight. XM charging forward, Shiver's Guard, left onto the Legion. With a flip side, they'll bring her down, and the Static Storm will miss everyone. James still has a Fisher, looking to line it up onto the Void Spirit, jump away with the Disabilite, and the Astral Step to buy a bit more space. For 105. I'm guessing no buyback. Also, the fact they've caught the YG. Disruptor, Flame Break back. Disruptor does have buyback. Legion Commander, 8 gold required. So she'll have it in a second or two. That's still available. But bounty runes, Paladin going to grab the double down there. Medusa can go and get a couple top. Void Spirit and Nullifier. So they have Nullifier and they have Disruptor Ags. No Song. The static. Oh, they do 15 seconds. 15 seconds for Song. Static Storm in 4, but Roshan is about to fall. Dark Illusions coming in. Can they get this in time? Agent Cheese grabbed by the Medusa and the Necro. And who's this? Nullifier on the bat. He gets the human lapse on again. Ice blast over the top of them. Void Spirit's been demolished. The Song of the Siren comes too late. The Static Storm overlaps. Moogie, TP, home. Run and hide. And now, how do you stop this Medusa? Your Void Spirit has no buyback, dead for a full minute now. Your top lane had already gone, your mid lane's about to get annihilated. Oh, Armade's like, whatever, man, I'm going tier 4. I don't care, Barracks, I'm taking down the big building. Tier 4's into the smoke, and Medusa focusing down the entire base.
Structures are fortified.
Lincoln's pop. Used.
Middle tower.
Wizard buying a little bit of time. I don't really mind so much. Just and XM can give him cheese, because I don't think XM is dying. It's like, oh, Moogie. Okay, that's just game, right? You try, but that's just game. Not Aaron can't realise that there's nothing left to give. Wellington's again just be popped by that ensnare. XM Reaper Science nearly killing off with it, not quite enough damage, but people get pushed back into the Radiance burn of XM. Naga BKBs and Song. This is an inevitable loss though now for Newbie, and CDC tie things up 1-1 and start to make things real interesting here in stage. So how does that leave us? CDC now have 3 points. Newbie now have 3 points. Team Asta have 3 points. So we've got 3 teams tied up at 3 points apiece.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Lich.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Faceless Void. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Elder Titan.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Puck!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are here for the fourth series of the night. It will be between Aventurals and eHome. It is, of course, MLP Dota and Johnny Fire. John,
5 seconds.
these two
Radiant
teams,
team ban.
I mean, eHome has been pretty up. They only have one loss so far. Aventurals, not so much. They've had a pretty tough close qualifiers so far. The draft has started, so we won't spend too much time talking about that. How do you feel about these openings, though?
I feel really good about Avengerald's opening. Faceless Void Elder Titan is a really potent combo to have. eHome, they don't really have anything to punish the Void just yet. We don't have any Venge to stop anything happening in that Chronosphere. We don't have something like the Bat Rider to just catch him out just yet. You do have the Puck with the Silence coming in. Is something, I suppose, still. Looking really strong, those first two picks from Avengerals. eHome, Lich Puck standard opening, nothing too wild. It's a solid opening though, like it does do a lot of work for a lot of teams. And eHome is up there, right? Like they only dropped one series. Yesterday they won all of their games. Today they did get 2-0'd, but that's just fine. You're still up there, looking to see whether or not they can keep up their momentum from yesterday in this series against Avenger LS. They are a pretty wild card team. Their performance has been up and down, but I think at their best, they can definitely bring the punishment to bigger teams like this. So let's see whether or not they can bring their best here as they face off against one of their tougher opponents.
Radiant team pick.
the OD, it seems. Of course, the OD, pretty much a direct counter towards the Void. Getting Astral in your own Chrono is never nice. Avenger LS. Do you think they prefer Avengerals or Avenger LS, John?
What's that one? I mean, I asked him if the LS was Avenger LS, then he said yes, but it was more of a clarification as to what that letter was.
5 seconds
I see.
remaining.
I just assumed because they didn't put the space that we just say it like that. It's much more fun for me to pronounce it like that. You know, it just kind of dances while you're talking Avengerals. You know, it's a weird little thing, but you could say Avenger LS. I think out of respect for their spacing, I say Avengerals.
I guess I'll stick to it. I mean, I am a bit OCD about my grammar too, John, and they haven't capitalized the LS, so it kind of does indicate Avengerals. Nevertheless, third pick. I'm thinking quite deeply about this one.
There's a lot of combinations that could still come in with Void. The Disruptor is still in there. Does work quite well with that ET. The OD would have been nice, but Avengerals banned it out themselves. I think the Disruptor, I would forgive him for going Disruptor here. You can do a lot with that here and there. Snapfire would have been nice, but Avengerals banned it out themselves.
Dire team
Rather unfortunate, but it is what it is. They go with the Legion Commander. So you've got that solid piece of lockdown, like E-Home immediately into the Tusk. So you've got that Tusk glitch going for you. You've got that puck for mobility as well to jump in. And the Tusk is really good against the LC. You go up, snowball the target. And suddenly that duel is just not going to amount to anything at all. We'll see what Avengerals does pick up next. I feel like with that Legion Commander, they were wanting to go for a Sky, which works well with the Void and the LC.
5 seconds remaining.
It's a hard thing to do now with the Tusk.
Dire team
It
pick.
definitely is Avenger.
Oh, they still go for it.
Go ahead. They get the. I mean,
Yeah.
it's still useful. Like the Tusk isn't going to be there every single time. That's for sure.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. You can get a lot of work done. This is really building into 2 cooldowns, Duel and Chronosphere. So that's something Avengerals will have to play around. Of course, I believe that one series
10
where,
seconds
you know, I
remaining.
was cut out of my internet, Legion Commander and Sky did a lot of work together.
5 seconds
So
remaining.
Avengerals going to try to replicate that here. Not the hardest combo to pull off. I'm really interested to see what they pick for mid now. Like, that mid lane is probably going to be something that set it up for them. I would like to see something that works with that Void well. The options are limited. I would have said OD is great. Like, that would have been just great for Avengerals, but banned it out. You could go for something like the Razor. It depends on this next pick. Depends on that safe lane pick. Pretty home, but a Razor would be okay. Something like a Viper would be fine as well. Just a solid core that doesn't really give up too much. Or something like the DK could come out in the dragon form. As long as you're outside, you can contribute. And it gives it some much needed tower push. Avengerals, their lineup doesn't really take objectives too fast.
It's very true.
Radiant team
E-Home.
ban.
Here's some small cores now as the Lone Druid comes up.
Oh.
Hero we haven't seen all close qualifier. It is a very popular in regions like EU and like that. Well, we finally do see it come out for E-Home, and I wonder who's playing it. Of course, you can give it to Sylar, which it's most likely going to be. But I wonder if they're going to do something a little bit
10
sneaky with it.
seconds remaining.
I think it's likely to be the Sylar hero. Like, he does farm really well. I think it fits his gameplay, it fits his tempo quite nice. But you could give it to Nothing to Say. On the other hand, like, I can see it working down mid. The flexibility is going to be a slight issue for Avengerals as the draft goes on. Unfortunately for E-Home, though, Avengerals does have last pick. So they're going to have to show their hand before Avengerals
10
gets
seconds
their last pick
remaining.
anyway.
True.
5 seconds remaining.
Was the final ban for Avengerals. The Sylar does get taken out. E-Home. One more ban for them. Minute and 15 left. Make this ban and
Dire
make the final
team
pick.
pick.
They get ready with the Invoker. I guess with the Invoker, the combinations, the Jewel and the Void would have been a bit too much.
Yeah, would have been a bit too strong, especially once you hit that Cataclysm. If you do that within the Chrono, in a big chrono. That's pretty devastating. So taking that tool away, pretty smart move from Edo. And last pick, gonna be that troll. So it's still flexible here from Edo. You could still run a troll mid, you could still run the LD mid, and on safe. In this case, I'd say Sylar on the troll is much more likely, and nothing to say on the LD should be the case, but I think they're more of wanting to react to what Avengers close out with. If it's not going to be favorable, they just swap around. Can be completely fine. Avengers digging in for their last pick, going to be dipping into that reserve time.
20 seconds left for this. Avengers, what are we thinking here? Who's going to combo well with all of this? This Void Legion Commander. They've already got enough combinations as it is. Maybe they just, want someone solid that can just auto attack and get that work done that way.
I think they could go for the left track here. Would fit in quite nicely. They go with, oh my god. Oh, sniper. Gosh.
Interesting. I mean, it's a hero that can hit from a mile away, so it suits the Void.
Oh yeah.
Suits the Legion Commander.
It's not a bad hero here. It's annoying to play into. Of course, they can punish it early on in that laning phase, with nothing to say on the troll. If you play strong enough, just keep forcing yourself forward, you can kind of limit the impact Deska can have. Sylar on the LD, we've seen Sylar farm. The farm's super in most. I don't think he's going to be receiving too much pressure from Xiao Yu, but we have seen Xiao Yu, of course, pull off some pretty good results for his own lane matchups. We'll see just how far they push it. Fate Beyond on the puck, I think, is the big thing. They give him another high mobility hero, and Fate does so much work for eHome. We've said it's time and time and again. He's like the solid foundation that always delivers in any lane he's in, for his team.
It is very
so
true.
eHome, with that puck, he's going to be able to just set fights up every single time. He has the backup of Sin Q. And of course, you have Y on the ledge to save them or bail them out if they're in a tight spot. I like this draft from both sides. I would say Avengers draft is much scarier as long as X plays around his Chronosphere timing and Xiao Yu forces out the duel every single time with Yim. That's the key support here. He has to be with either his Void or Legion Commander to ensure these early kills happen.
We'll see how it all pans out. I was gonna say, I haven't had the pleasure of seeing FBR's puck before. I don't believe, not my recent memory, so intrigued to see what he's done on this event. Also, of course, with this very entertaining kind of lineup as well. Once they hit level 6, they'll be running at you pretty fast. They're gonna make it very hard in that in the safe lane of eHome as well. Like that Legion Commander Skywrath combination, it isn't easy to lane against whatsoever.
No. It's pretty rough, actually, I'd say. As long as Yim plays with her spacing right, it's not going to be an easy time for Sylar to actually just free farm with his bear. He could be punished quite hard, either losing his bear or being forced out of range to really get those last hits. Of course, eHome clumping up top as well to contest this.
Xiao Yu gonna keep moving forward. Q gonna be there as well. He did open up tag team, so can't really lock him in, and now the older Titan, he's gonna hit very, very, very hard wide. Gonna be the first blood going down, and Sin Q gonna cop even more harassment from this older Titan. And I think he's just sick of playing Lich and dying over and over again. He wants to be the one hitting them, and he's doing a good job of it.
Oh yeah. That was like 3 heroes clumped up? That was a lot of damage on that spirit. Gotta respect the power of this Elder Titan early on. That is going to be a constant issue in the lane. Either dropping it in the middle of creeps or stacking up the side camps and getting a massive amount of damage from there.
Speaking of the Titan though, completely off topic, but have you ever seen a core Titan versus a Meepo before?
Oh, personally seen it? No.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Oh yeah, of course. Like that's just a ridiculous amount of damage.
One of my mates was playing it in a pub game, had plus 100 every time he used Astral Spirit.
Don't tell Jong that. Jong will start advocating his Elder Titan again. I will never hear the end of it from Mr. Crest.
Screw the Meepo players though, John. They can suffer.
That's fair enough.
Should know.
Still, try lane up top. Oh, TP home for our ET. That is going to be a long ride for the Spirit back. That's going to be a good amount of damage as well, I think.
Here it goes. Through the mid lane.
It's just, look at it, just strolling by. Not a care in the world.
Background music for this.
Let's see that added damage on flank right at the end.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
61.
Double.
Pretty good. That's, yeah, double damage. There you go.
It's the wrong time. CQ, wrong time to find that certain. It's definitely not the best time. So the other Titan is hitting very, very hard. HBR's gonna find that out the hard way as well. They'll salve up on CQ. Free up a bit of space for X on the Void to just get those early last hits flying for himself.
Yeah, it's gonna be important for X to get this good start. If you slow down on the Void, your flash farm capability is not that great. And Fate Beyond is just one of those players that can shut out a lane if you're not careful, though. He is copying a fair bit of harass.
Comes again, Little Titan to make some plays. Y goes set up at the top lane though, and well, they keep moving forward. Cute, play around with the Titan. Faith Beyond's the target that he really wants. Phase shift will dodge that were coming in. Make it a 2-0. Because again, Y did go down up the top lane on the Lich. It is a very hard lane though. Like this LC Skyrath, it's almost impossible to lane into.
Definitely. They are maximizing their strong lanes here, Avengers. This is one of the few times you actually see Fate Beyond mildly struggle in lane. They are trading quite a fair bit. Blank is dropping low, but not quite enough damage.
Well, though, the one lane we haven't really talked about at all. Deska, nothing to say. Deska, he is on the sniper, he can stand away and just keep right-clicking, and that's exactly what he's been doing. Of course, he hasn't really got take aim yet, so he'll pick that up now. So it goes for nothing to say, as this lane does not favor the troll. But for now, nothing to say is keeping up in terms of last hits.
Yeah, it's not too bad in terms of farm for our troll. I think as long as you can farm like this, you're not going to be too unhappy. You can dip into that jungle if things get too dicey, but overall, not a major threat so far.
Again, a couple more harassment here. This time X, they can sleep. Oh, Titan comes in, starts whacking away at CQ. The CQ's man fighting right now. Fate Beyond as well. They'll take him out. X will find the trade. Now goes after CQ. Does not get lucky with the bat. Tusk will remain alive though. He is staying in the lane with no regen. X doesn't have time for another 15 seconds or so, so no, it's safe and Fate can take him back in.
If that's one of those rare moments where Fate actually gets punished. And this lane for Fate is not the usual. You do get a nice snipe in that courier though, so I suppose it's something.
It is. X looking very good though. 21 last hits, 9 denies on the Void. Definitely a great start for him. The troll though mid lane, can't say the same, nothing to say. In trouble now as the shrapnels are coming down. He will very fire up. One more shrapnel to come out and nothing to say. He will just go through the tree line and survive. Tells up immediately. Very hard lane is Deska now. Gonna find the regen rune, but it is nothing to say. Actually gonna turn this one around. Deska very fires up, but he's most certainly dead unless he can juke like a god. And he cannot. What a turnaround from the troll.
Yeah, just some good footwork there in his trees, and Diz does manage to cancel that region immediately. Up top though, Yim being chased down behind the tier 1.
No route coming out though. You will be there just in case with the press the attack anyway. Like why? We'll get punished by Yim for a little bit. We'll throw out the frost shield, it'll be fine. Why may have overextended actually. He's on the wrong side of the river. Yim is out of mana. Got mango available if it's necessary, but he just wanted the bounty rune for himself. Silent now gonna look to see if he can get an entangle, and he does. First hit entangle it is.
Oh man.
Him gonna get chased down now and is almost likely just dead. Yeah.
Surprised Shao Yu didn't go for the bounty rune. Could be taken by Y. Nope. Went back to the lane to farm those creeps. Does lose out there. Support kill. 1 bounty going the way of E-Home. Shao Yu's not gonna be too upset. Of course, it's his guy. He was low on mana. He needed to reset anyway. Still a small amount of gold going the way of eHome, but all things considered, not the biggest loss.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Lane
attack.
in. Getting five. Faith beyond. Snowball will be there. Just setting up. Tag team as well. The sleep comes in, but it's not enough. They will lose X on the void. Now the Titan trying to fight back, but this is not a good fight to take as the shards will come out perfectly from SinQ. They're going to continue the chase. Orb is available, but will not connect as the Elder Titan desperately trying to run away. He'll salve up. It will not get cancelled. The up will miss, but the snowball is there from SinQ. The sleep, but it is dodged by Beyond, and that will be a kill on both
You took
Titan
that
and the
too far.
I mean, we were talking about Fate Beyond having a less than standard lane. Yeah, well, he just comes back and finds 2 kills just like that behind a tier 1, punishing these 2 heroes. And X not going to be too happy about that. Of course, he is going to have a bit of a free time. Should at least clear out this wave by himself. And Fate Beyond is going to be missing out on just a bit more EXP and gold. X inching closer towards that level 6, just about halfway there. So once that's up, expect the pressure to maybe knock up just a bit more.
Definitely have a more kill potential once that chrono is available. Top lane. Bit of a dive going on here to Xiao Yu. No entangles coming up.
We haven't talked about it too much, but Sylar on the LD has been farming quite well. There was some pressure earlier on, but he's been dipping into that jungle quite nicely. He's been clearing out the creep waves quite well. Number 2 in terms of last hits, just behind his own troll warlord. So eHome, despite those early kills that were giving away.
Lane, Chrono, amount Faith Beyond getting trapped, and yeah, they get the lucky patches as well.
Saw your death.
Nice kill.
The moment you were born.
First Chrono off game. X was falling very good. Does pay off for him in
Radiant's
the end
middle
though.
tower is under attack.
We're making it 4-5 now, 7.5 minutes in. Pretty decent for the Radiant side, I've got to say. Like, all their calls are farmed very, very well.
Definitely are. They are trading up in the high end, like, and still having a good time. The LD is still having a good time. X, though, I do like seeing this aggressive use of that Chronosphere. That's something not a lot of cores do, but it's very important for the Void to get that first Chrono out, maximize it, long cooldown that spell. Should at least get something out of it. And a rotation down mid, though. They're only going to find him.
Trying to soak XP, will get punished for that. Very easy kill on the side of eHome. Making use of that snowball once again from SinQ.
Yeah, that just boosts, nothing to say.
One.
Doesn't look like it,
Radiant's middle
although they
tower
will
is
find
under
more.
attack.
Oh, Deska.
Visions there. Snowball is going to be there on Deska. That's a great kill if they can find it. The sniper, a big priority target. SinQ's the only one hitting him though. As Deska is just kind of hitting him as well. Nobody's helping out in the sniper. Assassinate comes down Deska. He does finally go down. They took down the Elder Titan as well. Now the duel coming out from the Legion commander Xiao Yu.
Radiant structures are
So
fortified.
both find a 2 for 2. I'm certainly finding the better trade, 2 supports, or a support and a core. Still, very close call. It felt like Deska could have maybe gotten out of there if they got unlucky on the side of eHome.
Definitely. Avengers, at the very least, do get their first duel out as well. So Xiao Yu does have an additional 10 damage. As long as they can keep the pace up and start getting a bit more. Of course, that's going to be nice. They do roll onto him, though.
Yeah, easy kill once again. Yeah, the bad thing about the Skywrath, John, it dishes out a lot of harassment. Unfortunately, it is so squishy. Very easy kill for eHome to take.
Yeah, it just doesn't survive that long at all. And while all that was happening for Sylar, cleared out that top tier 1. Forcing another fight here.
Faith Beyond committed Dream Call down a bot, but X kills him off. That was without the Chrono. Now in the mid lane, Y could be in trouble on the lid. Stomp will land. Deska has the damage on the sniper. Assassinate's gonna be there. SinQ do snowball. Just let the Lich die. That's what they're here for.
Is under attack.
Poor Lich players, just getting punished like that, but a decent enough pickoff for Avengers. Still, eHome widening their lead to 3k, 8 to 9 on the kill board, but definitely doing much better in terms of farm. A lot of that is riding on their Troll and Lone Druid, but that's exactly where you want that farm to be anyway. So eHome are holding out in that early game. This is when Avengers should be coming online and Ehome is still maintaining that farm game. They need to apply that pressure on these farming heroes. But they don't have level 6 on Yim just yet, so the dual damage, the easy setup with that Mystic Flare isn't there. Or no, he just gets his 6 with a book.
Big power spike for the Skyrat. They are going to smoke immediately after hitting that point. Of course, X with the Chrono ready to go. They'll scan out, they'll find Sylar. It is the Spirit Bear though. They want the real one and they get the real one. The Chrono immediately coming out with the Mystic Flare. He didn't morph into that melee form before he did go. Now the Snowball. They will save for now. Faith Beyond getting jumped on. Can they find some damage here? They will take down Sylar. Zhao Yu will fall low and does go down as well. Now Sin Q going to be the target and he's gone. X wants even more. Faith Beyond will be a fantastic target if they can find it. They'll leave him be. They already found the lone druid. More than they really could have asked for.
Definitely. Just one big kill. Going their way. They lose their Legion commander. They didn't get the dual win. But they're keeping that guy in check. So they just have to make sure the LD doesn't go out of control here. Unfortunately, nothing to say. Does get free run over on the bot lane. Gonna be able to clear that out. And they aren't able to maintain that pressure on the top tier 1.
That's one of the things about the troll, right? Like if you leave him alone in a lane like that, he's just gonna take your towers.
Sylar as well. Down mid, that mid tower just dropped so much in HP. Just from having Lone Druid drop by for a while.
X was there to protect. He's about to pick up that Maelstrom that we are so used to seeing on these
Radiant's
points.
bottom tower has been denied.
Have maybe slowed down a little bit, but we are 10 to 11 now. 3k net worth lead for Ehome.
Xiao Yu.
What lane though? Xiao Yu getting
Radiant's middle tower
Q is there with Y and nothing to say, of course, with the follow-up damage. All too easy for him, and that's a dominating spree for the troll. Up the net worth board as well. He's sitting pretty.
Definitely. And Ehome again maintain that kill lead 10 to 12. Just finding the right rotations with their support duo and any +1. Taking control of that jungle. They don't have wards down there, but they're playing
Radiant's
constantly in that
bottom
area.
tower is under attack.
Trying to rotate down mid. Yim.
They find it. Snowball will be there from Sin Q. Yim again going to be the target though. Stop will be there in time. Yim though getting gazed up. Yim can't get out. He does go down, but shrapnels are everywhere. Why? Going to get assassinated again. No willing to help the poor Lich once the assassinate comes up.
Oh, Faith Beyond.
Bit aggressive backlines of Eventual, but we'll leave him be. It looks like they have found Zhao Yu. Nothing to say there with the follow-up, the Snowball and Shards miss. Will they get a punch on? Forward punch not even available, but it's not necessary apparently. Nothing to say. Dishing out so much damage, and he has to play up already. Now gonna go and see Q, but there's the Dream Call coming in. Straight onto the Void with the Battle Trance. Get that kill. Can they find more? They want Yim on that Skyrat. They really don't like him being alive. But he will walk away. Still, with that defusal on the troll, they can as aggressive as they want, really.
Definitely. The thing that lost out Avengers that last fight was X was right in front. Faith Beyond still had his silence up. So he just silenced up before Chrono could be dropped, and well, Void just doesn't do much without a Chronosphere. They managed to punish that frontal movement. Lead still. A lot of gold riding both on the troll and that lone druid. And there's really nothing from Avengers just that can counteract. They need to play around that Chrono. They need to play around those duels. Beyond those first two Chronos and that one duel we saw, it really hasn't been too much just yet for Avengers.
Zhao Yu has Jewel up. Ran towards the troll. He didn't have backup behind. Instead, they may just find the Lich. Took the Jewel off Zhao Yu. He'll just commit the overwhelming odds, claim the kill for himself. Hurts back as well. Since
these trades,
we did see it over and over again as well. These just everyone that plays Lich just dies so often.
It's just the way of the past 5. Sacrificial lamb to be offered up. Still, I don't think eHome cares at all, right? They've still got a 6k lead. They surely realize that. The farm on X, not progressing too well at all. Still stuck at 6.2k. Deska not too far behind at 6k himself. Does have the 4 Wraith Bands and Dragonlance to get himself by. Does a good amount of damage just like that, but you are wanting more from these cores. And I'm surprised Avengers is just playing the farming game as well. They're not forcing anything out. It's always eHome on the aggressive
Dire's
here.
middle tower is under attack.
They need
Find anything, they got a blue dagger up on nothing to say. Dream Call is there on Faith Beyond. He sounds up the void, get rid of the Chrono, and immediately he is gone. After the Order Titan, it is for nothing to say. He wants that kill very quick, and he does find him. eHome just over this Radiant side as Yim getting it slowed up. Silence them with the Spirit Bear, and it's not exactly a challenge once they surround.
No. I mean, eHome's just always the ones right in front forcing these fights. You'd expect Avengers. They've got the LC duel. They've got the Chronosphere. They could just find a target and blow them up and back off. Instead,
Dire's bottom
eHome's
tower
setting
is
pace of
under
his game.
attack.
They're setting it quite well while farming up on their 2 big cores. Avengers, they're bleeding too much ground here. They've still got their tier 2 up, so all their tier 2s are still up, not under any major threat, but eHome, all their tier 1s are still up. And none of them are really damaged at all, except for that mid lane one, which is slightly above half HP. But you'd expect a bit more from Avengers. We talked about the Straff. With that Skyrant Mage, you're always going to be going for those early duels, but they haven't. They smoke up, they're going to try to find something now.
Q's gonna be maybe the first target they run into. Maybe they find why,
Dire's
but
top
it's
tower
certainly
is
not what
under
they
attack.
want. Well, nothing to say
Radiant's
though.
bottom
Does
tower
run down
is
the
under
stairs,
attack.
run down the vision. Still smoke, having the Chrono available used. Just don't find a target they
Dire's
want.
top tower is
And
under
it's
attack.
They're just gonna let the smoke burn up. Or maybe they don't. They're running in. CQ breaks the smoke. They know nothing to say is around there somewhere. Again, just
Dire's
hesitation
structures are
from
fortified.
Ventrals right now. Or the Chrono will remain off
Dire's
down.
top tower is under
Yeah, while all
attack.
of this is happening, they're allowing Sylar to get
Radiant's
shoved in
bottom
down
tower
bot,
is
and
under
with that
attack.
Desolator
Dire's
on his
top
Spirit
tower
Bear,
has fallen.
towers really don't last too long.
Radiant structures are fortified.
They find the T1 top thanks to Deska, but it's definitely not the not as worth. Why? Placing a very deep observer ward between that that Tier 2 tower in the mid and bot lane.
Radiant's bottom
Nothing to say. I
tower
bet
is under
maybe that's
attack.
for the sniper. Just being able to catch him out with the blink of the Troll Warlord now.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Just melts.
Dire's
Tier 2
top
tower
tower
gone
is
like
under
that.
attack.
No defense coming up from Avengers. Just kind of clumped down mid. And if they're not careful, Sylar could his team could force a fight, and he could take a tier 3.
Yeah, try as long. They are gonna fight maybe
Radiant's
mid lane.
bottom
Xiao Yu, he
tower
spots
is
out
under
why.
attack.
They're still sticking around that mid lane. Sylar, he will back off, assuming somebody must have came back to the base by this point. They have not. Avengers are all over the dire jungle trying to find somebody
Radiant's bottom
to duel
tower
and
is
get a
under
kill on.
attack.
They won't have that option. In fact, they're the tier 3 tower has creeps underneath it. Avengers still not TPing. Sylar though, starting to make his way down. He realizes he's got an opening here. The top lane, Avengers found anybody.
They spent a good 1 to 2 minutes just running around there from this entire time, mid lane to that top jungle, and it hasn't paid off. They haven't used a Chrono, they haven't used a duel, they haven't found a kill. They're farming so-so. It's not the most efficient way to play the map. And Sylar is always just kind of thinking, can I go in? He doesn't want to commit. He doesn't know where anyone else is. But there is a smoke from eHome. They're going to force a fight again, being aggressors here. And that might give Sylar the space he needs to clear a
Radiant
tower
are
out.
scanning.
Be massive if they could. They are
Oh, nice scan.
but they feel very confident. Nice scan coming out from Avengers. Xiao Yu, Ega jump, Dream Call all on top. X is waiting for that Chrono attempt though. Any one. Duel comes out. Looks like they are going to find Xiao Yu or Xingqiu on the task. Why being chased down now by X? Meanwhile, the bot lane is being pushed in by Sylar though. Someone's going to go back and defend that. They start to TP now, but perhaps they can find stragglers on the side of eHome. As Y starts moving forward, nothing to say, he still holds the blink. They've got vision on Xiao Yu.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Nobody finds anybody. The only person to die is the Tusk. It backs out.
This is slowly giving Avengers a chance to come back in. That was a slight swing. Overall, just true farming patterns. Lessening that 13k lead to a 10k lead for Avengers. eHome still looking pretty good. Their cores are still pretty much farmed up. Everything's still going according to plan, roughly. They aren't able to clear out the tier 2 down bot, but it's at half HP. Less than half HP. So Siler can clean it up the next time eHome forces a fight. All their spells are still up, although Avengers, again, have been sitting on that chrono. Still have a duel ready to go on Xiao Yu. Does have 28 damage in the LT. Not the fastest rack of damage. Not the biggest amount of damage racked up, but eHome jumping in.
Thinking about it,
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Avengers just
Radiant's
kind
top
of
tower is under attack.
avoiding any kind of fight. They still hold the chrono. You think by this point they may have just committed chrono to pick off maybe a support with Mystic Flare, but it's just not the case.
They just haven't found anyone in the map. They've walked in that dire jungle, they've been walking back and forth. eHome has just avoided them the entire time. A good scan coming out from eHome. Spots out Avengers, so they back out of that Roche pit. Playing conservatively. Just trying to farm up, waiting for the Satanic on. Nothing to say, I suppose.
It's fair though, Rob. Like with X holding the chrono, you don't want to force it to find the Roche pit of all things.
For sure. It's yeah, especially with that chrono, as you mentioned, the Elder Titan ultimate as well, and the Skyrath Mage, along with the Sniper Shrapnels. All of that is very annoying to play with, but eHome are allowing Avengers to slowly catch up here. Like Deska.
Mid lane, they found Y.
That was foolish of you.
Alright, that's a each kill. Nice little bit of bonus damage to Xiao Yu.
Dire's structures.
I mean, it's still a good amount of gold because of the net worth advantage eHome has. He was actually worth 302 gold.
Radiant's
A lot more than his actual net worth would dictate.
Yeah, Scott. Being troubled mid. They want to fight. Oh, is there faith down with the double snowball straight onto that sniper. They've got to blow him up ASAP before the void comes in. Nothing to say. He jumps in. He do find that sniper. Now they want more. Straight after the Titan. Meanwhile, up at top, it looks like Xiao Yu does go down on the leading commander.
That's going to be the Roche.
Straight after. To the Roshan pit.
Avengers must know, right? Surely they know this is going to be happening. They still have the chrono, they still have the ET. They opt not to contest though. And that's going to be a free Roche going the way of eHome. First Roche of the game. Gonna give the Aegis to Nothing to Say and make it much harder to deal with his troll. Oh god, X.
Boy, X had to fall the chain frost, bouncing through, and he's slowed up. Sark comes in, the chrono being committed. He goes down. The frost shield from the Lich is enough damage from Nothing to Say. They found the Elder Titan as well. That is not the chrono we were waiting for, that's for sure.
Definitely not. He wanted to save his life for that one. It's a waste. Now he's not going to have it for the defense. The hot ground is going to be opened up for eHome. They know it. They're just going to go in.
Snowball straight onto the sniper and they burst him down. They don't have Dream Call this time. He's on off for about 3 seconds. They got during the Tusk. They'll find the Tusk kill. eHome getting a little bit too excited. Back, never mind, they jump back in straight off the sniper with the Dream Call. They'll find the kill. Nothing to say. The Battle Trance still chasing him down. Xiao Yu. Copying a fair bit of damage there, but they've got the racks. Without the sniper, maybe you just keep going.
Yeah, they can't take mid. They can't take bot though.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Gonna go right in. No defense. Up, but no chronosphere. There's really not much they can do. No ultimates up at all. They're just gonna watch these towers fall.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
Even with the chrono, they may just go back to mid. I mean, Aegis is still available, Nothing to Say.
There's not much to fear. He has a Satanic up. So basically what I would consider almost like 3 lives to play against. Aegis, the Satanic usage, and Battle Trance.
It's rough. Got it. They find an Orb of Destruction now as well to make matters worse, so Nothing to Say. Probably going to enjoy that for himself. Got a bash coming up next. Able to this sniper. I mean, he's got Hurricane Pike Crystals, and he's already queued up the Divine.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That far behind, I guess he kind of needs to. I don't know what else he could buy.
It's gonna help, but his attack speed isn't the best. I'd say his attack rate's just not great, but the Divine will compensate for that. I would have liked to see something else, but hey, they really need a lot more going here.
Here's the ult, called straight on the sniper, but they go all the way in. Rather, they'll just go after objectives and someone can do it himself. Because the Baron's in the process, but who cares about that? Sniper trying to take him out, but the bear is just so darn tanky. Rock shield is up. They don't want to feel beaten all the way. In fact, Beyond jumps in, snowball away, and apparently the Spirit Bear has more value than your position 5 Lich.
Yeah, no, this is the first time they expended the snowball for a save, and it's for the bear. So I wonder how Y feels knowing that the bear is actually worth more than him. Must feel nice as that Lich. Level 13, Glimmer Cape. Hey, he actually has gold, right? He's not too poor. He's having a good time as the Lich. This is not a bad Lich game. He could be worse.
Spider legs.
Yeah, right? They gave him the tier 3 item. He should be happy. Thankful to his team.
Hope gonna run back in. Spirit Bear back up. In fact, I don't believe they even respawned it. They just healed it up. Sylar throws it in, going for the Megas, Fate Beyond goes in, BKB being popped by X. He has Chrono, who do you pop it on? He does it on the Tron, but the X is available and it will not expire in time, so he will respawn up, though X is still moving forward. Deska goes down, Sylar's fighting everyone in the back. They found another in the form of Sin Q at the very least, but you've still got this Tron Warlord to be worried about. He's got Battle Trends, he and straight on the sniper and just pops him.
Oh god.
It's over.
Yeah.
GG.
Vendrils. I mean, we thought they had the momentum early on when they got that early duel. They got that early chrono. They couldn't get that off afterwards. They just couldn't find Ehome. Ehome played on the opposite side of the map, farmed up huge on Sylar, and nothing to say. Just had no response. They could not get the aggression that this kind of lineup needed, and they got punched.
troll immediately. Battle transfer the troll in the back. The Snapfire cookie to jump away, but the puck is there in on top of the grandma. Oh, quick pain has to be B. The Chain Frost will bounce onto Axe, but that's where it'll end. Pit of Malice holds him in place for a short amount of time. Setsu and this Monet PA has to turn and fight, and a good Sonic Wave pulls up the puck. So a 2-for-1 is what we end up with until we jump onto the OD. Another Pit of Malice holds in the PA, but they're still doing damage through it. And a good Sinister Days. It's going to be a 1. It's going to be Axe Fall, a triple kill for Monet, and look for the Ultra. Can we give it to the PA? Come on, slay the trouble, destroy the Aegis. I forgot he had that one. He'll come back alive, and the Spear should connect into this tree. He's stunned for a couple of seconds, and the PA will be able to grab herself an Ultra kill.
Heart of the Veil.
Oh, come back from finally utilizing the full arsenal to its full potential. The BKBs come out thick and fast from RNG, and this Blaze side, the Radiant, they're a little bit spread out. They weren't ready for that fight, that's for damn sure. Snapfire didn't even get to use Mortimer's Kisses. They focused on Snapfire to remove the Arena Blood plus Lava Spit nonsense combo. Maybe a little bit too much of a heavy commitment on the Snapfire though. Win gets the PA like a fresh BKB. She just finished Deso, and now you got Deso BKB PA. So triple BKB cores. Literally Glimmer Cape. Snapfire has full Guardian Greaves. That's a hook shot from Kaz, isn't it? Look at that. Straight off of the lid, but Glimmer Cape. Oh my god, Monet! Gets the crit Imp Claw plus the coup de grace. Or coup de grace, I should say. You do have to pronounce the S. I always forget that.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, Snapfire not going to an old age home anytime soon. September ready for battle. Mars Arena is online, as is Snapfire's ultimate Ultimate's Kisses. Keeping towards mid from the top lane. Mars will snap the coil, not too bothered about it with the cape there. He's fine, happy as Larry. Oh, the jump in from Monet, the silence onto that Underlord. I'm not sure what the plan was there. Just doing a little bit of check damage onto Axe. More than a bit of check damage, that's nearly a kill. Monet trying to focus down the range barracks. They don't feel they've got enough damage to kill off the melee. Also, just trying to bait the Radiant team into fighting and coming out their base into this big AoE combo that the Dire has. Now, I would love it if they come and stand on this high ground. If they, you know, go up the ramp, just hold for a little bit, wait for the opponents to come smoke out of the base. But I love this even more. They're going to go for. I thought they would back up. So many of these Chinese teams, they come, they kill the ranged racks, they run away, they go far. But RNG are sticking around. They feel this is one of their big peaks, and they've got still a 10-second BKB on PA. Nice spear. Back into the waiting arms of the PA. Axe about to get blown up. The Glimmer Cape on to September. Jumping forward as Battle Trance focusing down the PA. Oh, she's gone. The Phantom Assassin gets shredded. Troll gets the kill. OD spent the Sandy Flips now super. The Chain Frost has stopped bouncing and you're being focused down. Glimmer Cape will buy a little bit of space. Mortimer's Kisses. It's good damage, but I don't think you're finishing anybody off here. Who are you kidding? Sonic Wave completely whiffs from Setsu. What on earth was that? September's going to get rooted up. First hit, no. Second hit, no. Coming. September's still dead here regardless of what happens.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
A decent fight, but you still lose your tier 3 and ranged barracks as Blaze. Dire team overextending there a little bit. Yeah, I think I would have still preferred them to come back and hold one of these high ground ramps because they had all their circle spells. You've got the Mars ulti, you've got the Chain Frost that goes into the circle. The Spitfire ulti. Spitfire? I mean, Snapfire does spit. So it's kind of Spitfire. But yeah, you just want to dump your spell into the circle. Sonic Wave, you know, it's a cone, but it's basically a circle as well.
An ill wind carries me.
Roshan is alive. Oh, Dire Courier. Oh my god, it's literally 1 HP. The 1 HP Courier survive. It scouts Roshan and it survives. Puck needs to regen up. Blink, Earn, working on acronyms pretty quickly there. Just behind Snapfire in net worth, but not a big deal. Halberd complete. That's a huge item up against this P8. Basher done for Monet though. What's Setsu up to? Assault Cuirass. Look at all this minus armor they've got. Stacking up the minus armor. The PA went for the armor corruption. -4. So what's that? 7, 4, 11. And then what's 8? What is ACE? What is ACE? 5 armor.
Radiant are scanning.
BKB fresh up on the OD. 8-second duration on the troll, but this OD BKB could be monumental in different ways. So far, the majority of the damage has been XHD. Getting real into the thick of things. Flywind, hiding in the trees. Bit of Malice. Catches him out, and he's got his BKB. Misses on the God's Rebuke as the hook shot comes flying on through. Monet already has the Aegis though, and both carries pop the BKBs. Into the Mars ulti, the OD will go, but again, it's this magic community that's keeping everybody safe. So Monet jumped onto the OD, bashed him up, and cleared him up with a slick wave of Chain Frost. Beautiful in between the two of them. The Sinister Gaze will drag back. The troll was perfect. Absolutely perfect. 4 heroes fall yet again as Blaze come in looking for a scrap, but they meet their match as Setsu looking for the full wipe. Orchid, yeah, the silence onto Puck. This is a 5-man wipe if I've ever seen one. One more scream should do the trick, and now let's just run down mid lane, finish off the racks, swing towards bot. The tier 3 is open. GG is called, in fact. 35 minutes and RNG take game 1 here, and it's best of 2 in the group stage.
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire Radiant team ban.
All right, welcome back. We are here for the second game of this best of two series between Avengerals and
10
eHome.
seconds remaining.
It is an LP Dota and Dota Expire. John, game number 1
5 seconds remaining.
was quite a dominant victory from eHome. Where do you think Avengerals are going wrong here against a team like eHome?
I think they didn't match the aggression that their draft required in game 1. They had the Skywrath Mage Legion Commander, they had the Void Elder Titan. They didn't go around finding the kills they needed and forcing the fights that they needed to take to start to snowball out of control and shut down Avengerals. They had a pretty gritty draft, eHome. Right? They had the Lone Druid, they had the Troll Warlord, and they weren't punished for having such a farm-heavy lineup that required some time to go online. Got to take their time, farm up, and just take over the game. Avengerals, if they're gonna run a draft like that, they've got to play to their strengths more. I don't think it was a draft issue. It was down to execution. They didn't hit their timing. eHome just got their timings right, farmed like crazy, and dominated from there on. I do like seeing the ban-outs from Avengerals, just banning out the clock that Fate Beyond has been menacing on, but they let that Omni Knight slide through, and we've seen that banned so many times in the first phase. eHome managed to pick it up for themselves.
Yeah, absolutely looking good already. I mean, it's not the most entertaining Fate Beyond here, let's not lie, but he does make a lot of work happen. I do fear for what's coming for Avengerals though. As the AA comes out as well, so you won't be able to block out a lot of that healing that comes from the Omni Knight.
Oh yeah, you're going to be able to block out the Enchantress skill, in fact. And I like the opening from eHome. As you mentioned, Omni Knight's not the most exciting hero in the world, right? He just stays in lane, harasses out, heals himself up, grabs a soul ring. It's kind of like Dragon Knight in that sense. Really not a flashy hero, but it gives so much for your team. Avengerals, though, they go for the slaughter themselves. That's a hero that can do a lot of work for your team, and you know, hand in hand with the Enchantress, you can dominate a lane quite well. I like seeing that for Avengerals. I hope that they can play with the aggression that these two heroes kind of indicate they want to bring out. You know, they've got to maintain that pressure from the lane phase onwards to shut out eHome. Like a hero like it can sustain itself. It takes a while to really be a wild hero, like nearly unkillable. He's gonna be a nuisance for sure up until level 6, when, if ever Fate Beyond takes that Guardian Angel. But we do see a lot of off-lane Omni Knights actually skip at 6 if they can go for their other spells just to greed out a bit more, make farming easier, make individual smaller fights much better off. When you don't need that Guardian Angel, of course, you can accelerate elsewhere. So we'll see whether or not that is going to be a factor here for eHome. Avengerals, with that Slardar pickup, they have a lot of cores that they can still go for. The big one, of course, if it doesn't get banned out, is going to be that Lifestealer is one that we see a lot of. Just a natural vehicle in that Slardar. But eHome, they ban out the Slark themselves. Perhaps they go for it? No, they go for the Troll. That's fair enough. They had great success with it last time. They have the flexibility to give it to Nothing to Say down mid. And in that sense, it gives a lot of value to eHome's draft.
I mean, not to mention, how do you kill it? Like, Battle Trance and Guardian Angel and all the hills that are going to come out of Faith Beyond. Like, it's just going to be so rough. Try and take this troll down once he's up and offline. Avengerals, at the very least, do have the Rubik, so you can steal some of those nice abilities, but in most cases, it'll only be one during a team fight. So,
Radiant team pick.
gotta make a hard decision there for this Rubik as eHome.
Oh.
Pick up a Wind Ranger. So, support Omni?
Perhaps. There's that flexibility still for eHome. If they want to go with a support Omni, give that Wind Ranger down to Fate Beyond. I wonder what the item build will be every single time we've seen it. It has been Brown Boots MKB. Is that going to be the case for Ehome?
remaining.
Who knows? We'll
Dire
find
team
out, I
back.
suppose. Still, Ventralalis immediately into the Razor. Great counter to that troll. Not so great against the Wind Ranger unless the Wind Ranger's already been extended. Then you kind of make her do negative damage, which is kind of fun to watch sometimes. But a lot of value in that Razor pickup here. Does tie in with the aggression they want to push with this draft. Again, counteracts the troll. You have some good targets for your static limp beyond the troll as well. Just even Omni Knight can be good because he can't really run away well. So you've got all of this going on now for Avenger LS. Let's see how exactly they close out your draft. Ehome is still a bit wild, right? The troll game was run down mid. Ehome pull that off again. They could throw it down to safe lane. Perhaps even give it a Wind Ranger mid if they were feeling adventurous, even more adventurous. They could still do that as well. So the flexibility is there for Ehome. Adventurals, it's much more straightforward. You've got your supports, you've got your off lane, you've got your mid lane and the Razor, or perhaps safe lane. That's the only real flex they have left.
10 seconds remaining.
Vendril, one more ban before we get to see how they lane
5
these heroes.
seconds remaining.
Stormspeed was banned by Ehome. I wonder, banning the Storm, what they're planning to put in mid if it's not the Troll or Wind Ranger. So, this draft from Ehome is just so open, it's hard to imagine what they're up to.
Yeah, it's pretty darn open. It's gonna be a tough one for Avengers to figure out what they want exactly. Like, Lifestealer's still in the pool. I think going back to that point, but it's Lardar, but it doesn't solve the issues you have killing Troll and with the Omni Knight round, right? Like, it doesn't strike me as the answer there.
Lifestealer, you know, like it's kind of feeling like a gyrocopter now to me. It's just up and it's, you know, it does its thing, it farms up, and it works for it does. You know, it's nothing special.
Well, at the very least, you know, we've moved past the constant Lifestealer Radiant Rush that was popular before. We've evolved into the Lifestealer Maelstrom Rush. So, you know, that's an improvement for me because there's a bit more excitement for kill potential. Because beforehand, you know, you wait for the Radiance to be up. Sometimes it comes out 15, sometimes 16. If it's a really good lane for some reason, 13 minutes at its best. That's really, really perfect lane with a couple of kills.
10 seconds remaining.
But Maelstrom does allow you to be a bit more aggressive early on. We do see some mid bans from Vendrils. And they close out your draft with a Phantom Lantern. That's a response to the Troll. That's one way to counteract that single target damage they have flying out here. Of course, you could see Troll go for the Battle Fury. I don't think that's really going to keep in pace here for Ehome. They tend to play a bit more aggressive, even on their pause 1 and pause 2.
10
and
seconds
that
remaining.
Battle Fury would take a while.
Now I know we were talking about Ehome not, you know, we don't know what they're laning and what positions these heroes are playing in. There isn't Earthshaker left. We know Faith likes to run offlane Earthshaker sometimes.
Oh yeah.
Seen it, but I mean, it is devastating when he does too. It's.
I think it would fit in. They've got the AA, and that would be the AA Shaker combo that we have seen a couple of times. Still very potent, but
disgusting.
It is disgusting. I just don't. I'm not quite sold on the concept of that for some reason. I think it might be the overall, like the Wind Ranger's gonna be farming up, Troll's gonna be farming up. We're gonna have to wait for the Shaker to buy a Blink first before really forcing any big fights. None of these heroes naturally just go in and jump, except maybe Wind Ranger with a Shackle Shot, like that can come in from afar and can be followed up relatively quick. A Fish Shaker is nice. Of course, it blocks that path. If you get the right spot, you can force quite fast. But you really want to maximize that hero with a Blink, and we tend to see a lot of teams not force fights with a Shaker until the Blinked out. I think that's just going to take a bit too long with this kind of lineup from Ehome. It's still a viable option. And we'll see. Close it out.
Oh, no, Ehome, why? Why would you do us like this? The Tinker comes out. I mean, I don't feel like the Tinker was at all necessary from Ehome.
No.
It comes out though. Could be a very aggressive, nothing to say Tinker.
Yeah, well, the other as well, Stin Q is on that Blue Ranger, so Fate Beyond is on that Omni Knight. and that means Y is gonna be an AA. Wonder how many times he'll die this time. Still an ice hero. Something about these ice heroes that piss off the enemy team. Like, they always go for him. They go for the Lich, they go for the AA, they're just always dead. These two ice people, I guess, you know, because they're cold-hearted, they're just fine with dying. Perfectly fine. Still, lineups all set up. Nothing to say on the Tinker. What's there to say about that, Pure Mikey? It's Tinker. You were complaining about farming. Here he is, King Farmer himself.
Not necessarily farming I'm complaining about, but the Tinker's an interesting one. Like, it can be played in various ways, and home we saw them last game. They're not the kind of team that you know, just drag it. They do tend to like to smoke up and start. So I don't think it's going to be one of those teams where they just, you know, rotate around the map, spamming March of the Machine the whole game, and then doing nothing afterwards. But
one would hope. One would hope. That would be a good shakeup. It's not the best. It's not quite the response you're looking for against the PL. I guess you could figure out which the real one is by March spam, but you know, it's not the most reliable way of isolating the real one. Still, there must be something here nothing to say has in mind, or eHome has in mind as a team. They did have last pick. They did think about that for a very long time. And I suppose if you want to really get technical about it, it's not like Vendrils has anything to really counter that Tinker. You don't have a Nyx, you don't have a Deuce, you don't have a Clockwork, you don't have the Ember Spirit to dominate that lane. So this should be an alright Tinker game for nothing to say, at the very least when it comes to matchups. It's just specifically the PL that's going to be an issue as the game drags on.
I suppose I should have guessed. I mean, they did, you know, have their final ban be a Storm Spirit, so I should have guessed this was coming. Well, we'll see what nothing to say gets up to. He definitely understands that, you know, drag out too late up against the middle is not a smart idea. Even if you can defend high ground, you don't want to be in that position, especially with a draft like with a Troll, Warlord, and Wind Ranger. They don't exactly have a way of taking the PL down.
Sylar in trouble already.
He is, and they lift him up, throw him back down. No impetus to be thrown out as he did go on Chad, but it does not matter. Zhao Yu gets the first blood. I believe the first time we've seen the Pos 1 getting caught out of position in the dire jungle this early on.
Yeah, you don't tend to see that. What we're used to seeing is the Pos 1 actually just kind of playing safe, hanging by the tower. Sylar does get punished for taking a peek there. So, gonna have to contend with not blocking his wave, and probably gonna have a bit of a harder time here as that little gold it is gonna give Zhao Yu a slightly easier time in this lane. Of course, you have to contend with the chain stun coming out. They've got the lift, they've got the Slitherine Crush, and by level 2, they're gonna have the Bash of the Deep as well. It's gonna be hard to just stay there and last it comfortably as Troll Warlord.
Gonna be a real headache for Sylar, as you already that line ready to lift if he needs to. They don't have the Bash to the Deep, so it won't really lead to much. They'll wait till level 2 for that. Fire will join in now on the AA as well, but he'll cop a bit of harassment from him. Is gonna have to watch his back quite a bit. Of that mid lane, X is there with the Enchantress, so you got the build there up against Faith down on Omni Knight. Not the easiest of lanes for the PL. It's not like he's gonna get forced out by this Omni. It is a little frustrating, especially with this Wind Ranger there to dish out damage with the right clicks, and actually Sylar goes down again up at that top lane.
It's just a lift, Green Crush, and if you cop a couple of right click from you're just not gonna have a good time. Level 2 is up, so that means it's gonna be even harder to contest, and why it's in the wrong spot?
He is
Not gonna be punished. Okay.
Around.
Yeah, walks down the right way. Yim is not gonna intercept, and they're just gonna go back to farming. So that top lane already shaping up to be pretty rough. for eHome. Mid lane, however, not quite the same story. Again, nothing to say, is just spamming his laser and making it hellish for Deska to contest. Still, Deska's not doing too bad, leading by a few assets, 5 assets in fact. It's a good time for this Razor, all things considered.
He can still farm with Plasma Field. Not the biggest deal in the world with this Tinker laser spam. A lot of people across the map are falling very, very low. To keep a close eye on top though, where do have lift available again. Zhao Yu will probably wait till he has the Bash of the Deep proc ready to go. Or maybe even at level 3, although no, they go in, they'll bash him once. Silent though is gonna fight back. Zhao Yu's falling low. He gets frozen up. The lift is down, but it's perhaps a bit of miscommunication. Saw the pings come out from the roof, but the lift never came out afterwards.
Yeah, rather strange, unfortunately. But that will allow Solar to farm up just a bit more. They had to expand a salve as well on Xiao Yu. Just a little bit less regen for our Slardar in this lane.
Link coming in second. Actually quite safe. Plasma Field comes in. Laser will allow him to live, I guess, as Deska will salve up. Nothing does the exact same thing. But nothing to say. Learning the hard way, he still has to be very careful about that static link.
Definitely. I think he was trying to bait the Razor into tower range with the laser because he had it off cooldown for a long time. Wanted to try to bait Deska in. Deska not fighting the bait, so both of them just trade their salves to each other to stay in this lane.
Deska's found himself on rougher side of things. Lower HP for sure. The region left, nothing to say. Pretty good to abuse this, although that thing comes out and nothing to say. Actually finds the kill and gives him a tip as well.
Oh, nothing to say. Just baiting in.
Top lane also going down now. Feels the momentum from that mid lane. Going after Xiao Yu even. They'll get the cold feed off. Xiao Yu will be alright. Immediate sound from Xiao Yu, in fact, after that final hit from the AA. But a nice play from nothing to say. I was kind of expecting to just either die or walk out of there. Turns out he gets the kill.
He definitely does. And he does grab his bottle up as well, so he's going to have added regen lane. Not going to be bullied out as much as you'd expect. And Deska's now going to have to take care of his spacing. You gotta respect the Tinker. Magic damage is pretty high.
Faith overextending does end up going down. Sing Q wasn't able to help. Doesn't have Shackle Shot even if he wanted to. We'll have to leave it be, but he does have Power Shot. He could try to snipe X. I believe he has the damage, and he tries, but he misses both. Bit of a shame for him. Still, like back in just a moment. Does TP back to the shrine instead of the tower. Faith wants to try and go after those bounty rings with this Wind Ranger. And,
Gotcha.
well, the enchant gonna run up, try to steal the other one as well. Faith should make it in time.
Oh?
I don't think the enchant wants to be here any longer. It's a bit of a rough position to be in. Power Shot, not enough. Sig chances are there, Sin Q just gonna chase him down. Jukes are out from the Enchantress and she can probably just deny herself off. Looks like that's what she's going for, though no. She runs the way Sin Q. Gonna see her. Doesn't have mana for the Power Shot. It is the battle for supports. And Sin Q
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, that's a bit greedy. The deny would have costed her less there. At the very least, it wouldn't have as much gold. Still, in the end, you do waste a lot of time from that support. That is time for X to just farm fine. And he is doing quite well for himself. 28 to 5.
This is going in. Nothing to say. Has rock.
That's exactly what Nothing to Say was trying to block a while ago. Bait in Deska. Oh man, I can't believe you bit that bait though. Like, it's so obvious. He did it the first time as well. It didn't work out. The second time it did. And the third time it pays off once more.
I feel like Deska hasn't come to terms with the fact that this Tinker's got max rocket laser rather than going much. Just doesn't seem to believe with it. Faith Beyond is falling low across the map, but top lane there is a lot of action. Do end up dropping him on the Rubik. Now look back at bot. Faith Beyond does end up surviving on the Omni.
Yeah, and we've reached that point with the Omni Knight where things can get ridiculous on the regen. It does have that soul ring up, so man, it's not going to be an issue. Can sustain in the lane for a very long time. there we go.
Try and go for the Sala. Of course, down bot lanes, you end up finding the Enchantress.
Yeah, just a nice shackle. And Fate Beyond walked up low HP, has a mana for purification, and clean up with a power shot. Nice and simple.
Mid lane, and again,
Nothing to say.
now, in a bit of trouble this time. He tries to take. Does he have the damage?
No.
He
No. Wait. No, he had Eye of the Storm up.
Sylar gonna find the kill with that battle trance, and now Yim gonna be in trouble. Looks like he'll go down as well. Yim does stick charge up. It will not matter if Sylar is there, and now X jumping up top of Sylar. He gets away for now. The shackle, the main thing, Sync Q. They will get the lance off. X will go for a bit more onto Y now as he will chase Sync Q a little bit and leave him be. Over to that lane once again, nothing to say.
Radiant's top tower is
Careful
under
now, as
attack.
they brought the Enchantress over. They've had enough of this Tinker. Looks like Deska needs a little bit of help.
Really early rotation coming out from X in that top lane though. But with that space against Blank, still trying to scout out in that jungle. They do see Sync Q.
Radiant's courier
Really
has been
nice ward
killed.
planted in deep.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
He's got his brown boots and his Korea dive.
Pretty big stack on his way up. You can be happy with that gold, but yeah, he's still doing okay. That's very low in the HP. We're gonna have to go home afterwards.
Why? TP's out, we'll make it out.
Dire's
Almost
top
the
tower
Enchantress,
is
but
under
not
attack.
quite. The Sylar and TP's down the bot lane now. He's had enough at the top lane. Xiaoyu will switch up as well. Doesn't want to lane against the Omni Knight.
Home? Thank you. Run into Blank. Has Fate Beyond behind him.
Dire's top tower
does.
is under attack. Radiant's middle
X
tower
does have
is
full
under
shot
attack.
available. He just needs to line it up with a tree and he...
No.
Did he hit an illusion? Is that what
Dire's
happened?
top tower
Yeah, he was
is
trying
under
to aim
attack.
for the real one at the back, but that was a bit too far for the search, so doesn't quite land. So, lane swapped, and bot laner jumping him. Not quite enough.
Sylar is looking fairly strong right now, though. He is behind in farm in comparison to the PL, but he had a much rougher win in comparison to the PL, who was up against an Omni Knight. Not quite as aggressive as a Slaughter,
Definitely not.
surely. Get back up.
Both teams are kind of satisfied with slowing the game down right here. Of course, you have Blank just playing aggressively on that dire jungle. Is spotted out by a ward though. Gonna be
Dire's
TPing
top
home.
tower is under attack.
Every coin helps.
And both sides just farming up. Needs a bit of time for a few of these to get online. Of course, X just gonna be in that jungle until the fuel is up and running.
Yeah.
Nothing to say, still working towards those travels. Just about 700 gold away. Once that's up, of course, the farm will escalate for our Tinker. Before that, I think he feels comfy laying against Deska anymore. He's at that point where his magic damage is all the way up. Max level in Plasma Field, 1 level in Eye of the Storm, up and running. You can't punish that Tinker for trying to bait you in at this point. The level to March, so you can be perfectly fine in that jungle.
Enough to say.
Yeah.
Comes in.
Oh,
push
shot X!
top lane, shackle, X has been caught, so he will just stop for. Still Fate Beyond on top of him. Ice Blast. He is not going to land. If he did, it would be
Radiant's
fantastic in
middle
terms of
tower is
taking out
under
the
attack.
PL, but Fate is not done. Focus Fire does come out, but now Sync needs to get out of there. Heavily this will assist doing so, though. Xiaoyu does TP up. They really want to chase for something here. Sync thought about the shackle, chooses not to throw it. And that'll be the end of that. They don't find anything on either side.
Yeah, it's a good steal from Rubik. They managed to get the purification as well, so a nice tool in there.
He moved forward. I'm going to leave that T1 for a second. MKB rotates this immediate Deska. Copying that Ice Blast passive, Faith VR, he wasn't able to get a purification off, but they got the power shot, and then they just destroyed the Enchantress apparently.
Yeah, the magic damage coming out. The magic damage coming out from the lineup of P-Home. Nothing to joke about. Still a level 5 Enchantress as well, so you don't have that untouchable up and running. Relatively easy to deal with.
So 4 to 10, 1k net worth lead for eHome. That's kind of only expected to increase because you do have a Tinker, so
Radiant's bottom tower
farm tends to escalate quite a bit, quite fast. And just
Dire's
we're going.
are
Xiao Yu
fortified.
smoked up with Yim. It may find Faith, but it's not an easy time. It's like bot lane. Silence gonna get in trouble though. Deska stepping up as Blast will not be land. Deska though, he does have the passive placed on him. Nothing to say. Will happily take the kill though. He doesn't have a blink and he doesn't have vision. He will not be able to finish this off. That level 1 rearm time. It's just too long at level 1.
Yeah, it's too slow going. Nothing to say he needs to rack up a lot more before he can start making those big plays. Of course, Fate Beyond does spot out the outpost capture. Does get rooted up. Pretty troubles.
Yeah.
Not gonna be punished.
Dire's middle
Go
tower
back onto
is under
Xiao Yu.
attack.
Keep farming up. It's a slow process here for eHome. It's a slow process for both teams, right? Really.
Yeah, I mean, X does have his Dasha up, still gonna be working towards, I believe, a Diffusal or the Manta-style rush, really depends. And you are seeing a couple of things coming out, not quite there yet completely. Some congestion up top near that outpost, but no one really committing just yet. Just poking each other out.
Am I going to be in trouble? Yeah, falling low, but they will find Y on the AA first. Nothing to say again, isn't really able to do too much yet. They'll just push out the lane, keep it back. Who wants that blink?
It's gonna be key for eHome to start setting up here.
Radiant's bottom
That
tower
blink dagger
is
from
under
Nothing to Say.
attack.
He is matching the form of that PL quite well.
Dire
And again,
are
he's just
scanning.
going to overtake at some point. They are hunting him. They found him.
Yeah, you've been caught out. Say, Rocket, another one, he'll find it. Seen Q, in fact, take the kill for himself on the Wind Ranger. Has picked up a Javelin on the Wind Ranger, but isn't going for anything like an MKB, just going for a Blink Dagger.
Wow. I didn't know Wind Ranger could use a mic. It's been so long since we've seen this. Revolutionary. Where does SinQ find these builds? Not going for the NKB rush. What is this?
I know. Crazy, huh?
It's good to see from SinQ. He has been extremely active on this map. Really setting up for a lot of the early kills. So having that blink should allow him to maybe even isolate X, although really aggressive movement from Avengers going down at mid tier 1.
Dire's
Should be able to
middle
find it.
tower is under
Then
attack.
again, though, there is a Tinker. No much the machines quite yet. They are coming in, though. Nothing to say. Ice Blast is going to be there, but doesn't hit on Deska. There starts the march. They're going on. They found the Enchantress, but Sylar does let that one go. That T1, they'll hold. Yim will actually take the power shot on the Rubik now. That's a nice little ability to have. It's just so much magic burst from this Rubik now.
Yeah, it's really nice though because you do have that lowered cast point, so you can start channeling a bit faster. Of course, so that is a nice tool to have. Good information to gain from as well. Bit of a scouting tool to play with. You do have Blank just sitting down mid, but there are 4 heroes now from home side this time around to try to pressure that mid tier 1.
No sorceries avail.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Pushing forward.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yim gonna hang out from the side. It's very hard to fight
Radiant's
much
middle
machine
tower
spam,
is
so
falling.
you just kind of let that tower go down. eHome will secure it. They do back off once again. Sylar is going
Ow.
for that diffusal blade build as well.
Oh, completely buys it out to be able to do something in these fights, though. They catch out Blank.
Still okay. Cold Feet will come out. Rockets to fly out as well. They have enough, not quite. They are trying to go after the PO though. Xiao Yu now jumping in on the Wind Ranger. Guardian Angel is there as well. Xingqiu gonna be able to run. Ice Blast won't really land on anybody, but Deska has passive. Faith Beyond still chasing him, but he's falling quite low now. Not Omni, not low enough apparently as Deska does drop it down. X falling quite low as well. Sama is on top and finds the kill. Xiao Yu tried to do something, but the shackles from Xingqiu just on point. Xiao Yu has nowhere to go apart down, and that's exactly where it goes.
Really?
Don't turn around, don't look behind. Keep running, sir.
Really big kills coming out from Ehome, taking out the two big cores. In fact, all cores from Vengeral's side. So, just like that, off what looked like a pretty bad engagement where they could have lost nothing to say. Xingqiu with his shackles, way too on point. They got to get this guy's blink. If that's what he's doing without the blink, just imagine the disruption he can cause with the blink. He's just going to be all over the place.
Imagine MKB though, John.
I can imagine. It's not pretty. Blank.
In mid lane, easy kill. They're hanging out there on the wrong side of town. It's police now. As they push that mid tier 2 now as well. I mean, they've got silent there. He hits so darn quick. Yeah, they're just gonna do it. Spam march behind. Happy to initiate.
You really can.
Radiant's
nothing
middle
to say.
tower has fallen.
Gets
Punished.
Radiant's top
Big kill.
tower is under
Going the way
attack.
of Vengerals. Goes on X as well, and he is going for that Manta style rush. Does have the goal to finish it up now. Mid lane.
Deska gets caught out. Ice Bomb connects as well. Xiao Yu jumped in the back line, trying to find somebody, but this silent troll is doing so much damage. He'll go after Deska now with the battle trance. Deska's still falling lower and lower. He has heavily grazed there from the Rubik. They'll go after in panic. Send it back never mind. They want that PO. They'll find the right one with the stun, but X does find Y on the A. And now Ehome need to back up. They'll have the Tinker up in about 5 seconds. Looks like they won't need it anyway. Radiant do back out as well.
Yeah. That's a big kill to go to the way of Vengerals. Just cleaning out that Tinker is pretty massive. At the same time, they did Trader Slaughter away in that engagement earlier on. And Ehome, not quite done. They're going to move to that tier 1 up top. Want to make a move on that tower. Get themselves a little bit more goal to play.
Silo.
Oh, Deska.
Deska, no. Ehome? Not gonna punish. You comes in. It seems like they believe Deska's baiting. He's not.
That was scary. That was not the way you want to blink. Scouted out with the Ice Blast. Yin cops it.
Power shot. With that power shot, max level,
Radiant's top
probably
tower
burn someone with a Rubik with an Ice Blast power shot.
Yeah, I'd say you need a little bit more, but a couple of right clicks afterwards would probably do it if you could close the gap. Still, Ehome once again in pretty good spot. 20 minutes in, 8-16, 6K net worth lead, and that isn't all just on the Tinker. Not like most Tinker games. Tinker is the #1 in net worth, but your troll is keeping up in form quite nicely, and they go for the Roshot. Scan is out, but Vengeral's not in position for this.
That's the point of the game where the troll goes in with the Roche, with the double damage in fact, and yeah, that is not the right way to be. A Sylar gonna make the chase. He has the Fusel, just needs to slow him down a bit, but he'll let it go. Just an easy support pick off. He'd rather just leave. Still, Vengerals are holding on. It definitely does look bad though. I mean, 6K net worth behind and 8-16 doesn't look very good.
No. And the biggest issue for Vengerals right now is the fact that sure, their PL is farmed up, no one else really is. Slaughter is behind everyone else, behind even Fate Beyond's, which hasn't farmed much. It's just kind of struggling at Slaughter. The Razor is barely above Fate Beyond. So these two heroes are really being sacrificed for the PL's farm, and we're not seeing the impact of that just yet.
this Master Advance build on desk?
In theory, all you really need to do is press R, press Q once, blink, and static link. And you can press the Mask of Madness, right click like Madman. The issue is, he's not that tanky, and he doesn't have a follow-up from his teammates. So if he does do that, like we saw him try to do last time, well, you put yourself in a very risky position. The BKB should help. Like, I like that he's building into the BKB. Once he has that up, it's going to be harder for Eom to burst him down with nothing to say. And if he can get that static link on Sylar, and that's their one gone from use. That's 2 heroes that can't do anything against Razor. And that is pretty big. But they're going to have to wait for that BKB first. Deska inching slowly towards that BKB, not quite there yet. Oh.
I mean, what's the big MKB, John, which is being picked up? Oh, in fact, Shackles does come in, and Deska, he's having a rough game. Oh, yeah. Having a very rough game.
Definitely not having a good time. Sin Q with that blink being very effective. He is rushing the MKB. But at least he has a blink. You know, he can do something. So I don't mind that at all. Gonna have that pop, and of course that is gonna make things much simpler, much easier to burst down these heroes.
At least they bought some time for their PL. Fusel is up on X as well as that Manta. He's getting there. That's for sure. Although Enchantress
nice shackle
down in the dire side jungle. Sinq just on point with those shackles and finds another kill for Sylar.
Yeah. Not even expending that focus fire, knowing that the pause one wanted to just slowly right clicks on that Enchantress. And with that kill, of course, Sylar's gonna be feeling pretty good. He's got his SNY, he had his defusal for a while, is saving up for something big, perhaps a Badger. For Sylar, that would be extremely helpful. And oh, that's Gus.
They see this Razor, they jump straight away. There's no thought process to it.
No. Like, they know they can deal with the Razor alone. And Deska has been isolated a lot of the times. He has not been with his team and trying to farm up Xiao Yu. Blinks away right in time. Or does he? No. Not in time.
Finding another kill on the Tinker.
He already has his Zags up.
Well, that's not good if you are a fan of the rain. It's gonna be very rough. Bouncing and 4 rockets now fly out from the Tinker. I think you like to see, John. Just very aggressive.
Oh, nice shackle.
Yeah, lands it with the power shot, and that's going to be a dead Enchantress once again. Sylar just going straight for that mid-rax. It feels like we're watching game 1 all over again. Sylar ripping that Rax apart. Goes to bot, still has the Aegis. I don't know what they can do about this.
Nothing. They have no team fight. They're just gonna have to wait for someone to misstep. They don't have nearly enough farm to face their cores off. They need to jump in with the Slaughter and Razor. But they're too many heroes to really get that effectively out there.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
But Sinq just gonna break that smoke and they don't get anything out of that. Meanwhile, Sylar has found the secondary rats. Aegis fire. It's the best time they have. They jump in straight away. Ehome though, they're ready for this. And beyond, there to back him up. Has Guardian Angel, they have Battle Trance. And there's just no way, no easy way into this. So Ehome happily back out, and Avengers find nothing.
Yeah, they're just gonna go back to farming. I believe Nothing Stay is saving up for his Dagons. So he is playing this active Tinker. He does have his Kaya up as well. Can be really nice coming out from Nothing Say. He has been on the aggressive the entire time. There are a lot of heroes down dead, and it is only Sylar around. They could punish this.
Could. They won't. Arcane even going to nothing to say as well, so oh man, that's a dirty move for a team. They do jump off the paint again from Sinq. he just won't leave these guys alone. Every time they want to initiate, the shackles flying in their face. Now they find the attached spawn, nothing to say. Spamming rocks, spamming lasers. They're going up to the top lane where they get the ensnare on the Razor. Canceling the TP.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under
X.
A shackle once again from Q. This game, I'm gonna say over. They're gonna try and find it. Now you is there, standing still, accepting his death. I guess he's happy now the AA at least. Putting in first on X. How do you defend it? You've only got 2 heroes left. X runs in like
Oh my god, his HP.
on his terms, John. Doppelganger, where are you going at? Base. Nobody's there, sir. Wants the ticker, may find him and double. Now after PR. Styler. Gonna make the chase. He wants to end on this PL. Say it's gonna be a very easy kill. They can go for megs and T4s. There's no real buybacks left, and they call it GG.
That did Avengers. They've had a rough run here. eHome, one of the better teams, of course, definitely showing up here in this series. Unfortunately for those, that does mean they get out. And I think that puts them near bottom as well in terms of group placing so far. Gonna have to see how the next few matches go. They are still, yeah, I think 1-1-2 for them. That does still put them in number 3, but look for Smile have a later next series before we really find out how it's up.
Click and find it.
are scanning.
Wait, hang on, if I put Radiant Vision on, can we figure out where it is? That's an observer ward. That's an observer ward. Did they get killed? Did the mango tree die? Oh no! Oh god! Oh shit! Oh my god! I barely see you killing the lich, just like from the fog and about to strike up here from nowhere. I guess the radiant mango tree is being destroyed, and here it is, TA, the road bit. Movement speed instead of the sonic trap damage challenge. Interesting. And familiars, they're falling, they're dropping, they're stunning with the stomp of the centaur. So the dungeon ticked off one fraction shot at the back wall. The chain for us is gonna try and zone out RNG. Flying September. It's bouncing back into Roshan. They're gonna give it the sense to him with BKB still sticking inside the pit. But the BKB down. Oh hello. Clark arriving. Very sneaky. In this room. Coming in. They bounce. But Andrew's about to die. The backstab is here. Clark on the lich. Look at the cat. Fuels up immediately. Then a dog backs off. He's still back and forth, but they eat the remnant, trapping him and catching him. The visage has been damaged, so isolated and slain. The familiars are now open to be killed, eaten, grilled, whatever you want. Little chicken legs, chicken thighs. The familiars are just gonna die. Roshan again, open up to the dire team. But looking for a kill. When Rift jump in with hook shot as well. Roshan's about to fall. This is gonna get the Aegis. Roshan killed with the Radiant. I get no bouncing back of the 6-7 baby kills. Puck, can you escape anything? A fake ship, an orb, a jaunt, waiting rift? No. It's lost immediately after being aimed. But Puck does have a couple of ways out of this. Wow, that L strike flying through with the blink, but super ready, waiting in the jungle, ready for the Puck as it makes its escape, and another 5-man wipe. Yak Blaze stop the Roshan, they get the Aegis, claim the life of the big man himself, but they lose 5 heroes in the process. And who did they kill? They killed Super, that was it. They killed 1 Enchantress. Everyone else survives. Game 2 oh gee, this feels like it's over again. Templar Assassin 2 strong. Give me Blink Deso slot. He's been farming for 21 minutes and 48 seconds. Nearly had Magnum Scepter done.
Blessings.
Incoming!
My sprites are
Darks, yeah. Having a pretty good game. Back on 3, rolling Thunder right from September. They're going to try and catch out the clockwork. See what cogs up in a second. Death is inevitable. It is futile to resist it. RNG. Put flying on a killing spree.
Where are you going?
This has done absolutely
Radiant's top
this game.
tower is under attack.
Sad times.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Yes, Aegis.
There's no shame in it.
As he's got 1,000 HP. Oh yeah.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
He doesn't have more than 1,000 HP. That wasn't wrong. Literally exactly HP. I didn't even realize.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's structures are fortified.
Need some mods in chat. The children
Radiant's
have woken
middle
up.
tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Let's do it. It feels like they should have it. It feels like they do have it. Don't necessarily need it. Control Frost Art from the tier 3 Tampa, but again,
Is under attack.
feeling of inevitability. RNG, Congo, team plays. Jane, slow, bounce out. Let's do focusing on failures, home creep, and other building blocks.
Gather round.
Kill off the most splash. Give that again. They're gonna focus down on Haslets. Awkward. And the barracks are opened up. Unleash into the park with a double kill for when this is game. Blade will pull up and possible the fire for the fire automation. Bottom of the here. RNG. Oh, a little bit far, have I? What? Spoken too soon? Blade. Why the full army have gone to the lack of respect. Just from me as well. I thought Blaze would have given up by now.
Illusion. And jackpot.
Gotcha.
Rock it on. What surge is this?
Arms for the dead.
Were you watching? That's how it's done.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
蝴蝶加大炮，太顶了这个贴！26分钟，将近2万的经济，
Dire's bottom tower
跟
is
贴
under
都差不多
attack.
了。
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
DS 是真的血克，
Are under attack.
多加一点，稳稳的出现啊！今天还有这。
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team pick.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. This is MLP Dynamics Fun. We are here for the final series of the night between IG and Look for Smile. And John, I've got to ask you what that sound was. I believe it was an announcer.
Oh. Was it actually what? Huh.
I heard
Strange.
an announcer through your mic.
Strange. Audio tech tends to be, but well, it should be gone now because I've muted myself. When I mute my mic physically, for some reason it plays
10
feedback
seconds remaining.
snippets of my desktop audio. I don't know why.
5 team ban. Ten seconds remaining.
Мне кажется, равные.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Enchantress. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Bat Rider!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Oracle.
Dire team ban.
Earth Shaker. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Omni Knight.
Welcome back, everyone. It's our final series, ready and raring to go here for the group stage of the SL1 Los Angeles closed qualifier for China Major. Yes, it's Team Asta against Newbie, and it is a decider time. We're at that stage of the group stage where this is the final series of Group B. We currently sit with Blaze at the bottom, no longer qualifying for any minor or major qualifiers or playoffs. They are out. CDC, Team Asta, and Newbie all sitting at 3 points apiece. CDC and Asta both with 3 draws. They went 1-1. CDC did lose 2-0 along the road, though, as Newbie 1-1-1. A 2-0, a 1-1, and a loss. Royal never up all the way at the top, but yeah, the 3-way tie in the middle should be resolved one way or the other here. Whether we go to tiebreakers or not, that comes down to these 2 teams. If we go 1-1, we get Newbie and Asta at 4 points apiece, and they're tied second and third. That pushes CDC into 4th completely, and then we have tiebreakers between Newbie and Asta tomorrow. Best
seconds
one.
Remaining.
I think it's just one tiebreaker, right? One best of 1 tomorrow between the 2 of them. If this series goes 2-0, though, either way, that means we'll have ourselves 1st and 2nd place lock, and then we have a tiebreaker between 3rd and 4th place. Oh wait, do we? We should, right? Yes.
10 seconds remaining.
Yes, of course. Yeah, because 4th place plays the best of 3 decider match, right?
5 seconds remaining.
One of these teams goes 2-0, that means they get the 2-0 to guarantee themselves the major playoffs, and the losing team has to play up against CDC in the tiebreaker to figure out who goes straight into the minor qualifiers and who goes into that best of 3 playoff game for the minor. Let's focus on the draft, shall we? It's getting pretty deep. It's progressing nicely, moving along as we get ourselves through game 1's draft. Timbersaw, Lich, Tiny OD, Naga, Io, Snapfire, Troll, and Morphling. Lots of the heavy hitters there being removed out of the game. Batrider for Asta with an Oracle to follow through. Enchantress, Earthshaker for Newbie. So starting out pretty strong with some of these laning heroes, really, you know, the Enchantress, the Shaker, bit of team fight, bit of laning presence. Oracle gonna give that saving power. Also the Chase of Batrider also super handy. Looks like a Batrider 4, Oracle 5, Omni Knight 3, and then a Bloodseeker 1. Bloodseeker picked up against the Slark just to try and hunt him down a little more effectively. As Newbie grab themselves up a Tide Hunter now, a hero that we haven't seen too much of recently. It does give you that massive team fight and the ability to counter-initiate a Batrider lasso. It's super important. Also ties in pretty nicely with Earthshaker. You'll have Tide frontlining, dangling himself in front of a tower. Earthshaker ready to counter-initiate with that Blink Echo Slam once he gets the item up. And both teams now looking for their mid laners. Storm Spirit removed. Asta lacking disable. They've got what? Lasso, Fortune's End. No real stuns. Something like an Ember Spirit or even a Voice Cleaner for Newbie could be coming out. That leaves them very melee heavy. Leaves them really melee heavy. But,
10
it's AQ mid lane. What's he been playing? He's played a lot of OD. He's played a decent amount of Razor. And Razor Slark, I do like that combo together. Yeah, he's not bad, right? But I guess if you pick TA, the threat of the Batrider going mid and the temple is still definitely there.
Radiant team pick.
Ban the TA and they're going to pick what? The Arc Warden. There's their mid laner. Gives them a little bit of late game superiority. Probably now after 2 routes to go down. I feel like they're on a clock right now with these 4 heroes, so they could maybe extend the clock a little bit. have a hero that plays in that early, 20 to 30 minute period, or you start towards late game with like a Spectre or something, move deeper into the mid lane. I think it becomes a little awkward then. You have Batrider to jump on the Arc Ward, and you've got some gap close, but it's not tremendous by any means. Flash rank is still out there actually. Flash is open. Are you afraid of taking Flash? They go A. Oh wow, they go A. So they do go into that kind of late game security almost. So we will be Chuan Seeker in the mid lane, S-C on the anti-mage. Holy moly. Well, game number 1, we're going to go 70 minutes again, guys. Right, we are ready and set. Bat, right? So wait, hang on a second. Is Bat 5? Or have we switched Baboka to 4 because it's Bat? Fade should show. Fade has been playing the 4. But now it's an Oracle, that surely means Fade is 5, Baboka 4, S3, Chuan 2, and S-C. That's a super hard to carry in one position. You have the AQ Arc Ward mid. Oh, look at him. He's pretending to be Tidehunter. He's got a little metal helmet on. Oh, that's adorable. Wizard on the Tidehunter, and I've forgotten what other heroes are picked and what players are on what, so we'll wait until we get back in, shall we? Just wait until we get back in. Moogie on the Slark. Yeah, well, fishy boy. Righty-ho. The last best of 2 of the group stage for Group B.
Prepare for battle.
Fade on the Oracle, heading top with XXS, Omni Knight, Chuan mid Blood Seeker, should be up against the AQ Arc Warden, anti-mage for S-C, Baboka Batrider down bottom, and we've got a Waishi Earthshaker with Moogie on the Slark, Fate playing Enchantress, AQ on that Arc Warden we saw, and Wizard heading up to top on the Tidehunter. Overlay. There we go. Overlay. Good job, cast. Pack your stuff on the back. Boots up on Earthshaker. Tied with a decent amount of region. Early Sentry Ward and Quelling Ring of Protection.
30 seconds to battle.
So it feels like he's going to be solo up here. Like putting a Tide safe lane with these kind of items usually indicates that Tide's probably going to be solo, and they want to try and force the 1v1 against the Omni. So try and force Fade down towards bottom. Baboka and... oh, are they looking for the lane slot? They really want this AM against the Tide, I feel like. If they can get AM Ench against Tide, then...
The battle begins.
AM Ench, what am I saying? AM Bat or AM Oracle against the Tide. And then they have the Omni and whoever else down bottom in this, 1v3. It looks like Aster have kind of figured out what's going on, but then 100% sure. That's why AM is still kind of skirting around, wondering where to head. Wait, are we gonna see the double jungle again? In one of the games earlier, guys, we had. Wait, was it Aster? Was it? It was Aster. It was Aster against RNG. Yeah. The Aster against RNG get 2 of that best of 2. We had Timbersaw and Lifestealer on the Dire side farming jungle the first 5 minutes, and Radiant side we had Troll and Necro farming jungle. Because they couldn't decide what lane to go to, they were both trying to dodge matchups. It was like the funniest thing I've ever seen. So we get ourselves Omni Bat in the dual lane bottom against the tri lane, but Aster get the AM Oracle against the Tidehunter. So this is what Aster wanted up at the top, at the very least. I wouldn't be surprised to see them swing Baboka into mid lane just to try and put a bit of pressure onto Arc Warden when he gets to level 2 or 3, because you know that Earthshaker will be rotating. I think Baboka's Batrider needs to make the most of that And I don't know if you can do it from the lane. Now you can maybe go for kills on the Enchantress. You're always going to have these Fisher blocks coming in onto Chwanda, which is super annoying as the Bloodseeker.
First blood. First blood. Right off
I've missed every first blood today, I swear to God. How did Slark die there? Dear Lord. Level 1 Slark. Oh, back hit level 2, that's why. Flame break into Moogie. That really shouldn't be happening, though. That really shouldn't be happening. Another Fisher bucket to mid. Chuan gonna go TP. Nothing to stop this. Stuff back up. Straight away TP that tier 1 mid. Smart, intelligent play. That's a big creep wave for AM. 10 with like 7 CS in front of him. Brings it into the wave, nicely done. Earthshaker has come top to start stacking and pulling.
I'll take that. Don't even think about it.
Pretty even mid lane as well. I was just going to quickly check net worth. 1500. Okay, so both of them spending about the same on regen, salves, mangoes, and all that stuff. Sometimes when you see, very even CS, it's because one player is buying a lot of regen just to stay in the lane, and it kind of felt like Bloodseeker was doing that. But he's doing a great job with stick guards, mangoes, and stuff like that, just to stick around and continue in his farming ways. Oh, Dark Troll. Trying to snipe the courier. Not going to accomplish it, unfortunately, for him. And where's the Enchantress? Faith coming in from the side. And Moogie. Purification really hurts, doesn't it? 2 points up in it already. Deary me.
Double damage.
This in chat. That's a real small brain comment. Oh jeez. My MMR currently is 5,000. I'm like Divine 4, Divine 5. I was immortal last season, but I've just not played ranked in a while. That's cool. You go and check out my Twitch stream where I make a meme title and pretend to be new to the game because the patch just came out. Yeah, there we go. Start using your brain, for God's sake. Fade with a double damage rune. Just chilling, waiting for bounty runes to spawn up. If they're just gonna have to constitute a little deeper in the jungle. Oh, nice observable there. Gonna spot out the Enchantress maneuvers. Okay, into Washi. Tidehunter. Left in a 1v1 against the AM, does have the Soul Ring to at least get a couple of anchors smashed out, but level 2 mana break is so obnoxious. As Batrider and Fade wrapping around it towards mid lane. AQ inside the blood right, gets clipped by it. There's always this Earthshaker here with a Fisher save, potentially blocking off any more aggressive advances of Team Master. And a little Centaur. Enchanted Centaur got some more moving as well. What's the vision like on that Centaur? That's pretty good. It sees stuff. Can it see down to the low ground? No, it can't. Okay. I was wondering that if you put the Centaur there, it actually can't see down to the camp. Aster, CS-wise, it looks like they're completely out-farming the Dire team. Net worth-wise, though, not much of a difference, only a 1k. Wizard. 3 stick charges is all he's got. This looks like it's the end of the Tidehunter. Just coming in to save the day. still playing very forward. Let's lead to this blood. There you go, TP rotation. Rupture with the flame break, pushing him around, doing that extra bit of damage.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Try and get himself up on the board. Oh, hello, pounce on the AM. Can he wand and blink? Oh, he can, and Triple C's out of there. Nice attempt with the Fisher again, but not quite enough damage to finish him off in the duration. And now we have the Bloodseeker Slark here. We've got 3 heroes top. Playing aggressively with the Slark again. There's no real stuns, so the Flame Break, Blood now coming out. Moogie pops the stick, trying to escape with the pounce. Look for the angle, but he's been burnt of all his mana. Moogie avoided into the ground. Chuan is still here as AQ arriving on the scene of the crime. Why she and Faith trying to maneuver around the Fisher that have placed themselves, but Baboka's Firefly now comes to an end. He's already managed to get himself a little bit of distance away from them. So now we revert ourselves to this 1v1 Omni versus Tidehunter. Wave dragging into the creep camps. Omni should be able to just plonk himself from the tower as he gets under the tier 1. No big deal there, honestly. Oracle gets a bit of face time with the creep waves mid. Can't really contest the Arc Warden at all, though. I'll need to bring the Bloodseeker back in to do that, but it appears that one seems reasonably happy stacking and farming jungle. Try and accelerate and build bank that way. Oh, are these jungle camps for that right? Who's gonna clear the jungle camps, guys?
Tower is under attack.
Oh, yikes. Level 2 Earthshaker. Feels pretty bad to be level 2 at 8 minutes up. Omni Knight, healed up by the Oracle. What's that build from Fate? 1-1-2. Nice. I'd like to see that. Get a free healing, but I think disarm on Fate is so undervalued, underrepresented as well. No one really likes it. Because you want Fate at level 2, but you also want because then you can get 2 purifying flames in, but you onto an ally. But you also want Fortune's End. You know, you want to get the damage going. You want cooldown to be reduced. Most of all, you want Purifying Flame to level 4. Like 360 nuke damage out of that is pretty sick. But Boka now faces off against the level 6 Slark with Wand, so not an ideal situation for the backlighter, but he's gonna try and clear out that wave with Firefly, go and kill off a jungle camp, and probably dip back into the jungle back here on slope. Bloodseeker fully scouted, very really deep observer, watching for the jungle movements of the Radiant side.
Under attack.
Fortune's End. Oh, they tried to get it to land on the Faith, and then maybe they could have gone for a kill. Enchantress already having pop magic stick, healthy enough to get away, and just enough mana pool there to not be under threat from the mana void.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Double damage.
Gotcha.
Dire's top tower is under
Blink Dagger on White Shoe's gonna come up real fast. 900 gold on top of Tranquil's already saved. He's given mid lane. What is this gonna be, like 13 minutes? If he continues at this rate, like 13, maybe 14. And that's hoping he doesn't get to die. Good CS, nice last hitting, very skillful gamer. Arc Warden pretty much just relegated to the jungle now. Not really relegated, but assigned to the jungle, I guess. Centaur looking for a stomp to disengage the Enchantress, unfortunately not able to. As Abe makes short work with that magic damage from level 3, Purifying Flames, 270, well, what's the HP? That's half. That's like half of the Enchantress HP, man. Oh, goodness. What was it, like 40% of HP with one spell? That is disgusting. Interesting. Sol Ring Vlad's the no boots type. Was it going to give himself enough sustain to like farm ancients,
Dire's top
kill
tower
jungle
is under
camps?
attack.
Also enough mana regen if he gets burnt by the void, by the anti-mage. I've had so many games of Faceless Void and Void Sprinting today that anything with Void in it just immediately becomes Void. AM and a Void, Void. Yeah, that's the hero name now. Still waiting for this first Ravage to come through. And they're going to group up for the tier 1 down bottom lane. Equally, the mirror movement out from Astra up towards top tower.
Radiant's middle
Where are
tower
we?
is under
500
attack.
away, or 600 away. We're getting super close to this blink dagger now.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
It should be around like 13, 14
Radiant's
minutes.
bottom tower is under
Exceptional
attack.
job farming there by the old Earthshaker.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
No. Sorry,
So they shift from mid, shift from top into mid. Fortune's again for the Earthshaker. No, don't delay his blink dagger. Echo. Good connection on the two of them, forcing the Guardian Angel, but the rupture onto YC, that's gonna force him just to stand still. Nice little maneuvering there. Look, he's 300 gold away now. He's getting incredibly close.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Fade, struggling to kill the kobold. 7 gold. Nice little bit of experience as well. I'm not sure how much the kobold give you. It's like, is it the same? It's like 7 XP as well. Or is it between? What is it? Like between 7 and 14 or something? It's a pretty minuscule amount of XP, right? I always struggle to remember the XP value of like neutral creeps and stuff. Like, who remembers the XP value of one of those crappy little kobolds anyway? Let's be real. Ooh, now this is not new, but definitely a departure from what we've been seeing recently. Slark have very much been rushing Diffusal Blade. Echo Saber here. Echo Saber. I mean, it slows attack speed. What's the attack speed slow on it? Is it not anymore? Oh, the movement slow? Am I insane? Did it used to slow attack speed? Maybe I'm just actually insane. I've lost my mind, guys. So why has Slark decided to go Echo Saber this game over the Diff Blade? Echo Saber tanks you up. It's a nice stat item. It got mana regen and mana against a mana void from the anti-mage. Echo Saber. I feel the primary reason is it tanks him. Like, you could maybe argue, FI or drones or something like that.
Is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Potential quick and easy kills on the Oracle. We'll see what he does with it. Maybe I'm missing something. Chat probably knows. Chat's super smart. This is kind of the old school build, right? It was Echo Saber, Shadow Blade, and that was how you played Slark. There's no other way. Recently it's been kind of Diffusal or Drums Diffusal, and then BKB, and then try and end the game. Oh, Dark Banks on cooldown, so the last silence, get the Shadow Dance off, and the Dark Bank to escape. TP out, and nothing to stop it. Boogie brings heroes bottom, sucks them in, spits them out again. 2 ultis expended and nothing gained from it. And look at this, here we go. We are 15 minutes in. Why she is looking. Some form of initiation. Not peeked in at SCCC on its AM for a while. Top of the net worth, Bounce of Fury done, and that has to be a big worry here from Newbie. And it's one of the reasons, they, like, it's anti was last pick. It's one of the reasons they're kind of grouping up as 5 and starting to really push the envelope now. And they know that this AM could start to become a bit of a problem. So tier 1 objective ready to be claimed. Arcane Rune for the Arc Warden up towards the top spot.
Middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, look, Echo Saber Shadow Blade going for the old school build. Is there a reason for this against Bloodseeker? I'm starting to think why the shift? Why the shift? Why would you not want defusal this game? No, I got nothing. I can't think of it. Boogie's on a different level. Big brain. Wizard in behind tier 2 bot. Still holding this Ravage. We've not had one yet. Wait, 4, 8, 10, 11. Holding. Wait, you still holding the point? 4, 8, 10, 11. You're level 12.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Well, I guess the scaling of Ravage is only really the damage. Cooldown stays the same though, but mana pool, yeah, it's a mana pool problem. So that's got pretty clever. 100. Oh, hello, Schwan needs a false promise. Now the Ravage comes out. Level 1 Ravage. But yeah, Sam Blake and White Cheetah camps to annihilate them. Fade and Schwan get blown off the face of the map. 2 rolls expended for a couple of kills there, but this gives room now for Newbie. Go and take some more objectives. Bomb tier 2 potentially, mid tier 2. No, they're gonna go through the jungle. AM just gets a free tier 2 top. His teammates die, but I don't think the AM cares particularly. Dragon Scale, Ring of Ackle. I love neutral items. Side has an Ocean Heart. Perfect. Coming into dive fade. No false promise. The Fate's Edict into the heal. Nah, Fate's dead. There's no oracles out there. And XXS is actually TP'd in to try and defend it from tier 2 with Sage arriving. They want to hunt for some kills. The Tide Hunter will be the only one that can grab. Lasso and Kraken Shell pops, but it's the Bloodlight on top and Wizard to drop.
A pleasant, efficient sight.
Go kiss the good dude, young.
They who live by the wand shall die by my blade.
It still stuns, right? But it doesn't stun through that community. It used to cancel BKBTs, but it no longer does, right? Yeah. Just confirming to myself in my head. I'm just gonna talk to myself, figure things out as I go along. Sometimes I forget stuff. So, Shadow Amulet coming out for the Shadow Blade. 40 seconds for another Echo Slam. Would love to get to level 12 before he has to use it. But the way this game is almost slipping away from Newbie now. They've made a couple of moves, but they've not been able to really force, capitulation on these towers. No real option to go into Roshan just yet. They're kind of biding their time waiting for the Arc Warden to get online. As Boogie, with the backup of YShe here, does have a fixture if need be. But SCCC is on top of the slot, burn the mana. A Q coming in for the right hand side. Full disengage, and now they look to get back in. Ravage is up, red and ready to go. Wizard wants to go forward for Baboka and XXS. He's going to zone them out. And where's the rest of the fight? Where's the everyone? AM is DP bot lane. There's no fight here anymore. But they will get themselves tier 1, which is really vital at this point for Newbie to keep getting these towers. Keep that golden flow coming for your support especially. But also take control of Roshan, because you are going to need that Aegis to push high ground and end this game.
Tis mine.
Diving Baboka, Firefly, will get him a distance of Tide and Slark. So tier 1 tower, it'll drop, yeah, eventually will fall.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
They're thinking about Roshan. They've got the Ravage to defend the pit. And, oh, Asta, do you get a good D-Ward? So no more high ground vision here for the Dire team up on this Radiant Plateau. 5 heroes alive, but I don't know if AM... Oh, AM has mounted. 10 seconds TP. Scan into the pit. Yeah, he can come and do this. He can come and do this. Oh, how long now? 5 seconds TP? Oh, it's going to be tight. Is Bloodseeker running over there? Are they not contesting? Are they going to try and steal it with Booker? Back right of Firefly, ready, even finish like she's gonna save them. No steal, no grab, and they get a freebie. The bonus killer from Booker, no the full stack. Away, XXS saves the Battle Rider, the false promise TP, and Battle Rider's out there. Chase on XXS, not gonna counter anything, but they will get the Oracle. 7.03 Echo Strike no longer slows attacks. But oh, thank you. That's when it changed. Yeah. I've not seen Echo Saber in a long time. I had genuinely no idea they removed the attack speed reduction component from the Echo Saber. 100. It was insane, to be honest. It was actually insane. But it's only like 0.8 seconds, right? Yeah. Because it was 100% move slow and 100 attack speed slow for 0.8 seconds. Not that long, but it's still super annoying. Oh, that right. Getting picked off and they're still holding Ravage. Still with Aegis.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
High ground. Ping high ground. It's time to go. Let's breach. Onto tier 3. No! Don't run away. Oh, they're chasing anti-mage. This is where the game can really unravel. It's like that one thread on your sweater. You pull it out, and all of a sudden you're left with a pile of yarn on the floor. Chasing anti-mage is probably one of the riskiest things to do in game of Dota 2. When the teams are even, when the game is even, you know the game is going to be split pushing and split farming. It's just so awkward and risky to try and catch him out. You don't know exactly where he's going to be unless you have perfect vision, and you don't know if you're necessarily going to kill him. Like, he's got 2,000 HP with how much magic reds? 60% magic reds. Like, that's insane. Blood Seeker, half health on the slot as the Echo Slap onto 3. Oh, it's gorgeous and Daichi had taken down the Bat Rider. The big from Chuan will allow him to escape off to the right side. Another Blood Rider arrives with a Ravage down though. That's SCCC gone. He's come into the fight. He's been shredded 3 in a row. A triple kill for AQ. The Arc Warden is now officially online. That is the dream fight for Newbie. They don't go chasing the AM. They go straight into the heart of the jungle and they get a massive fight. How did SCCC destroyed, just annihilated?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Ages for 2.5 minutes, right? Yeah. So they put the rupture and everything on the slot, drop the half HP, then he stands his ground and says, "Hey, I've got Aegis. Come on, you come at me. See if you can take me down."
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
All wands will break.
Still very patient from Newbie. No high ground, no tier 3s. Slowly but surely breaking tier 2s. Keep coming out of his base and getting picked off. Star Observer Board yet again. Very, very good vision. Fade, XXS and Chuan back in the base. Anti-mage trying to blink out across the map. Pre-BKB though, the threat of him being pounced, or even just like solo blink echo, most certainly a threat to his life. There we go, finally a D-wall from Fade. Oh, that's risky. Using your shovel on the way out from a D-wall. Gets a bounty rune though. Worth. Definitely value. And final out of town now. Tier 2 bottom lane. Getting cleaned up by NQB. Stamping their mark on this game now. They're actually going to go and hunt for the anti-mage. Why is she low on mana? But he has an Echo Slam and an enchant. But AM is not showing. They're gonna go hunting down here. He's not down here either.
Bounty. It's set.
Oh god. Oh damn it. While they're hunting AM, the other one gets hunted by the Blood Seeker. Mod Golem. Shovel. Oh, in the nice false promise. In the duration of that Fisher, he lost 99% of his HP to this Echo Saber Slug. They'll jump on the Oracle though and Echo save for himself. Hammered into the ground, dead for 40 seconds. No more Aegis though. It's about to be reclaimed. And Roshan will see when the big man comes in about 3 minutes time. Oh, I do like this. Okay, so I guess one of the primary. So things. Okay, calm down. I can use words.
Radiant's courier.
So I was asking about why he decides to go Echo Silver Edge, which is quite an old school. and not the diffusal blade that we're seeing a lot recently. So I think against the Bloodseeker, if he ruptures you at full HP, you can just Shadow Blade, force him to use a Sentry or a Dust. That's like reason A. Echo Save just ties in with the Echo Shadow Blade build, but then you've also got this Silver Edge build up, which against the passives of Bloodseeker, but I think more importantly, you know, the passives of the Anti-Mage being able to Silver Edge him, very, very powerful. Smoke up from Asta. What though?
Not heresy.
Oh, Jesus Christ, that one guy in chat comes in with it. He says, good caster now. I'm done. No, I'm done.
Fear nothing.
Cheeky, you cheeky. Deary me. Oh, the smoke comes to nothing. They get a couple of observer wards down. Dire still with pretty good vision over on the radiant side of the map, but they need to make another incursion here. Next Roshan, 1 minute 20 until the fastest spawn possible. So still a little bit to wait. Wizard probably just gonna shove this wave out to hit, yeah, pinging it out. He's probably just gonna shove the wave to like where the tier 2 used to be. And the rest of the team sits behind. Arc Warden. Wait, what is that? Daedalus? Oh wow, Daedalus TP. This is a massive right-clicking Arc Warden, hey?
Fear not.
Lasso. Good ravage, but BKB from Chuan and S-Triple-C allowing to kill off YShi, so Echo Slam not here for the team fight. Kill the Shaker. Well, that was Ravage expended, to be fair. I'm surprised they tried to set up this fight without the Arc Warden. Oh, they lose a bonus one. The Arc Warden is here, very kind of very locked into farming, and you're still pushing down mid into this deep area.
Tower is under attack.
I just don't know if Ravage is worth it when you're fighting 4 versus X, like. Holy shit. The Arc Warden Tempest double solo kills the Oracle. Those crits, man. Ah, they are huge. Huge. AM does have BKB Basher, Butterfly being worked on now, but there's already the MKB in the works. Oh no. Oh no. Shadowblade switched into AQ, deciding to go that direction instead. Back up 1 minute. Level 2 Echo Slams here. What's Roshan timer? 20 seconds. Okay, this is prime time. Ideal situation for Newbie now is go and win a team fight, get 1 or 2 kills, Bloodseeker +1 ideally. I don't. Gold. Yeah, I'm gonna kill the S-Triple-C. 5, 1 and 2. He had that 1 death in the team fight over here. I'm still not entirely sure how that happened, honestly. But he really shouldn't be dying in these games. In this game, smoke, 5-man smoke. Roshan alive. Sky ground. No one's up there. And they're gonna swing back around the pit. Try and meet their opponents from behind on the staircase. But you have different ideas. The wraparound from Asta. They need to start holding angles here. They really need to be holding these staircases because there are so many ways for Newbie to come up to the high ground and attack them. Like if Newbie just walks straight up here, they can catch them on the low ground. But there's a massive wave coming in mid. This is going to force the Radiant to come back and defend. So someone has to keep back and show. Is there a high ground war?
Radiant's middle
no vision
is under attack.
For the Dire team up on high ground, but they've got a tide on high ground now. So yeah, of course, yeah. They see what's going on. Big creep wave coming in. Tier 3 being pummeled. Anti-Mage not joining in just yet. That one is back as the Oracle has been really tasked with defending the high ground. The tier 3 is setting up the Arc Warden, Tempest double, sprint away with a Shadow Blade, and now they've pushed the lane and they go back towards Roshan.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Smoke again. They thought Roshan was fully being taken. AQ gonna clear out that top wave. TP the Tempest double in towards mid. Oh, a double damage rune. Oh, the Dire see it. Do the Radiant not see that? They don't, do they? No, they don't see that. Did you see them going into the pit though? They caught a glimpse of walking into Roshan. Line draw. Right, let's go. Smoke time. Let's move. Go wrap around. Get up onto this high ground. This is the perfect angle. If they come, oh, there's spark rates though. But if they come up here and they find the Earthshaker, and that's why they're moving. That's why they're moving even deeper. Roshan's about to drop. It looks like Asta are just a little too late here. Newbie have secured Roshan, Aegis, and Chi. Now in the hands of the Slark and the Warden. Still looking for a fight though. Asta in pretty good position. High. Oh, the vision. Moogie knows they saw him. The blink. AM down to the low ground. He's going into the pit. I'm not sure exactly what to be focusing on because Bat has got. Who is this? Who is this? Arc Warden. Yeah, bubble down. Still being shredded, but the Guardian with the rush forward as with it. Hold on to the Ravage. But the BKB of SE only just comes down. Got the Bat and Bloodseeker. BKB from Chuan now. Newbie lose the Arc Warden. Spark still pumping damage into them, but the TP home is successful. AM secures his own life to escape from it. And Newbie, what do we have left in the tank? Aegis in hand. Do we still have the cheese? We do indeed. So they lose the Arc Warden, but they win the Roche fight. And that puts them in a really good position to take high ground now.
Dire's bottom tower has been denied.
Oh, jeez. Abyssal Blade countered by the Ghost Scepter. And the Glimmer Cape, actually. Enchantress, unkillable.
Heard of me?
Nine hours, 15 minutes. Holy crap, it's already been a super long day. Tidehunter keeping the cheese. I guess Arc Warden doesn't want it.
Dire are scanning.
Bounty.
Omni working on an Aghanim Scepter. Bloodseeker going towards a second Abyssal Blade for his team.
Bounty.
And present threat of this CEC anti-mage out on that cutting waves. A very similar thing. Flying and then TP away as does spot the AM, but Fade is in there behind all the spark rays. I think they saw, yeah they did, but the TP is already completed. No catch, no kill. Oracle out of there. Now 2 minutes left on Aegis. Slark has a fresh gem. BKB was in 9 seconds. Paladin sword. Oh yeah, neutral items. Neutral items. Give me the neutral item list. What do we have? Titan Sliver, Crack Coat. No one's using them. Protect on the Oracle. Dragon Scale for Mr. Knight. I think he should just take the Crack Coat though, get that armor, and Imclaw. Super good on the Bloodseeker. Let's keep that. Have they seriously not used their mango tree at all? They're keeping it for like late game warding, like 40 minutes in, they're gonna ward with a mango tree and say, hey, look at this. You had no idea. What about Radiant team? Paladin Sword, Anti-Mage? Wait, hang on. I'm not so. They use their mango tree. Aquila, repair kit for... Yeah, everyone's got the good item there. Maybe Philosopher's Stone should be kind of swapped and toggled in and out. Where's the Radiant team? Did we finish? Yeah, we did. We saw it.
Has been killed.
There's still mango tree. Mango tree.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
How far is Slot from Abyssal now?
Invisibility.
Not too distant. Really does have to consider selling this Echo Saber though. Give the gem to someone else, right? If you're grouping up together, give the gem to, just give it to Faith, honestly. Because you having Echo Saber there could be the difference between you like single target, you know, focusing the Oracle, killing them in like 5 or 6 hits, and not doing that. Oracle with Blink, Ether Lens, Batrider with Blink Force Staff, and Butterfly done. Counter initiation, Wizards in there, the Batrider, but the AM has already done a significant amount of AQ running back with EKB and the Glimmer Cape. It is Glimmer. Mana for Shadow Blade, still getting a good amount of stay away from command from STCC. 2 mana on Echo, in order to the Seeker. BKB's on the Blood Right will still come through. Purification not enough. Enchantress and the help of the Slog. Kick down the Seekers. AM still going. STCC with the help of Fade. This Oracle's keeping the Anti-Mage alive and himself through the flame. The Scepter from Faithful by a little bit of time. But STCC's Anti-Mage seemingly unstoppable at this point. Bogey and Wizard looking to continue this chase. They bought back on the Earthshaker and they are scrambling, desperately looking for a bonus kill. Anything, anywhere, anyone, but no, there's nothing. Now there's no Aegis, now there's no cheese. Newbie. Back to square one. I don't believe it's yet 3,004 yet. You know how I said this game would go 70 minutes? I think it's happening. Dr. Karen, please follow Anti-Mage. Please hold her for 2 seconds.
No sorceries avail.
Are we on this game right now?
Radiant
Bloodseeker seems to not do an awful lot, but you know, it's difficult to judge static charge and just being a body in the team fight. 2.6k HP with the BKB. He is still someone that needs to be focused down, especially if the Slarky has low HP on the field. Newbie. Kind of being backstabbed here. Shadow Blade, oh the blink. Like she put people in Missile Blow and Earthshakers and Bonner. Newbie have to scramble. Scatter the wind, Newbie. Astra looking for you. Okay, for Mugi. Not the item he really wants. XCC denies Illusion Rune instead of taking himself. I wonder if he'd taken that Illusion Rune, would he mana onto Mugi to kill him? Potential is there with the bash. If he bashed with the illusions around and I mean, that's too much thinking. That's too much thinking. Double cleared up. Feels like they're in the driving seat. Oh, illusion escape. Does he get over the talent sort of? I kind of feel like he does. Slot it in there, yeah. Give your sword to someone else. Wait, who's he giving the cape to? Not the Bloodseeker. Come on.
Radiant's top tower is under
AM does have to come back and address the issue back in his base. It should be a signal for the rest of the Radiant, yeah, to all come TPing back home.
Be fearless.
Invisibility.
It's been a while since we've seen a big clash on this Ravage, hasn't it? I'm level 3 now. Shaker with a Ghost Scepter to try and get away from this AM Bloodseeker. We're showing now alive. Agadim's Blessing is the item he holds in his back. Mud Gold. The freaking gladiatorial battle inside the Colosseum of Roshan. Mud Golem. It's Roshan, fight! Hello, jump in. Although very swiftly forced himself away from danger. And AM just looking for the Tempest double.
For the fire.
Prince's Knife. Is that good? Oh my, wait, hang on. I didn't see that happen. When did he get Divine Rapier, guys? He just bought it. He just bought a Divine Rapier. I am blind. Holy crap. That's one way to win or lose a game. I mean, he probably feels unkillable. He's done it once, and that was a mistake on his part, kind of blinking into an enemy team fight, into a Ravage. Roshan is there, ready and waiting to be taken. But do Asps want to go into the pit? Oh, yeah. Against Ravage, against Blink Echo, it's so risky. You need to get some kind of big buff, some kind of little skirmish going before you go and actually commit for the pit. We're following AM. AM has Rapier. We're following him.
The armor of omniscience.
Where are you going?
Illusion. Arcane energies.
Keep the NKB now. Seeker still trying to finish off this Abyssal Blade. It's been a journey for him. Start thinking about the Moonshards as well. Smoked newbie on this high ground. Observer Ward spots them. Fisher onto Battle Rider as the Rupture. Who's that on? Mookie does call with the lasso as well. It comes with damage to stop the an extra C. Sylvian Movie. Buyback on the sprinting off the right hand side, looking to try and disengage the living shit now, which is a little bit weird because AM is incredibly powerful. SCCC can look to jump into the maybe get another kill, but they're losing Wizard, they're losing Fake, they're losing everything. Oh, this AM gets the first back up the arm. After the book goes good, but it's not enough. This S-Triple-T, mana void in 5 seconds. He's got another mana blink away as well. Saving mechanisms going for the AM. Shit. Looking for the Oracle. S-Triple-C healed up a decent amount as the Arc Warden does come back in to slay. Buybacks coming through from Ast this time. Bloodseeker brought back Slark, brought back Arc Warden, Oracle, Rider. So many big buybacks being expended around this Roshan, the third one of the game. 18-20, it is newbie, still in the driving seat net worthwhile, but that 10k lead has dissipated. Now down to 2k. AM has made that one a living hell, and STCT is inside the pit. He wants this Aegis. No Boots Gaming. Is it time to remove Battle Fury as well and just, Aegis it up? I think it might be. I've given up on Roshan for double damage rune falling bottom. Could be a huge grab here for either team. More than AM. Even the Slark or Bloodseeker. It's a leveler. Not a bad item on our board. Also has an illusionist escape.
Bounty.
Just to try and create a little bit of faith. Oh, Steals the range creep and force snaps.
Double down on sorcery.
Earthshaker. Oh, Shadowblade and Blink both use even go. That's a lie. He can't when he's just died. Buys back immediately. Oh, Project, good steal, good little sneak there. So Earthshaker baiting, toying with the Radiant a little bit. For a lot of them to get Aegis, Agams, and Slark. Does he Agams? What is the Agams again? It's the what am I doing? Well, he's giving it to Shaker anyway. What is Slark? Oh, it's the pounce, 2,000 range pounce with 2 charges. My brain is very small today. I apologize. Okay, this in a second. Where is this thing? So we've got boots on Omni, we've got boots on the Bloodseeker, we've got boots here on the Focus, we've got boots on Fade, no anti-mage, and no boots tied. Okay, he's got face boots in his backpack, but he's not wearing his boots. Look at him all stacked out. I guess the cheese is probably more valuable to him, especially that mana ball. AM's been shredding people very quickly. Static nearly done. What's that? It's so difficult to decide whether or not we should sell Battle Fury as AM. Genuinely might consider selling the Manta instead.
Quick-tide.
Or maybe selling the backpack the Manta, backpack the Battle Fury. Satanic. Wait, what would you... Oh wow. Yeah, his buyback is pretty expensive. I was pretty sure he would have a buyback plus money for the river. He does not. Well, this was easy to buy the rapier. Looking at it, yeah, it just doesn't seem like he's under threat of dying. MKB finally comes up for the lockdown to deal with the butterfly that has been on the anti-mage for such a long time. Gordon has one of his own. We're running out of slots. Very quickly running out of slots. 50 minutes in. Oh, it's gonna start being time. It's gonna start being time. 10 minutes until tier 5, guys. We've got Princess Knife on the Oracle Time on Batrider, Illusions Cake, and Flicker. I think we'd already seen. What have I done on my side? Neutrals. Hello. Side. Thank you. Yeah, the level that we've seen Flicker Ninja here, that's big. That is really, really big on the Earthshaker. So he's just like permanently smoked, Shadowbladed, hidden away. What's that illusion on the... Wait, what? How does Gordon have... Oh, because it's in his... Yeah, in his backpack, that's fine. Go and sell these items, you don't need them anymore. It's a bash off the AM. Shadow Dance is away, but AM's already blinked off into the distance. Yes, Satanic, so swaps the Battle Fury out.
Illusion.
No, it's lost a tier 3. Are they all healthy? That's lost like 200 health.
Gotcha.
Healthy. 2/3 HP. Healthy. This is gonna come down to like one team fight, one set of buybacks, one item. This game is so close. Even though newbie has health, the anti-age factor is still there. No buyback on Arc 1, no buyback on Clark, on Seeker. It's like easy to say who does have buyback. AM and Time with the Enchantress. 3 heroes have buyback available.
Wait up.
Right. It's time to wait for the F5 neutral items. What are you looking forward to? Nah. I don't think I've seen a Stygian Desolator yet in any of my games I've cast. I've seen a Stone. I've not seen Mirror Shield. Do you guys see the illusions with Mirror Shield? Zeus casting his arc lightning and Thunderbolt onto a PL illusion, and this had no cooldown. Every time he casts Chain Lightning on the same illusion, it's like blink, blink, bouncy backy.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yet another smoke from Newbie. Anti-Mage spots out the Titan to spamping as well. And it's the Ancient Granite Golems. Is it 10%? 15% bonus HP. That's pretty huge.
Be fearless.
Radiant are scanning.
But Boca is risky. He's trying to go across and D-board and board. Laps for the inch, jump in from the AM, but he's over the jump. One now has to play the champions bomb. They've actually the AM who's BKB. Oh, hello, where's he moving? He's jumped up, down, left, right, but left, poke, in goes Triple C. Nice cheese at the same time as avoided, so Wizard's still alive. It's the newbie slide. Not really looking to turn around, but Triple C nearly gets the arc one. Echo Slam in the air, still alive. It's the false price, of course he is. The Earth is sorting himself on his left still, and the ancient coming in the thick of that, but it's not enough. AM comes, Ultra Kill AQ, the Arc Warder stands strong. Now who has the rapier? Rapira, what is it? Oh, Stark has it. Triple C losing the rapier. Newbie back in, control this game, but still no high rounds, no tier 3.
Quicktide.
Double damage.
Patience from his white shaker. Waiting for that perfect moment. Post BKB anti-mage with illusions around him. Perfect Echo Slam. Even though it was a really nice comment, so just wasn't enough. With Arc Warden, double Daedalus, significant amount of damage now with the lane of backs that they've been clapping for the past half hour. I've been waiting for it. It's only been two. Every boss getting switched into. Oh goodness, it's Rapier Spark now. Oh yeah, do we talk Demolisher? We do, Arc Warden Demolisher. Get in there with your bonus 25% building damage.
Where are you going?
Hell, why wouldn't that your Slark? Does anyone know? So is that 25% of your right click? So would it be 25% of whatever that is? 100? And what is that anyway? It's like 100 and something. That's like 120 damage or something, right?
Bounty.
I guess it's not bad in the Arc Warden. The fact you got both theoretical.
Be fearless.
Yeah. The brand new rapier. Kill on this double 300 gold S triple C. Scary. Even race on him and it's spooky out here on his own. Got Rabbit back, we've got Echo Slam. What's your double? 7 seconds on cooldown. Asta putting themselves in position again. Right around this Roshan area. Already surrounding and potentially inside the pit in just a matter of seconds. And they can't get inside, they've got to commit in there. Sticking their bomb because like, oh guys, they're not actually in there. They're commitment from newbie. Oh, hello. 300 gold, don't mind if I do.
Don't run off.
Be fearless.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It's a bit, yeah, it's a bit lead that you've had all the game. Third plus game. Fisher, blocking target in, and SLC annihilating the enchantress. He does have buyback as a gem. Ground, facing up buyback. Bottom lane is addressing, Anti-Mage sorts that out. ED bottom lane. Oh, that's so Fisher pulling out the initiation though. The camera edge is beautiful. Even better. Wait, sitting let's take a chase it down. Hey, I'm catching, I'm killing up the Shaker. Fate will fall. Heroes with buybacks now, and Asta, they just secure themselves the Roshan eventually.
Radiant's middle barracks are
No buybacks available. They all pull down. No money for it. Spark has no money for it. Canvas just fall back. That's on cooldown. 3,000, well, 4,500, 4.5k net worth. Wait.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Where's the rapier? Hello?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Am I dumb? Wrong, guys. Oh shit! Oh god! I'm on the debate. Holy crap! Oh baby!
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The that's the first rapier. Oh, that's a play. Still getting ruptured up though.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Down. Oh, I'm trying to finish the straight off buyback after dying.
My thanks to thee.
Was there only ever one rapier, guys? For some reason I thought there were two. There must have only been one.
Double down. Healing shock.
I'm casting like 10 hours, so apologies for me losing my goddamn mind. Oh, Schwan. Oh god, don't solo that to a Tempest double. Holy shit, Schwan. False promise. God damn it. 300 gold, you can go and play him. Come on, he's up. Wait, does Schwan survive this actually? If he dies here. Okay, but he's still AP. Nice, nice, nice.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Wait up.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
Middle barracks.
Middle barracks has fallen.
Annihilated. And they shift up towards top lane for the tier 3.
Dire's top tower
It's coming out of the again. Level 30 anti-mage now, so because the uncontrollable loot, the other cool ones. Bonus agility,
My
bonus
thanks
strength.
to thee.
Manifold cooldowns not do. On the back. Guardian. Silence have made the jump in banner remaining or rupture full step mana void. What's the wound that is not damage? The X slam is beautiful for why she needs flow through though. There's nobody here to give it. Pump plays back, has the lost the spark, and this looks like it might be over now. S4C needs to be healed up. Still alive by the rest of his squad. He's still just in his bloody inventory, so not a massive problem there for him at all.
No sorceries avail.
Dire's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's
Axe, missing tier 4s. They want the game to end now.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Start gone for 75 seconds. No playback whatsoever.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Because they are falling. There's no ravage. There's no damage. There's no enchantress. Oh, the ghost set. Not a lot of time for faith, but the flame break from the Pokemon. Here are the little Bambi and GP is called. Oh, that's Triple C dropping the full chat. Newbie tap out. Game 1 got to it after 61 minutes in. Did we see any tier 5 items? I don't think we did. I can't check.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
don't have
Radiant's bottom tower.
They take that tier 1 down ball. That's gonna help the cause. So that's a good amount of gold going to root now. But is that enough to really change the pace of the game yet? No, not yet. That's a dead lane anyway.
He is.
Dire's top tower
Flyfly
is
has
under
an
attack.
interrupt. And looks to be going for defusal after that, I'm sure. As it stands, he's 8.5k, only matched basically by the profit being played by Dog. Utility profit though, I mean he went rod of 8, he's picking up a punt. So it's like your rank kind of profit that can carry the game on its own.
No, definitely not. It's a weird trade-off, right? You've got this utility profit all farmed up, but nothing to deal with a PL who's equally farmed up. All Flaw has is the Manta stuff so far. That's gonna be enough for him to get out of most situations. They don't have any hard stuff. They don't have any strong things that will keep them in place.
Ollie set up on this top mid Flyfly is there. They found Brambles. Schwan falling so low just to non damage. Curse Crown Ogre is there from SGR, but it's gonna be no good. And now the Terrorize coming up, bad boy gets sent back towards his base, and G they're happy to just go back to farming. There is no reason for them to rush.
No. Like LFS, they just lose a hero like that, they have on mid. You see the same thing from IG, but IG still have a lot of spells slipped.
Oh, Arena being dropped. They found the Ember. Brambles is there as well. Do they have the damage up? Oh, God. No way out. This is like he ribbons forward. He does not get out. The marker's placed on him. Now they're going after more. They caught the Tiny. Get SGR from the PL. That's 3 done already. And Emo, he's chasing for more. He wants the Tiny pretty darn bad and does the use off. With that, Schwan has no way out. At least the MP gets out. I guess.
Trying to go Kaka, but just TPs. I feel like I've seen that play before, Mike.
You have.
I love it. It's a big play.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Lose mid tier 1. They lose 4 heroes. A 19th 11 now, 18 minutes in. 4k net worth lead for ID. A massive amount of gold in Fly. It's gonna have his Fusel up in about 300 gold. You're dealing with PL, Diffusal Manta at sub 20 minutes, with power treads and 2 great bands. And your equivalent hero is an NP with pipe 8 hosts. Now that's pretty good, but you don't want this kind of gold on utility this early on in Schwan.
Face him up, use Remnant there, and Schwan is dead. Well, more bad boy. He would these scars, but they're just gonna keep chasing. One has damage shook, and there's the into 3 heroes. Why are you hurting yourself boys. Stop running.
Oh man.
They get EMP. Well, I thought the game 1 was bad.
Dire's middle
Game
tower
2
is under
looks to
attack.
be even worse.
Radiant's top tower is
Oh
under
my
attack.
God.
To one human man, John. Still trying to finish the Maelstrom. Probably going to get it around 20 minutes. It's
Dire's
very
not a good time.
underwhelming. Yeah.
Absolutely. It's just been rough. Like, this Ember Spirit was supposed to be their hope against the Phantom Lancer.
Speed back one. He's not even safe at his T3. JT's paying him back to that laning stage.
He's paying back well.
Dire's
Had a rough
middle
laning
tower
stage.
is under
Now
attack.
he's above even the Drow in terms of gold.
Another one.
Spear back home.
SGR.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
They definitely have vision, that's for sure. There is a wall on that high ground ready for JT to find somebody else. The
Radiant's
God bad boy
courier
do
has been
not
killed.
get close. JT, he's gonna go for it surely.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It was a bit close, so he was thinking about it.
Still playing with that bulwark though. Loves it. He really loves that
Dire's
spell.
top tower is under attack.
Oh god.
So, throws a remnant at the Ever Spirit remnant, so now the remnants are
Dire's
fighting.
top tower
What
has
a
fallen.
human man. He'll get that remnant, but look at this. He gets dragged
Oh.
and cursed crown. What a fighting! Emo has another remnant.
Anywhere.
Oh man.
Emo. I mean, that's just styling on him now. That's unfair. That's not nice, Emo.
No. No, it's not. But Emo had a rough game 1, at least in the laning phase. He wants to pay it back twice over. And he certainly is. Really, just no progression here from our Ember. He's very close to the Mithril Hammer, 300 gold away. Then he'd have...
Your rotation on Bond. Or Bantos, they have on the park. It's just Markov though. He's probably going to try and juke them out here. Phase shift fails. He does throw out the Dream Call. Phase shift, no, he won't put it off thanks to that avalanche. But Overgrowth Lifeline is fighting by himself. JT has Arena looking for a good opportunity. Dog gets speed into the walls of the arena. I don't even know if JT had vision of that. He'll find one. He's in a godlike. Dog trying to tip in. He will get out. 1 for 2 trade, they do find the support path, but at the cost of their position 1 Drow and support Tiny. JT just keeps moving forward. Just in prime position. We'll have a look at Dota Plus. What's Dota Plus saying? 97%. Okay, so there's a 3% chance. Look at Fly. Oh, man. Look at Fly. He knows there's Shaz and they're coming in. Emo finds him.
Fear not! I shall
Oh, he tips him as well. Oh, he tips him. Well, that's nice.
Is under attack.
Emo's being nice. No. Well played.
Yeah. I don't blame him. You know, they try IG, just their team. That's really it. There's no dressing room that one up. 2 games out like that. LFS snapping out is the last game tonight. LFS not out for the count just yet. They do have a tiebreaker, and since it got 0-2 by IG, that's a tiebreaker with King Gaming to see who plays the BO3 against the 4th placer on Group B. That will be tomorrow.
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Enchantress.
Ten seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Yeehaw!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Legion Commander. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team back.
Morphling.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Welcome back everyone to our final game, our final series of the qualifiers here for the ESL1 LMA, where the Chinese closed quals coming to an end. At least the group stages, because we've got ourselves
Radiant
a best of 2 for Group B to be concluded. Newbie taking on Team Asta. If Newbie win this game, they tie up 1-1 with Team Asta. That means so tie up with Asta in the group, as both of them currently on 3 points. We put them on 4, 1-1 against each other, and then we're tied between second and place, leading to tiebreak tomorrow at 1 PM Singapore time.
5 seconds
So
remaining.
this game though, and Newbie get 2-0, that puts Team Asta in second place and Team playoffs for me. And then Newbie will be in a tiebreaker with CDEC for the 3rd and 4th places, the qualifier for the winner slot. As we now get ourselves into the draft, we can focus onto this game and see what we're dealing with. Tiny Earthshaker, Iron, and Oracle, the first phase of bans. Enchantress, Snapfire, Morphlow, Lead Commander, and a Void. And Roger, so teams. Team Master still going to get involved in SCCC hard carry in that Morph. Second phasing in Rubik and Enchantress, lovely there. And 4 support role. Just looking for their opening now. No Timber Sword, Bat Rider. Asta still have plenty of options though. They're picking up a decent amount of Necro access, which is not a bad option here. The troll, even that physical damage Necro could work decently.
Team ban.
They want to go for a more sort of hard initiation, and they go for Mars. Now, not only is that makes that can both go off lane, as Morphling likely going to be your one in a safe lane. The Rubik could potentially steal Waddle's kisses, steal Serpent Wars, throw them into that Mars of blood and get some tasty team fight going. It also feels like potentially a bit of a block, like even though you already believe you can. You don't want to allow to have Arena of Blood and Morpheus Kisses together. I don't know, how good is Mars' Troll? Because you've got Arena and you have Sphere to try and lock where when Battle Trance is going. Telekinesis to lift him up as well.
10 seconds remaining.
Not too shabby. You've got ways to deal with the Troll for sure.
5 seconds remaining.
Final heroes should mid for new, should be A0, and I feel like it should also be one hero going as the last 2 picks. If they put a myriad of heroes, like a part of the classic and on something that you brought out from time to time. He's still out in the pool as well. Razorback, Legion, not likely, a solid band there. Coming out and be
Radiant team pick.
And there goes the OD.
Dire team
if you OD. I wonder if he goes for Warman as Kunkka. Because team fight themselves to throw into the Arena of Mars. Also, another thing and disable when you deal with the Troll Ward X-Mark is a pretty potent tool. So no Razor.
10 seconds remaining.
I'm putting a lane against the Kunkka.
5 seconds remaining.
Seriously, the Troll there if you want to go for a different safe lane carry, but just, I don't know if you need to. It could maybe pick asset, but I kind of want another stunning team fighting bowling hero. This lead Snapfire a little bit. This doesn't seem very good. Is Puck available?
Templar assassin. Now select.
I'm gonna go with the TA. I think there's quite a few options there. Puck, TA. Could have even thought about the next themselves, honestly. But I don't think you could play it. And especially played at mid. But to give a comfortable hero off your mid lane. No, I didn't want to open specify. Okay. Didn't want to. What do we have? Moogie Troll should be supported by Faith Wizard on Legion Commander with She on. Snapfire, we've got a dual lane set up and then AQ the TA should be just heading in towards mid. Aster, I don't feel like they're going to change anything. Fade except to be your Rubik and your Mars in that offlane, trying mid against the TA. You don't put more flame in, do you? I don't think lane swap that you accomplished that give you any valid bonuses. Mars mid try to plop out the Kunkka. Tron should be alright. It should be okay. Game 2 in this best of 2 with a final deciding match Group B for the FL1 Chinese close qualifier. A major in LA.
For battle.
I'll get ourselves underway so I can turn on the overlap. Rook. Bars heading top. Staff Chuan will be your mid lane. Kunkka. SLC. Where are you going? What's he up to? Where are you going? Is there a lane? Is there a lane you want to dodge? I don't know. What does that mean? F how? I have no idea. Is CC shish? Is that what that stands for?
Seconds to battle.
Legion, Orb of Venom. Headdress over on Snapfire, pretty standard. Babonka, 2 Sentry, that's interesting. Should be able to find that Observer Ward with 2 Sentry. We'll see what it's up to. XXS, Ring Protection, Crawling Speed. All normal stuff. Their move stamp should be able to buy like 1.
The battle begins.
1, 2, like 3 of them. He runes 2 by the Radiance. Looks like we're down bottom by the team. All things lost. Oh, it's triple C damage. We've been spending more than half HP already. Rasta and Troll up against Mars and Rubik. That's going to be an interesting lane. Rubik has to be careful about his positioning, but so does Faith. Faith being very aggressive behind them. And here comes the damage. Look, Faith loses way more than he really built back into the Radiant side.
Gotta get up.
But I'm not allowed to miss first blood this game, guys. Loud. No permission from the boss man. Good night. He gets rid of the range. God's rebuke for 1. Where's the Rubik gone? Rubik, Faith? I'm gonna be tracking waves just yet. Didn't be pretty happy just to sit in the lane and play it all 2-on-2. I better focus. More. Not an easy lane to sit for them by any means. Doing very well. Actually, look at the power up against this CA. Q. No fraction for seconds.
The hidden ones grin.
It's solid harass. Show my completely out now. She just sat down bottom line. Everybody being regen very effectively. Still keeping the arm going reasonably evenly, but I think Radiant coming on top ever so slowly, but a kind of like counterparts. And I don't think that's due to any wave dragging, anything like that, just Troll and Legion missing out on CS. Doing very well this lane. Very, very well. Oh, TA, oh, TA, no. Missing so many, oh god, no. Caster, no. Triple T, no. First blood has been missed. Oh, feels bad. Trash, Caster. You take absolute mid lane. Excellent front, but big TPing. Refraction on cooldown. Drag back, there we go. Nice little kill. Really big gonna secure it and help it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Really has bullet as Templar Assassin. Now TA starts to drag behind a little bit. Newbie on the back foot. Even though they killed S-Triple-T bottom lane, you're not feeling too bad. Your mid lane, top, the Troll. He's like the free bar now. We get a lot of pressure from this Rubik and Mars. E-Blade is going to be so valuable this game. All 3 calls of the new lineup are right clickers. They've got boat to try and mitigate that damage as well, and even Serpent Wards.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
On the morphling. Just irritating us triple C for a little bit.
Arcane power. Back to 4.
Burn through that refraction. X-Torrent with an arcane root is super powerful. You can keep that going now. Refraction, you can burn it off with X-Torrent, not really extending either. Let's put a onto this TA as level 6 is different with this Kunka. And there we go, X-Torrent again, just burn the refraction charges. Little by little, tickle down AQ, then whack it inside bringer. Bounty rolling up now. Getting the 2 for 2. I bought Radiant Tone.
Bounty killing!
And axes onto success, but not enough to kill.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Rotating and the level 6 on the Kunka, they are ready to kill the TA once more. To the 32 CS, a couple of them are jungle creeps for sure. What we need here is X for the vote to follow through. Rubik, what's he up to? Fade level 2, Fable's there, but a regeneration rune to be bolted up by Chuan. Pretty beautiful for the Kunka. Spotted out by Dark Observable though. I'm a big fan of this Observable outside the push pit. She rotating top, Faith about to get clicked down by the roof, they will be able to catch the Mars. And why she carrying very nicely, even looking for Fade now. Rubik with no spell left to give, 9 charges, does have a Fade bolt, Fade bolt, or Fade away. He Fade away. A pretty even balanced laning phase. But I can't help but feel Aster getting that little edge, little upper hand. Templar Assassin will very likely start jungling now, give Shadow Shaman or Snapfire the mid lane to try and get towards that level 6. And the primary items, the mech on Snapfire, Etherlands on the Raptor. Royal Jelly. One for the Snapfire. Snapfire comes in mid, starts clearing out the wave. Rubik does the same thing. This is all very algorithmic poster. 7-8 minutes in when you've got a T with Kunka. They're much more effective farming jungle, and mid lane you're likely to be ganked as a support. It's not worth coming in mid lane and side ganking. It's just not good. You want to be staying on your side lanes here and farming with your troll and torrent and a boat. XS saved up by the Kunka. Good connection in, not enough to kill though, and Faith drops low and salve. So they'll stick around in lane and maybe we can get a pull off here.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Regeneration.
On bottom, smash a chasing
middle tower
Legion
is under
Commander
attack.
around. Waveform we do, but no attempt on to Wizard's life. I thought maybe they could go for a kill, but more mass into the jungle. Morphling pretty happy to continue farming there. He does the exact same thing over on the Dire side of the map.
Blessings.
Everyone's jungling. Everyone is jungling.
Denied.
I've seen a couple of Maelstrom trolls, and I just feel, I mean, in the European qualifiers, saw an KB rush or troll, didn't we? Specifically against the rest. Keep that magic damage going. You have been linked. I much prefer the diffusal blade. Lacoste has been going on about how kind of broken, overpowered diffusal blade and mana break in general has been. And Troll definitely one of the better heroes to exploit that. Radiant don't really have a diffusal builder. Triple C looks like he's gonna go Lincoln Sphere here. I guess, you know, against Shadow Shaman and Legion Command with the Hex, the duel, well worth it. I'd love to see that E-Blade come straight after that. I don't want any Lincoln's Manta or that shenanigans. I don't want nonsense. We want the E-Blade against the duel against the Troll.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Both of them controlled by the Radiant, huh? No XP for the Dire team. They're trying to come in towards Mugi. Troll has Castle Trance. Arena of Blood completely missing though, and the torrent doesn't land either. So the boat, even though it connects on the Troll, the rest of Newbie have arrived. Just to save this, I'm going to go with a quick duel, catching out the Kunku with the Mortis kisses and lava all over his face. How is it? Really packs the punch. Mugi still getting picked up, really giving this there as the rest. The Radiant team and its Morphings do convert on top lane to try and defend this team one hour, but a good glimpse. Spear doing too much. Castle, but no commitment again. They can just go back into the jungle, continue farming towards these key items. We've seen, you know, Troll, third on the network, teaming up at the top of the farming for quite some time. Desolator is what, 800 gold away. Wolf is still kind of wheeling towards the primary items. Both TA and Troll are going to get a much faster timing. So if you want to charm, find kills by the lane, take down Wizard, man, it's very tanky with those one charges and range drops, but still going to fall as Fate dips back behind the line. Really cool here, using the catapults to their advantage, take down objectives. They would have loved to take this one prior. And not getting that kill control, I couldn't convert it. So swinging into mid is the perfect option. They still can't finish off the objective though. Torrent towards the TA, although for action again.
Under attack.
And Newbie brings arrows in to make a reasonably strong defense. And that defense on mid tier 1. I don't know if they want to stick around, you know. Bottom tier 1, they drop. Not in deny range either. More focused defense come over here and snipe it out. Why is she just going to drag the creeps back for Asta to go and make a different move? Alpha Wolf. Go on, keep that Alpha Wolf going. Oh god, my camera. Well, control. Please, Commander, to walk down this lane into the waiting arms of C and Fade. Still back in the jungle. Very patient, calm play here from Asta. Nothing really in it network-wise. The small fling happy with the way things are going as Fade. Grab the tower, arcane boots up. Very likely going Ether Lens, so wouldn't be surprised to see that Void Stone when he's got the money for him. And TA halfway to Blink already. That's gonna be what, 14 and a half?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Deso Blink. And straight that BKB. I think also Troll should be considering here is that Diffusal Blade BKB. You try and get the timing together with the Templar Assassin.
Dire's structure
Gets more, gets all this magic damage from the Radiant team, the stuns and control. You need it. You desperately need it just to win some team fights. Oh, Legion Commander looks a little bit poor. 3,500 compared to the Mars 4.3k. Mars much more consolidated in his itemization. Okay, there's phase boots for now, so sans noticeable evidence anymore. Shadow Shaman leading the charge. Serpent was ready to try and take a tier 1 if they're able to get the kill. And holding the tiger down, that Radiant Observable sees them coming in, Booty into the Arena of Blood, but they've got the dual win. That's what they were looking for. With his trap inside the serpent wall, him out, fade back at the very least, be Asta taking down YG. For a position 4, so Mugi, again, upper hand, Mugi gets some free time farm. Bot lane, AQ still back in the jungle with Blink ready. Just for 15 minutes.
Dire's top tower
Everyone
is under
far
attack.
neutralizes.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Pretty distant.
Radiant's
Ocean
bottom
on the
tower is
Morphling.
under attack.
Nothing on the
Dire's
Kung.
top tower
Dear.
is under attack.
What a fade. Just fade. It doesn't have any. Oh,
Dire's
Autumn's
top
kiss
tower
is
has
stolen.
fallen. Radiant's bottom
7
tower
seconds
has
on the
fallen.
arena of blood.
Howdy.
X-Mark on Legion. And look at this. The Ultimate's kisses. So, well, of course, connecting the X-Mark. Wizard completely annihilated the feed. And that is fully Ruben.
Radiant
He
are
holds
scared.
ramp waiting for Toast, but X seems pretty defiant in his passive-natured maneuver. All the way back, wrapping around to rejoin the rest of his squad. They do have a Arena of Blood here.
Dire's
They see the
middle
troll,
tower is
the
under attack.
TAs, that fire is still here, the map with Torrent, not quite landing, but the X on the boat, it will catch the troll, has to use the blade, Battle is probably going to have to pop there, but he's set up to the edge of the arena, and down he goes, all dead 42nd, Q has to TP, X-Mark, not going to, nice attempt by Plant, but try to get there with Torrent.
Ha! Regeneration!
When is Roshan time? Oh, is it now? Yes, it is. So, what's bleeding from TA? There's no Vlad here, but looks like on this Legion command, they're going to be able to tackle through the road down here. No big deal. Has a sound even for when this is all done and dusted. For the Immortal. Okay, Torrent, lift up. X-Mark is there, but they just have the Templar Assassin and Master kind of want to skirt away from that fight. Not really big into the hard payment there towards the Roach Pit. Lacking vision, Serpent down, no real reason once the Aegis is already up. Not going to be able to kill that too easily. Big fan of this. Fusel Blade straight into BKB. Panther Assassin is looking to line up that timing as well. We should have TA both hitting the BKB timings around the same mark. What are we looking at? Maybe 22-ish minutes? Because there's going to be a good couple of team fights coming. You can feel it. Kung is hungry for battle. He's halberd. He wants to run at people. Morphling has Lincoln's moving into the E-Blade now. It is Blaze standing in the quads right now. They're at the bottom of the group and they are out. No chance of qualifying for minor or the major. This game though, this game right now, this best of 2, 1-0 for Asta. If Asta 2-0 wins, they're going to second place and guarantee themselves the place in the major playoffs. Or the qualifier playoffs for the major. If it goes 1-1, then we have a tie between me and Asta, and we have a tiebreaker tomorrow to find out who goes up and who goes down. But I'm major by the time I'm minor, and it's a bit ruder than I should have. That's the way of things, you know. I'd love to start, cracking along this tier 2, this tier 1, maybe with some serpent wards. Nobody really wants to help him though. TA very content farming into that BKB. Aegis for another 2 minutes 40 seconds or so. We nail the timing too. He is farming much faster than this troll blood is. 12k net worth almost on that Templar Assassin. Holy crap!
Radiant are scanning.
Big stolen. Stolen the life and soul of the Shaman. Heck level 2 coming through. Moogie and White Sheep both going to go, and what TP Chalk, get the hell out. We're good. Top tier 1. It's just like running up behind ground. Where are they? No one's pushing mid, no one's showing on any of the lanes. To be fair, Asta doesn't even have any wards covering anything. Apart from this inside jungle. They've got 2 eyes watching the ball thing and say XXS gets jumped upon, but he gets the mark down just in time. The duel through with the side damage from a Q to be able to clear into XXS. Just a winner, is the winner. And both damage still on prison. Damage towards White Sheep from the impetus shot. The serpent wards. Oh, they finally get the kill, but a obstacle here. Asta trade out with a snapfire for 2 losses. Moving, focusing Chuan as Estrable sees in mode. Shaman, but Asta have lost the conquer. He was left down devices, Morgan and Rubik now on the run as his Templar assassin. Okay. Okay, went for the melt, didn't have blink though. Interesting decision, still gonna chase it here. And just a couple of hits. How many hits to the center of Rubik? 1, 2, 3, 4, we've got 4 until for Newbie. As they really utilized this Aegis BK timing to perfection, they didn't even need to use BK on TV. And when Troll is his, Dire becomes an absolute force to be reckoned with. Big fan of the double bracer pause fight. I feel like I believe as well. I know that feeling. Wizard. Oh, cool. So what are you doing? Like he has the pipe, right? What do you do here? You join the fight. You get you press it, you unlock it, you press it. So he has the magic sheet. He can just set what he can. The hood. X mark. Okay. Interesting. I'll try to buy one more time. Here, being set. Stop the TA from champion. Now, backstab Mark. Right click damage from the TA. The 2 BKBs or newbie here to play. Juan off the drop the top. Click dreaded by Boogie AQ. And what this is a potential clip. But it's the TA giving chase. Blink on cooldown. No more of that.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
A pretty rough mid game, even with his halberd. Desperately needs that BKB. You could also do with an arm right. So much minus just from the C that the right clicks are destroying people. But here's one of the real timings of Asta. Morphling has Lincolns, but more importantly, Zero Blade. Won't be able to really focus down BKB carriers, but could certainly, you know, blade up the targets, the duels, maybe go into the Shadow Shaman, even Internet Fire. Trying to take them out of the fight as quickly as you can, if you're able to jump that far. In Code Nubia, and I'm having deja vu here. Walk around the bar, shackles are there with a sweat, but the 3-man turret, he bladed after strike, the book kills off the Shadow Realm. Mark's alive, X success. Look at him! Look at him! He's running away, he's facing his opponent, but he will still die. Chase forward with a Cookie onto Moogie. Chuan, oh, if they get a root, and Moogie wears off. The torrent was a little too early, unfortunately. Troll not wanting to give Chase too deep. And they know that fate is in spell strike. Lift out, Leash Command, gonna call Cookie back again, but E-Blade adaptive. Not on the Legion, but the turn, the Troll. They are desperate for more kill. Back from Ruben coming through. Deep with no hits remaining. The SCCC Morphling with a double kill. Moogie, come on, run, come on, wait. Don't lose so much. Triple kill. SCCC, beautiful movement. Asta. Hold up that high ground, get the adapt kills with E-blades, and TCC gonna be feeling warm and cozy now. Oh, a stealing experience from Sapphire. TCC on the hunt. Space, E-blade, adapt, strike, quite enough to keep Shadow Shaman, but eventually he will die. This game is turned on its head, look at this. Up and down a roller coaster. Really swung up, swung down. Top lane needs addressing, so we got
is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
CA is still dead for 10 seconds.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Gotcha!
Oh, bounty!
Now as well. Double halberd, BKB not that far away from a couple of minutes and should have it. Morphling nearly has a full BKB done on top of that E-blade with Quickening Charm. Where does this go? Who wants Quickening Charm? Root, potentially? We'll see. Slow for sure, great more. This was beautiful, it was nice. Base attack damage on Morphling. Oh, feels so good.
Radiant
They're probably happy with the Titans, but not as happy with the Morphling.
Illusion.
And Roshan's alive. Look at that. Big man's back up. Aegis and cheese. Just around that century. Watching the high ground here around Roshan. Mindbreaker. Let's see if you can do
Radiant's
that.
top tower is under attack.
Morphling, a million miles away. Telescope
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
No need to defend the tier 1 here. I don't even think you defend tier 2, but you maybe defend camp. Chuan, okay, you can X-mark yourself. So that's a good one. Safe and sound, clear out. Get back. You're still defending your high ground area, but Roshan opened up, and that is a fast Roshan. Mars ulti, a few aside as the flank towards the high ground. Mars Dibble kind of inside the pit here as the arena of blood whirling around. Smart back with both onto defense. Shaman bought to his bees. Buyback is available. AQ cookied out, but still dies. Stolen was kissed. Really he comes as triple E. AQ for a fraction of a second. Eats the cheese. Backs up. Oh, I can melt. They can hold the high ground here. Attention for the triple ball of the double battle trap. Has to be popped. PKB. Oh, extra getting chased. And a big burn. Doesn't have waveform. Doesn't have anything. Oh, just is more simply the melt strike in the final hit. Take that straight away from him. And success. All alone.
Dire's middle tower
Out in the cold, isolated and surrounded by 5 Dire heroes.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Look like a good beginning of a comeback here from Radiant. Again by QB. Cheese and Aegis both expended, but with no buyback on the Morphling and no buyback on Mars. This could very easily be a full lane of Barrett. 55 seconds without S-Triple-T. And QB, they're up here. Troll, T8, Legion Commander, all the right clicks in the world. Bring it down to tier 3. But landing on that head, maybe a little bit scared. But they know that unless Morphling buys back, there is nothing to be afraid of. Hex, Shackles, Wizard moves forward. They've got dual now. Option 4, Swan is about to drop. BKB is a little late, but he's survived. The dual end to fall. Tier 3 still standing, and newbie, they've gone for kills when they should have gone for objectives. Shackles on the roof. Silence his turn to get a kill on AQ. assassin. Oh, did they get X mod him as well? Faith? Oh,
What a surprise.
how the tables have turned. This is turning into one of those PKPs. Hot monitor. That's the question. So we've got a minute with no TA, with no shaman. TA,
Radiant's
no
top tower is
200
under
gold
attack.
off it. Spamming is going out. Come on, guys. Team, let freaking go. They are dead. Ages and cheese. They're back.
Dire's middle tower is under
The
attack.
spamming is being such a bad blood down. Dragon Scale going to work on the 3x on Troll to the strike, but they've got Wizard there with a 7 with a perfect attack now. The boat flies on forward, but the melee Rax has already dropped. Can they go top for T3 as well? Oh, Asta! They have done an exceptionally great job here with double damage rune on involving shredded buildings. They can still stick around 20 seconds, no TA, shackle on the Cookie pushed the lead into the middle of all the heroes. It doesn't be a good stun, but now she seconds and Asta, they might not be able to just a good turnaround. They were tangled control, can't cast spells, buyback is ready, but what do you do now? Your tier 4s are being pushed. Asta is there to finish the game. Troll buys back. TA has respawned. No lead for 30. Mars trying to save. And with the Keyblade, and trying to finish up. Come on, just have the BB shackles. And the Hex NCC City. Gotta turn and run. He can't actually kill off Faith. Double brace the K2 power.
That should help.
Fleet feet.
Fortunes change.
Radiant are
Waters
scanning.
rise.
Start doing something drastic now, it feels like. Blame the rest down when you've been ahead, or you felt like you've been ahead momentum-wise for the majority of this game with your TA troll timing, and a Garmin server has been taking buildings, then the Morphling jungle was in wins 3 fights in a row.
Under attack.
You feel pretty bad when you lost pages so quickly after bringing down Roshan those 2 times previously. And newbie, they've got to deal with free waves, top wave, mid wave. So difficult to break into an area where you can
Radiant's
actually play
bottom
from.
tower is under attack.
Versus like fantastic smoke. They need to deal with top, so they clear top first. They've grouped up the smoke, but they need
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I really want to close this game out. Very jungle. 8 seconds duration BKB. Do they have high ground vision at all? No, right? They do now. Oh, but it's the Dire still jumping in. Wizard dragged back and killed 50 seconds. No buyback, no duel, no attack. He was keep fighting a team fight. Now you have really held reliant on this Shadow Shaman. So I'm just kidding. It's going to be a TA roll. Hopefully they don't die. That fight still hold on to more cases. Troll trying to scar it. Anything to tank them up, anything in the next team fight with any sense of control. Bottom tier 2, last out to tower standing. Should be a pretty short adventure here is the
bottom
Dire.
tower is under attack.
They are almost certainly considering again.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Mars Halberd. Q is a BKB. And no actual push to the tier 3. Troll not showing the wave, they're not sure where he is. Tempo Assassin hiding away.
Radiant are scanning.
Troll. Buyback status. Let's have a look, shall we? Troll, no buyback for 4 minutes. Newbie. If they lose Moogie or Fade finds the jump, destruction of the troll. He's fast. You can go cast everything. Cast everything. Just die. You're 100 seconds, no buyback. Why would you cast everything? Oh, dearie me. Legion and Snapfire to try and push away. On the high ground. TP is coming through thick and fast. Fast, no. 100 seconds without the troll, so all they have to do is push up this bottom lane for mega creeps and maybe even the game. You jump aggressively into towards Fade, but action charge is still there. Keep control. 2 maps for trap. Or the Mortalist Kisses are trying to the TA Boca dropping low. Mars dealing with big refraction off the spear. Perfect for his timed and collected. Dead for 90 seconds. Troll, no TA, no buybacks, no core heroes. New E, 4GE, Asta. Take all the way. 2-0 victory here and puts them into the playoffs.
Radiant
Play they get that more out of the blade and win a couple of team fights, but Newbie felt
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
The world can't handle 3 of me.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Killing spree.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Invisibility.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Balance the scale.
A soldier's fortune.
Dire's courier has been killed. Dire's courier has been killed. 5 seconds remaining. Virtus Pro's turn to ban. Radiant team ban. Virtus Pro's turn to ban. Radiant team ban. Virtus Pro's turn to ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Virtus Pro's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Winter Wyvern.
Radiant team pick. Virtus Pros.
Ancient apparition. Tiny.
Seconds remaining. Virtus Pro's turn to
Beastmaster.
Radiant team ban. Virtus Pro's turn to ban. Radiant team ban. Radiant team pick. Virtus Pro's turn to pick.
Abyssal Underlord.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Lion.
Virtus Pro's turn to pick.
Omni Knight.
Radiant team ban.
Ursa Warrior.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus Pro's turn to ban. Virtus Pro's turn
Radiant
to pick.
team pick. Choose your hero.
Huskar.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Ну, вообще, очень приятно, что появляются новые герои, которых мы не так часто видим на профессиональной сцене. И здесь все как-то действительно неоднозначно, что с другой стороны, что с другой стороны, как бы это ни звучало, то есть шанс есть у тех и других. И на самом деле, насчет того, что прям вот ВП нужно сильно затягивать, я не уверен, них Урсы, как без Урсы можно и в мидгейме неплохо играть, как по мне. Но опять же, кого волнует? Мнение мое.
Ну, все равно интересные пики получились от Underlord, который сам по себе гость не очень частый. Но интересно, в любом случае интересно. Вообще и коэффициент тоже интересный получился, потому что была шестерочка, стала пятерка. Хотя обычно, когда карта выигрывается, он только больше становится.
Это правда.
Здесь, видимо, больше уже некуда. Поэтому
Я так понимаю, просто отталкивались именно от героев, которые у нас появились на второй карте, потому что здесь все неоднозначно. Ну что ж, давайте смотреть.
Ну что, по поводу этих драфтов, очень интересный выбор от Modus Unity, но и довольно рискованный. Все-таки такое дефолтное решение получилось довольно-таки. И я думаю, что этот Underlord здесь палки в колеса может действительно наставить, но настолько ли сильно?
Не самый приятный герой в доте,
Да,
согласен.
Да. Ну вот и Тини с зимним сетиком. Красиво.
Да, зима вроде бы уже подходит к концу, но сетик остается. К сожалению, у меня его нет. Я так и не смог себе его раздобыть. Увы. Так, ну что у нас? Засада вроде внизу планируется от команды Modus Unity. И в эту засаду сейчас, возможно, попадет Заяц. Заяц в окружении.
Что-то он не знал, куда пойти.
Да, тут Резолюшн неподалеку. Начинает неплохо бодиблочить. Чекерял также выходит. Начинает Зайца избивать.
Заяц.
И половину хп Заяц потерял. Там Тос прокачан у ТСА. Сейчас Зайца могут отправить на первую кровь, наверное.
Полетел, Тос есть, да.
Не в ту сторону. Дело в том, что... Ну, а как ты сделаешь? Тос, понятное дело. Здесь просто Заяц разманцевал.
Да, и он застрял, ему придется приедать деревья. Сейчас он и будет этим заниматься. Но пока, видим, бескровно у нас начинается история с баунти-рунами, в отличие от прошлой карты. И 2 на 2 выходить должно, потому что 2 рунки вроде как намеревают.
Там Резолюшн, да, видим мы, что убежал. А нет, не убежал. Резолюшн здесь, да, на характере просто забрал одну баунти-руну, и 3 должны забирать Virtus Pro себе.
Так, там Виверна все еще копошится в лесах.
Ну а что еще делать? Ну, крипы пока не пришли на линию.
Ну дай ты ему битюню.
Да, ой-ой-ой, нуанчик немножко получал уже. Интересно будет посмотреть на Дума в исполнении Нуана. Да, регена нужно себе, конечно, побольше на линию все-таки. Здесь против тебя стоит Хускар.
Довольно трудная линия будет. Все-таки у Дума поначалу и армора очень мало,
да.
Поджигать его будут, проблем не оберешься.
Плюс ты еще и милишник, не забываем, да, и тебе нужно подходить к крипам. Но пока что Нунчик вот решает кардинально проблему, там с первой пачкой, по крайней мере, просто отвести под тауэр подальше и зафармить.
Риск оправдался. Потом он будет получать левел и может в лесу пойти пофармить, тоже для него не самое трудное. Ну и плюс помимо него есть Урса, который ты уже отмечал, довольно боевой, и ему какая у Тираблейда не надо столько фармить.
Ой-ой-ой, тут смотрю, очень битый. Это СА, за ним идет пачка крипов, сопровождает его здесь соло. Через секунду будет еще подкоп, но уже далековато находится Тини и должен выживать здесь, конечно. Но это опять же просто отвод крипов под тауэр.
Да, выживать, но и крипов отводить, и Декафога здесь немного пофармит. У него все складывается неплохо. Да и по крипам, видимо, у Андерлорда тоже начало хорошее. Тини потерялся по хп, конечно, но это не так страшно. Напрягает соло довольно сильно.
Ну там есть перификейшн.
Надо сбивать кларетку. Ну тут уже не страшно, уже половина монопола есть.
Так, я смотрю, там внизу пока что в окружении врагов находится сейчас у нас, точнее, находился Resolution, но там уже на помощь, конечно же, Заяц пришел и продолжает фармить на линии у нас мистер Андерлорд, уже 8 крипов имеет. Ну, а Нун, мы видим, все правильно делает. Нет смысла точковаться, стоять один на один против Хускара, когда он тебя будет просто закидывать копьями, когда проще просто выводить крипов и выфармливать. Все аккуратно.
Ну, надо бы кого-то помешать этому отправить. Очень трудно что-то сделать, когда ты уже загрел крипов, потому что они идти будут до последнего. Но, с другой стороны, какой-нибудь аппарат, он может неплохо так понабивать по нему с челентача. Дэмэджа немало внести. Но, ну,
так, сейчас будет
2 пачки отводить.
2 пачки будет выводить крипов, даже так.
Ну, там уже идет навстречу Тиник.
Ну да, ну, надо бы помешать, конечно, такой наглости, но тут как бы Тини сам наполовину битый, но он выкидывает просто Нунчика на другую пачку крипов. В это время внизу очень битый, я смотрю, аппарат. Они что сейчас могут забрать, начинает его избивать здесь Resolution. Нет, не хватает урона, чтобы сделать фраг.
И птичку.
Да, слушай, а Resolution тут тоже получил неплохо так, но не примерзает, поэтому тоже выживает.
Ну, Андерлорда очень тычка неприятная, и видим то, что это свое дело делает. А у аппарата хил есть ли, мы посмотрим. Resolution, потому что фласк уже отпился, и как будто бы и не было всего этого нападения. Зайцу больно.
Да, но не смертельно. Больно, поэтому живет. Тут у нас еще Блаз залетает неплохой, кстати, и под замедлением находится Инштапарейшн, кабанчик работает. Это первый крок для Resolution. Еще могут Чикиряу накидать. Чикиряу здесь до конца бьется. Фаершторм, еще один тик, и Resolution отправляется в таверну также.
Отличный размен в пользу команды Modus Unity. Забрали Кора в размен на саппорта, который так, в принципе, я думаю, собирался умирать. У него был только один тангус, и по регену больше нечего предложить, поэтому он бы убивался бы и так.
Да, ну тем временем, я смотрю, в миде выпалил все-таки двойную пачку, там за Т1 Тауэр спокойно это дело здесь зафармил. Хотя, ну как спокойно, помешать пришел, конечно же, сюда Хускар. Вынужден Нун прожимать уже фласку на себя, но это хоть что-то. Это что-то, потому что мы видим за счет вот этого отвода крипов, он имеет уже 13 крипочков на линии добитых.
Да, разница есть, но не такая большая, как могла бы быть.
Не критично.
Все-таки отличная тактика от него в плане стояния на линии, иначе не получилось.
И не будем забывать, что у Дума есть способность поедать крипов и получать дополнительные дивиденды за это.
Так, у нас троечка коэффициент теперь уже на Modus Unity. Видимо, это в пользу удачного мида. У нас такое решение получилось. Но Андерлорд, который тоже шикарно стоит на своей линии. То есть, реально, линии пока у Modus Unity гораздо лучше выглядят, чем то, что было на прошлой карте. Успешнее, скажем.
Да, ну и спокойно у нас достаточно игра. Вот только сейчас начинается экшен. Внизу, смотрю, пробили Чикиряу, но опять урона не хватает, чтобы отправить его в таверну. Стики прожал и выживает. Фаершторм на развороте. И теперь уже вольно Resolution забирает кабанчика. Неплохо, 30 золотых.
Вот какая же грязная линия. Все время по КД лоу хп, что Заяц, что Resolution, и приходится тратиться на реген. И так крипов не очень много, так еще и фласк таскает себе. И с левелом видим то, что проблем у Энштапарейшна нет. Челентач уже на двоечку вкачан. И сейчас эту тычку можно будет по Зайцу прописать, он точно спасибо скажет. Да.
Да, Заяц здесь наполучал прилично. Прогоняет его. На регена нет больше, поэтому на лоу хп неприятно вот так оставаться.
Но ему на базу ползти придется. Это означает, что Resolution 1. А это означает, что и его тоже можно отправить так на базу погулять. Хускар 5-й левел. У Нуна интересно, сильно ли отставание ввиду всех вот этих вот его историй с хождениями. Леон 2-й левел. Сейчас хочет остановить не дать руку забрать.
Да, выход под баунти, тенет, дает неплохой тост, тут сразу же хекс.
Блочит.
Ой, не тост, Эвелэдж, конечно же, но не успевает чуть-чуть соло задинать баунти руну, и ТСА забирает ее для своей команды.
Но он очень успешно поблочил его, пока был в хексе, и это выиграло времени.
Соло здесь начинает свои похождения в джунглях.
Проблема.
И сейчас... Нет, его, слушай, не заберут, у него есть подкоп, он не успевает его, правда, дать. Только вот сейчас откидывает, прожимает стики, есть Эвелэдж очередной, и в этот раз соло погибает.
Просто могли бы в лесу зажать, но
решили, да, не отходить от крипов. В любом случае фраг удалось сделать. В это время перетянул сюда Заяц. И вот, ну, кстати, уже напрыг на Фогаса. Фогусу больно. ТСА выкидывает Рамзес подальше, говорит, не бей моего тиммейта. Пласточка сразу накидывается на уминает, он отпивается, и игра продолжается. 2-1 в пользу команды Modus Unity.
Фармит крипов в лесу, фласку себе привезет, пока фейзы потихонечку делаются, но с армором проблемы очень большие. Выходить сейчас против Хускара, у которого есть 6-й, это самоубийство. И поэтому он потихонечку в стороне там что-то поделает. На XP постоит, тут как раз тележка под тавером будет, ее зафармить можно. И Заяц. Заяц показал, что тени идет, также здесь рядом аппарат. Тут много людей на миде.
Ну, тут, видимо, великое скопление на миде начинается, потому что хотят забрать Т1. Катапульта пока что...
Что-то тебе, кажется, в помойку пришел, нет?
Да пока нет. Пока его не наказали здесь за наглость. Катапульта падает в итоге. Ну, немножко побили Т1.
Ну, у Тини все как на ладони, там вард хороший стоит, и он видит то, что...
Он хочет выкинуть Зайца, да, Зайца выкидывают, тиммейтом поближе, есть колфит, и, похоже, Заяц сейчас приедет до таверны. Он пытается выдать все скиллы свои, есть Дум, отличный по Хускару, Хускар до конца, но это его не спасает, Хускар погиб. В итоге Зайца разменяли на мидера, сейчас еще и заберут здесь ТСА, 2 фрага делают Virtus.pro, да, всего лишь саппорт, хороший размен для них, и можно продолжать дальше фармить. И самое главное, что зарабатывает даблкилл именно No One.
Типичный СНГ-ганг.
В лучших традициях СНГ доты до конца. Ну, уже отступать уже некуда, но вовремя откатил Purification, да. Там на тоненького совсем было. Буквально 1-2 удара, и это был бы фраг, конечно, для Рамзеса.
Характер оказался сильнее телесной оболочки. В итоге он отправляется в таверну, и Чекиряу будет следующей жертвой теперь уже. Ну, размен, смотри, копировал позицию на первую.
Да, но тут еще не конец драки. Очередной у нас контроль, Primal Roar и минус ТСА. Оформляет даблкилл Resolution в этот раз.
Соло как-то больно орехи получает от тавера, но некому его добивать, поэтому все.
Заяц пролетел, проверил наличие кого-то из команды Modus Unity, возможно, под тавером никого не нашел. Соло выпуливает крипов.
Ой, а Соло сейчас...
О, здравствуйте! Это, похоже, мой фраг, говорит нас Operation, и зарабатывает достаточно легкий фраг для себя.
Вкусненько, да, получилось. Ну что, и теперь опять на равных получается по разменам 5-5 счет. По нетворсам чуть-чуть впереди находится Modus Unity, и коэффициенты все-таки немного ползут вниз в отношении них, что в принципе и понятно. Вопрос только, что будет дальше, потому что пока Хускар что-то вроде на линии стоял, но погиб.
Ну, ему все равно нужно там какой-нибудь армлетик себе нафармить, потому что с этим артефактом как-то попроще уже врываться в драке. Поэтому еще рановато. Я думаю, минутик 12 где-то.
Фогас. И вот тут пытается
его.
остановить, теперь опять по привычку. Ну, хекс есть.
Ну, здесь, да, Фогаса должны забирать, хотя нет, слушай, опять не хватает немножко, буквально пару ударов. Фогас, Purification откатил.
Ну, если бы он дал Purification, он бы остановился на месте, эту тычку было.
Да, но в любом случае погибал, получается.
Так,
шансов.
теперь обводит всю команду за собой стянул, кстати, кроме Чекиряу. И все-таки ушел отсюда успешно.
Так, ну то драка продолжается. Неплохой Эвелэдж по троим от ТСА, но на этом драка заканчивается. Хускар не поддержал как-то свою команду. В итоге наказали Тини. Накажется еще и Operation. Вот только сейчас прыгает Хускар под тавером. No One пытается забрать. No One до конца дерется, погибает. Но Хускара нужно забирать. Но Хускар начинает бешено регениться уже, да. Потому что 4-я пассивка, ХП очень мало. И ВП решают отступить. Там еще и руна регенерации попутно лежит, которую забирает себе Рамзес.
Ну вот и под Т2 тавер забрались, 2 фрага сделали, да, потеряли.
Ну что мне показалось в один момент, что они могли сделать побольше фрагов, я имею в виду команду Modus Unity, если бы Хускар прыгнул вперед, что-то как-то не поддержал тиммейтов.
Все-таки если была бы эта старая пассивка, которая дает магрезиста, он бы там всех бы разделал.
Это правда.
Ватный немного, пока еще армлет действительно нужен, и пока достанется он, экшена столько ждать не приходится.
На Чекиряу соло нападение от Резолюшена, но соло нападение такое себе. Но вот подключается Рамзес. Только сейчас Чикиряо остается без маны. Начинает стакаться пассивка от Урсы. И еще буквально один удар.
Там
да,
зажал
Резолюшн делает фраг. Причем Резолюшн, не Рамзес, не путайте, да.
Ну там не крач было, Резолюшн.
Не крач, кабанчик.
Его и добил.
Да. Есть замедление, кстати, еще по энштопорейшну. Сюда забегает Рамзес. Есть Эвелч навстречу. Здесь уже у нас Янг-Джи. Слушай, он пока что под дизармом, под ультой. Янг-Джи может съесть еще один удар. Съедает его. Нужно драться до конца. Но нет какого-то лайфстила. Вот был бы лайфстил, можно было бы еще попробовать подраться.
Ну, на самом деле, какой-то YOLO гейминг от Рамзеса.
Ну,
бросил фармить,
я бы сказал, в его стиле вполне. Ну,
в стиле Урсы.
И не только, это правда. В стиле СНГ, да, если уж так говорить. Дабл дэмэдж достается на Уану. Ну и мы видим, что Нунчик-то уже камбэкнул по экономике, хотя линия не самая простая была. Ну да, он там немножко проседал, сейчас он уже занимает лидирующую позицию. Продолжает фармить, что его будет выкидывать ТСА, да. По тавр неплохо, Нунчика проблемы. Пока что под замедлением находится, не примерзает сколфида и все.
Подземелька хорошо выбрался, да, плюс фейза, это армор довольно неплохой. Много скорости передвижения, самое главное. И видим то, что он уходит спокойно в лес, и с этим дабл дэмэджем еще и пофармит. А люди-то стянулись на мид. Чикиряо видит Соло. Соло сейчас будет аванпост, не знаю, зачем захватывать, в принципе. Это жизнь его точно не стоит.
Но в любом случае уйдет, его не накажут за это. Так, ну а в это время в миде спрятался пока что Рамзес. Но здесь один, подтягивается команда, готов врываться, начинает бить Янг-Джи. Сюда бежит Резолюшн, Эвеланш неплохой ТСА, набегает Соло. Чикиряо тоже на месте. Нет, пока что ультимейта в энштопорейшн. Был бы айсбласт. Можно было бы сейчас кого-то подцепить, но вот без ульты неприятно врываться совсем.
Под Хевенли Грейсом Хускара особо сейчас ничего не сделаешь. Он слишком плотный получается. Там он пока крипов фармит, мы видим. Ну и что-то пока с фармом у команды Modus Unity выглядит по корам получше, но реализация...
Я бы не сказал, что большая слишком разница. Вот в это время нападение наверху на Зайца. Очень быстро его забирают здесь. Без шансов для Виверны. Но сюда приходит Фогас.
Пофармил немного, пожадничал под тавер пойти. Янг-Джи, что у него там будет? У него алибарда будет, да, типичный.
Арблет уже имеется, да, дальше алибарда.
Регена очень много будет, плюс статус резистанс, чувствует он себя идеально.
Соло сейчас его найдет. Ну, как бы Соло сейчас за это жизнь. Ну, не знаю, мне кажется, сейчас может и не хватить урона, чтобы...
палец?
Не хватит урона здесь, да, чтобы забрать у нас... Хускара и еще и вард свежий отдает здесь Соло. Это очень много денежек сейчас для Янг-Джи.
Но он так рвался к этому аванпосту и все-таки смог это сделать.
Так, слушай, тут набегает Рамзес, набегает Ноуван. Сюда прилетает уже Фогас, замедляет пока что Рамзеса. Рамзес, наверное, не самая лучшая цель.
Ну, они хотят Дум куда-то присобачить, но пока вопрос по поводу этого открыт, потому что можно накрыть, попытаться.
Там Заяц с ультимейтом. Можно попробовать через ульту, попробовать как-то.
Да-да-да, сейчас ТСА, нападение есть, 100 с нуля отлично. Должны его быстро забирать. Но он действительно должен погибать здесь. Ну что ж, неплохая курса от Виверны. Погибает при этом Омнинайт, а без Омнинайта драться сейчас одну.
Да, правильно. Айсбласт летит, но толку от этого мало. Погибает Тини. Очень больно. Янг-Джи на последней долечке ХП запрыгивает, получает палец в лицо, погибает, отправляясь в таверну. И два героя остаются в живых у команды Modus Unity. Хороший Питов Мелис по троим. Это позволяет там вроде как выжить энштопорейшн. Убегает отсюда Рамзес. Рамзеса не добрали. Он пока что за счет регенится. Да, вот сейчас еще может и подраться. А здесь уже Резолюшн. Есть рассказ от ТСА. И вот он, Рамзес, на развороте. Вгрызается в Чикиряо. Чикиряо. Буквально один удар нужен. Чикиряо.
Удар.
Погибает Чикиряо. Очень бит. Убегает отсюда Резолюшн. Рамзеса забирают. Боже, какая бешеная драка. И она все еще продолжается, потому что Ноуван уже вернулся сюда и готов продолжать бойню. А будет минус, скорее всего, энштопорейшн. Заяц очень битый. Успевает накинуть на себя Cold Embrace. А здесь уже из таверны Янг-Джи прыгает на Ноувана. Ноуван под землей бежит. Но нечем подконтролить. Хотя есть тост и Purification от Фокуса. Отлично, забирает Ноувана. Какая сумасшедшая драка у нас сейчас произошла.
Ну это как бесконечное месть.
Да.
Началось, его навязывают ВП. Насколько это им выгодно, еще вопрос. Но здесь, в принципе, что с той стороны, что с другой. Очень такие
ну как бы минус
персонажи.
5 плюс байбек вот команды Modus Unity.
Ну не так много денег разницы.
Ну да.
Получилось.
Опять же, не будем забывать, что всего лишь 14 минута игры. Айсбласт в мид, но вряд ли какое-то будет продолжение. Даже если попали. Дабл дэмэдж забирает Соло, да.
Когда аппарат ему на палец прыгнул, садился просто.
Бывает. Так, ну что ж, 1000 преимущества за командой Virtus.pro, 13-15. И я смотрю, ВП не собирает сбавлять оборотов, опять бегают в попытках кого-то найти у команды Modus Unity.
Ну вот видим то, что они дерутся, кого-то теряют, кого-то забирают, но все это ровненько продолжается. И при этом тавры не забирают, по макро как-то вот ничего особо не происходит, там, ну, разве что вардами меняются. И вот вопрос, стоит ли это продолжать? Может,
так, я слышу где-то Primal Roar, это нападение на Instoparation, да, соло-фраг от Resolution.
С ТПшки должен уходить. Да, нажимает.
Тос. Ну а что толку-то? Все равно сбить нечем. В это время в смоке находится Рамзес вместе с Соло. Под баунти руны сейчас могут поймать кого-нибудь. Сюда приходит у нас мистер Янджи. Хекс получает питоплей. Смог, хватит ли урона? Да, урона должно хватать. В итоге имеется Дум. Можно Дум еще раскастовать, например, в кого-нибудь. Но есть рассказ от ТСА, в итоге Чекиряо очень долго его бьют, он живет, в итоге Дум пошел и Чекиряо погибает. Минус кор-персонаж у команды Modus Unity, минус 2 кор-персонажа. И, возможно, подцепили бы ТСА, но ТСА здесь уже далеко.
Вот была бы еще какая-нибудь пайпа с этим Хевенли-Грейсом, его бы точно не убили. Но с такими предметами пока здесь не пахнет. Омник будет ее себе собирать, судя по его квикбаю.
Слушай, Рамзес просто ничего не боится, на мужчину идет вперед, прыгает на Дагафогаса. Плевать он вообще хотел.
Ну, когда ты медведь, тебе на все плевать.
Да, я понимаю. Так, ТСА. Под Т1 могут сейчас его подловить. Набегает Соло. Да, имеется Хекс. А сюда уже приходит Рамзес. А здесь уже и Заяц. Пальчик залетает. Это минус Тиме. Так, ну что, Айсбласт.
На Соло. Сейчас Янджей будет его в развороте как-то пытаться забирать. Но нет, Дагафогас еще и отгоняет подальше Зайца и Рамзеса. Заяц делает ТП-аут. Да, его здесь могут убить быстрее, чем это точно. Нет, не
успевает улететь, конечно. Да, и в итоге это минус ТСА. Забрали Солч только.
Ну, саппортники поменялись. Так, немного подростков в центре, видим, на Modus Unity.
От наших партнеров в паре матч.
Но он все равно 0-1 карты можно поднять.
Так, ну и тавр должны забирать наверху сейчас игроки команды Modus Unity. Да, Рамзес, конечно, ничего здесь один не может пока сделать. У Рамзеса дальше на подходе интересно, что будет портам. Потому что здесь понятно, что будет алибарда у Хускура, это мы видели, а здесь у нас диффуза.
Неплохо. Ну, как раз вот в стиле газу, диффуза, потом, я думаю, БКБшка какая-нибудь.
Так, Рамзес.
Ульту прожимает, но все равно подцепили.
Вряд ли его заберут вдвоем. Здесь, да, конечно, нет столько урона у команды Modus Unity.
Он еще быстрый, что ужас.
Так, наверху сейчас, возможно, будет нападение на Зайца, или что это здесь планируется? Либо это Заяц будет нападать сам сейчас, потому что сюда уже летит Resolution, и нужно бежать игрокам команды Modus Unity.
Какой-то хищный Заяц.
Но что-то как-то, да, непонятно. То ли хотели нападать, то ли зачем они вообще тогда шли.
Рамзеса все хочет цепануть Андерлорд, но не получается это сделать. В принципе, у Андера есть ультимейт, можно куда-то залететь на нем и подраться, но пока ВП, видим, чувствует себя немного лучше. По фарму они начали выходить вперед. Рошана чекают. Вот Рошан очень важен, потому что с Рамзесом в команде на Урсе это дело ненадолго будет сохраняться.
Но, с другой стороны, хороший ястреб висит от команды Virtus.pro. Прекрасно они видели, как отступили Modus Unity. И сразу же смог разбили, кстати, после скана от команды Modus Unity и идут, чекают наличие вижена.
Драться, Рамзес будет бить Рошана.
Но пока не бьет, пока видит, что есть там Вортекс, не хочет начинать. И ждут, пока кто-то подставится.
Они вард не бьют, смотрячок, они его видят. Вот сейчас
они вот видят Чекиряо, но Чекиряо очень плотный, вот так просто, возможно, не заберешь по-быстренькому. Плюс команда рядом, должны это прекрасно понимать.
Ну, ульта появляется у Омника, это тоже плюс шанс подраться нормально против Урса. И да, будет драка за Рошана, которую, если
будет ли, вот в чем вопрос, потому что вроде как отступает и ВП, отступает и Модусы. Да, и, видимо, Рошан пока откладывается.
Но Модусы боятся, что только они отойдут от этого Рошана, его не станет. И они, видимо, хотят что-то с этим сделать. С Виженом обставиться особо не получается, все это дело довардит ВП. У них у самих Вижен есть, около Рошана как минимум. То есть зайти в смоках разве что загангать. Ну, то есть, да, тратит пока время около Рошана, а тем временем шмотки-то крутятся, и Аквила выпадает для...
Аквила мутится. Да, это уже второй артефакт из леса, остается еще 2 для команды Modus Unity. В это время у нас продолжает внизу подфармливать какой-нибудь Instoparation. Все еще хотят забрать Рошана, конечно же, Virtus.pro, но перед этим нужно сделать какой-нибудь минус.
Вот отошли от Рошана и все.
В идеале сделать какой-то минус, но никто не подставляет свой Modus Unity. Летит Айсбласт. Прямо в рошпит. Хорошо. Cold Embrace. Соло пока что танкует. Заходит сюда Чекиряо. Привязали Resolution. Primal Roar. Чекиряо начинает избивать. Пригается ТСА. Дает Айруш. неплохо. А тут и Гвардиан Энджел. Пальчик залетает от соло, но урона мало. Чекиряу еще один удар. Нужно ему буквально Чекиряу погибает. Минус первый ход. Есть Дум. Неплохо. Дум раскастовали в Омника. Омника могут забрать сейчас еще и Янг Джи. Есть у нас также ультимативная, да, от Винтера Виверны. Янг Джи все еще битый, на лоу хп, но живет пока что. Так же, как и соло. Здесь пробивает неплохо, но все-таки Янг Джи отправляется в таверну. И
3 коров забрали, ни за что просто.
Омника под Т3, да, здесь уже оформил фраг No One. Это минус 3. Но теперь-то точно можно забрать Рошана. Нунчик, кстати, не уходит. Ждет.
Такое мнение, что ВП полного удовлетворения от фрага не получается, если под Т3 не заберутся.
Так, подожди, тут под Т3 закидывает Нунчика уже. Нунчик дерется до конца. 1 против 2. Он сейчас еще и фраг делает такими темпами, потому что есть БКБшечка.
Крепко.
Да, развалил. Еще в итоге отправил в таверну Энштапарейшена. И еще и уйдет отсюда, да? Он сейчас еще и подерется с ТСА такими темпами, потому что очень битый остается там Тини.
Да, он развлекает менеджер по развлечениям, пока Рошана забирают. И в любом случае контестить его как-то Modus Unity уже не могли, и мне неким это делать.
Мне просто забавно наблюдать за потугами Тини, который пытается хоть что-то сделать.
Из виду просто.
Так, я тебя сейчас дам тебе рассказ, я тебя заберу, Туз залетает, Нончик дает просто...
Его заберет.
Нет, ну сюда пришел Чекиряу, вдвоем справиться, конечно. Ну, слушай, опасно было, потому что на лоу хп убегал Тини, там буквально еще один удар просто с руки, это был бы фраг для Ноуана.
Ну, 6 тысяч преимущества по итогу. Он много денег за себя отдал, 500 золота досталось практически одному андерлорду. На двоих, я думаю, поделили около 700 такими темпами. Но что по поводу Рошана теперь уже заданного?
Ну, теперь его будут реализовывать, скорее всего. Сейчас позабирают ТВРа. Вот уже Т1 наверху забрали Virtus.pro. Можно забрать Т2, забрать Т2 на центральный. Внизу Т2 уже нет. ТВРов вообще не так уж и много осталось у команды Modus Unity, поэтому...
Да что, драка, тут как-то...
Ну да, экшена очень много. А вот о чем и говорилось, нет смысла ждать по-хорошему ВП. У них Урса в команде, они могут и в агрессию поиграть.
Вопрос больше, что ждать Модусом, чего они хотят дождаться, до какого момента дотянуть. Вообще, есть ли им смысл тянуть, потому что там, где БКБшка Урса, там уже и супербашер появится.
Да.
И будет уже нечем это контрить. А тут
Я бы сказал бы так, Abyssal Blade это серьезный аргумент, который может появиться.
У Хускура будет дальше продолжаться история со статус-резистансом, он будет собирать себе сатаник.
Вопрос только в том, соберет ли он его в этой игре, потому что артефакт достаточно дорогой, а игра имеет все шансы, что очень быстро закончится.
Ну, отдельный вопрос. Да, БКБшку Урса себе делает, 3 минуты до конца Аегиса, драку навязать. Ну, в принципе, Аегис-то им толком не нужен был, чтобы драться.
Ну, как бы все равно неплохое такое подспорье для того, чтобы пойти вперед, лишний раз понаглеть.
Резолюшн у него, не крачи, я так думаю, уже домаксили с такими темпами. Судя по его...
Ну, Рамзес готов. Видно, что готов, уже рычит здесь.
Чекиряу урываться надо.
Да любого персонажа. Но тут все уже в рассыпную у команды Modus Unity.
Ну, это 2 их жизни явно не стоит, поэтому они решили...
Там Заяц в хорошей позиции. Можно попробовать через него начать. Если сейчас еще и хороший ультимейт даст.
Ну, вряд ли все в кучку станут прям так до драки.
Ну, кто его знает.
Он просто будет скрываться от глаз чужих. Дум 16 левел, тоже БКБшка 9-секундная. Ту 10-ю секунду мы видели, как он потратил под Т3. И Волка
съел, да, он как раз таки ждал, чтобы закастовать на себя Ice Armor.
Напоследок.
Да, того крипа, который у него был, и скушал Волка.
Ну что, и тем более тут такой пик душный получается, что зайти на хайграунд проблемы особо-то и не станет, несмотря на то, что 3 кора милишника.
Неплохо.
Вредина.
Да, бывает.
Доел ему пальцы.
Ну, видно, что куражится Virtus.pro, могут себе позволить такое. Поймали здесь Ноуана, нет какого-то продолжения, не хотят прыгать на Дума, Дум очень плотный, там уже для Чекиряу приехал тем временем, кстати. Забыл, как называется. Крипсгвард, да, все, вылетел совершенно из головы.
Старость бывает.
Да, не можно простить, это правда. Так, ну и забирает Т2. На центральной линии у нас игроки команды Virtus.pro, Т2 падает. И Т2 просто отдали.
Ну, Рамзес ульту прожал, так что я думаю, сейчас можно немного подождать. Да и не хотят дефаться Modus Unity хайграундов. Хотят дождаться этого момента, когда они пойдут. Они рано или поздно пойдут, до конца Егиса осталось не так много времени. И можно что-нибудь уже будет придумать после него. 15-й левел у Урса, 2-й талантик себе взял. До БКБшки еще далековато, так что, ну, как-то Решили на перехват сыграть?
Ну, не знаю, выходит ТСА вперед, ну, возможно, в расчет на то, чтобы кого-то закинуть в команду, быстренько забрать, но никто не поставляет всю команду ВП. ВП, несмотря на то, что куражатся довольно аккуратно.
Так, там сейчас драка будет на... Да, подцепили около Рошана и забрали сразу.
Соло,
но того не стоил. Рамзес теперь решил мстить.
Слушай,
хотя в атаку
Рамзеса
пошел
прыгнули.
Янжи, немного его подбивает, но Рамзес клепается отсюда подальше, и это только минус половина хп. Ну, ганк явно одного солоча не стоил.
Да, Соло быстро вернется обратно, тем более там вроде как ультимейт все еще в кулдауне должен был быть, да, у него. Как раз вернется, и ульта еще секунд 30 будем ждать.
Он теперь уже по опасной ситуации становится. Чекиряо попытается его подбить, есть БКБшка, можно просто делать тэп-аут, еще и пятью не хочет
Слушай,
получить.
а тут у нас Нунчик только сейчас улетает, да. Ну, видно, что
Ну, 10
все под
секунд.
контролем, да.
9 секунд, точнее, БКБ, но он мог себе немного позволить покуражиться. Ну что, у Фогаса, что у него будет? Будет крест. Ну, на самом деле, не густо по фарму. Видим то, что разрыв уже колоссальный между корами, получается. Особенно вот Фогас отстал. 6000 против там 12 в топе.
Так, у нас Заяц взлетает и готов кастовывать курсу. Сейчас у нас инштапарейшена. Есть бласт, есть колдфит, но аппарат это не спасает. Его быстренько съедает здесь Рамзес.
Да и ульту слил.
Да. Ну и Баунти Руна сейчас 4, наверное, заберут Virtus.pro, судя по всему.
Да, Нун уже пошел за дальними. Будет их забирать. Крэги Коут появляется, можно Виверне отдать спокойно. И на этом история, я думаю, крутиться уже будет около Т1 вышки на топе. Т2 вышки на топе, которые осталось
Так,
последней.
ну нападение на Рамзеса слабое такое нападение. Выкидывают, но хватит ли урона, чтобы его забрать Рамзес? Ну, выбили... А, нет, все убили. Окей, хватает урона. Здесь все понятно.
А зафокусить одного они могут спокойно. Вопрос только в том, чтобы поодиночке ловить кого-то. Видим то, что в прошлый раз это получалось не так.
Ну вот, поодиночке ловят здесь в ответчику ВП. Поймали Омника, и Омник погибает.
Без байбека.
Там, что это было? Это был ТП от Андерлорда.
Он, видимо, хотел на подкрепу прийти,
Ну, судя
но
по всему, да.
отменил.
Передумал.
Кираса будет у Дума. С этим заходить будет еще проще.
Так, ТСА сейчас могут поймать. ТСА, опасный момент. Прыгает на соло. Так, двойные блинки. Но все-таки ТСА подкопали. А здесь уже и Резолюшн, а здесь уже и Дум.
Людей многовато, что-то как-то Чекиряо тоже рядом, он пока что в Хексе, но может еще...
Там заряжает пальчик соло. Хотел уже вкастовывать в ТСА, но нет, не хватило РНГ. В итоге соло погибает. Грозил ему, знаешь. Говорит, сейчас я как заряжу в тебя. Так, ну что, соло погиб, ну и на этом размен заканчивается. Все еще 10 тысяч преимущества за ВП.
Да что-то как-то они на топе все товары не спушивают.
Да что-то как-то, да, время, такое ощущение, что время наличия Аегиса, ну, не так хорошо провели, как могли бы. Там и Рамзес потеряли, да.
Моделька интересная, как будто пританцовывая ходят в задней части. Ну сейчас на это не посмотришь, но чуть попозже, я думаю. Обрати внимание.
Все, пристально смотрю.
Андерлорд пока тоже себе делает алибарду, хотят сыграть именно через дизарм. Ну, интересный выбор. На самом деле, иначе-то
ну, а как ты еще
особо Рамзеса, да.
Затыкать еще, чтобы он тебя не бил, учитывая, что это, наверное, основной персонаж, который тебя будет бить с руки.
Телескоп.
Здесь выбор артефакта абсолютно понятен. Так, Orb of Destruction появляется также для команды Modus Unity. Неплохое приобретение из леса.
Пусть кажется, никак не может домучить сатаник свой.
Ну, сатаник дорогой, все-таки фарм.
Ну, такими темпами может его и без байбека покупать. Тут, кажется, не особо на это дело оставляет деньги в Modus Unity в принципе. Хотя разговор о заходе на хайграунд уже потихонечку должен заходить. Но уже заканчивается основной таймер Рошана. То есть, возможно, тут сначала Рошан дождутся ВП, заберут его и после этого что-то придумают. Ну, если заберут, конечно. Потому что драку-то дать Modus Unity могут. Особенно, если сатаник все же появится.
Так, но полетел Заяц пока что на Артик Берне. Занял стратегическую позицию на хайграунде. Какая курса залетает, но туда нужно что-то еще закинуть. Но Чекиряо мешает, конечно, планам команды Virtus.pro. Просто отгоняет их своим присутствием, идет вперед.
Он просто для эстетического наслаждения курсу кинул.
Они ждут пока что сейчас закончится Crimson Guard. Может быть, кого-то отдельно удастся зацепить. Да, и вот врывается неплохо прямо на Хускара Дум. Вперед, но Ланчик прогоняет команду Modus Unity. Там в это время избивает Чекиряо в таверну. До конца идет Нуван. Палец залетает. Guardian Angel. Немножко не хватает урона, чтобы добрать Дума. Дум на развороте, в него прыгает сейчас Янг Джи и начинает избивать Нувана, настакивает на нем копья. И неплохо, сейчас Нувана могут потерять, да, Нуван погибает, а Сглаз летит в итоге с базы. Все-таки только сейчас погибает Нуван, сразу же делает байбек, возвращается обратно, в это время избивает Соло, Соло погибает.
Пауз делает и уходит отсюда. Минус 2 байбека, минус 4 в общей сложности, в размен на одного кора только. Попытается еще Зайца забрать, но тоже...
Но его подцепили, его здесь подцепили через Avalanche, да, и сразу...
И не заберут даже.
Или не заберут. Там Рошан появился, да, все верно, нам намекает наш обсервер. Сейчас могут попробовать выйти на него.
Или заберут.
Ну, слушай, и Заяц тут пока что отвлекает на себя внимание, набегает Янг Джи.
Помогите модусом поймать Зайца. Охота на Зайца закончилась.
Я слышал, быстрые ноги ничего не боятся, да, и Заяц в итоге улетает.
Люлей не получит.
Да. Ну что ж, в итоге Заяц выжил. И
команды гнали.
Время, потраченное впустую. Рошан стоит, но не успевает туда вроде как никак уже прийти Modus Unity, потому что 16-15 секунд осталось до появления как раз Кинолвана. Рамзес уже неподалеку. И выходит СА здесь. СА!
На прочек вышел лицом.
Отличный фейс-чек получился по итогу от него. Сразу же байбек. Это уже третий по счету, да, байбек команды Modus Unity.
У Чикирявого в принципе не было, так что не факт, что и сейчас он накопить успел на это дело. Так, ну что, драка с другой стороны небольшая такая была. Резолюшно поддержали на месте. Ну и снова файт за Рошана, который для модусов обречен на провал.
Ну да, мы видим, что Янг Джи здесь один. Ну там подкопал Соло, подкопал Антитопорейшена. Но начинает забирать Янг Джи. Нужно спасать, не спасает! Ой-ой-ой, Чикиряу погибает здесь, Хускар.
Ну, они в курсе, то, что байбека у него нет, поэтому просто теперь уже Чилову могут на этом Рошане задержаться и после этого зайти на хайграунд, по миду пойти. Хотя на топе...
Сыроегис для команды ВП.
Да, Сыроегис это...
Байбеков мы видим не так много. Там таймер все еще у нас у Хускара. Таймер имеется также у Тини. Тини погибать ни в коем случае нельзя. Чикиряу двоих поймал. Но правда сейчас бы как бы проблем здесь не нашел. Чикиряу, ты здесь один, братишка, тебя никто не спасет.
И без байбека.
Да, еще палец сверху закидывает Соло. И минус Андерлорд на целую минуту. Да, верно? Но таймер на самом деле не такой большой.
Но у него нету штрафа за выкуп, потому что он не байбекался.
Закидывает Зайца, неплохо под бараки. Но здесь как бы Winter's Curse, а Тесата тут готовы пообщаться. Да, в такой приватной атмосфере, так скажем. В итоге минус ТСА, байбеков нет, скоро все в таверне. И это, похоже, легкие 2-0 для команды Virtus.pro.
Не получилось ни одного очка отнять у команды Modus Unity в этой серии такими темпами. Хотя, видимо, ГГ не пишут, но вполне очевидно, что такой расклад должен быть. Видимо, ждут врыва соло от Хускара.
Ну, сейчас, вот еще и глиф. Самое главное не бухтеть. Самое главное не бухтеть, потому что сейчас все будет, да, сейчас Хускар появляется вместе с Омником вдвоем. Смотри, ну, правда, сатаники нет.
Ну что, как задефует?
Так, Хускар идет вперед. Кросс толкаем, говорит, сейчас всех на всех кинуть дизайн, никто бить не сможет. В итоге берется Соло, но страхует Резолюшн, прямо урон.
Ну, пытался. До конца умер как герой, но катка закончилась не в их пользу, так или иначе.
Ну, слушай, да. Кто это даже на любой бы в этой ситуации сдался, но, ребята, молодцы. Пытался защитить последнего. Смотри, ну что ж, в принципе, здесь опять же все под диктовку ВП. Видно, что ребята на классе просто переигрывают, и я не знаю, даже ошибок-то нет. Там даже Рамзес мы видели в таких ситуациях забегал, что его
просто такой OG стайл.
Никак не наказывали, просто бегал, делал что хочет, так же, как, в принципе, Нуан. Да, вот интересно было у нас противостояние в миде, это стоит взять на заметку.